Father, are you alright? Man can't catch a hint to save his life. Do you think Father's alright? Take one guess. There is an option to turn off nudity, but I didn't select it, so be warned. If you are in an open office with your monitor facing your boss, maybe turn the brightness down, turn it a little bit away, I don't know. But here we go, the Crimson Maid. The game, oh, it's gonna tell us, great. The game contains occasional nudity. Would you prefer to censor it? No. Maybe we should. What kind of stream is this? Glimpses of the future, a grueling light. Oh? Remember the days when you have to walk around your house with a candlestick? The kids today would never understand. Occasional nudity. Avert thine eyes, Pajama Sam. This channel's going places. Yeah, you know, we could be playing Pajama Sam one minute, nudes the next. Oh, murder. Wow, way to make me feel old. Prologue. The drive home. Yeah, guys, remember back in the day with the candlesticks? What a time. For our fathers who are no longer upon this earth. Ooh. Look at that cutie. Look at that cutie. You play the SpongeBob Night songs. It's after Struggle After Dark. That's what I need.
A young man rushes back to his childhood home. Dismayed by the news of his father losing his sight and inching closer to his demise, Marius, a priest in training, suspends his long studies at the seminary to be close in his final days to the man who taught him dignity and stalwartness. Under the gloom of impending death, the oldest son of Honorable Leon Rosenthal can't conceive the encouraging events that his arrival will unfold. Equally exhilarating and petrifying.
The Crimson Maid. Act 1. Welcome back.
The sight of the mansion made Marius realize he longed for the warm and peaceful days of his childhood. But his mood quickly succumbed. He did not leave home on the best of terms. And now, he would have to face his family and the consequences of his departure.
Family drama. Okay, so we have to greet the family, talk to my father, Leon. And, oh, it said mother, and I missed all the rest of it because I didn't read fast enough. Great. Where should we go? Daddy Leon. Where is the set with a view like that? I know. Like, we got a whole mountain range over here. That gorgeous house. Talk. Oh, I have to read for them. It was so beautifully voice acted, I thought I was gonna get some voice acting. I said, hello, Father. Remus, is that you? It is I, Father. Remus. Oh, sorry. Just kidding, it's not. No, Father, it's Marius. I'm home. Marius, my dear boy, welcome back. How are you faring, Father? Just fine, son. I'm well. My eyes have weakened, but nothing to worry about. You know me, nothing gets me down. I have a family to keep together. Did you know my eldest son is going to be a priest? Such a good boy. What's Mother been up to lately? Oh, my dear Katrina's around here. As usual, ever busy, always taking care of me. How has she been these past couple of years? Fine, but why do you ask? You've only been away for a few weeks. I've been at the seminary, Father. It's been more than 2 years. Ah, yes, I know, of course. I hear Remus is handling the business now. I'm glad you and Mom trusted him with such a responsibility. Remus, he's still just a boy. He'll grow up, though, surely. Maybe when he's older, he'll take over our business. If only my Marius hadn't left home. God called upon him, you know. I could tell him a few things about the gods, if only he knew. It's all right, Father. Just rest now. Oh, Father. So this is what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps. Apparently, it's Father's cup. I should leave it here. Oh, maybe not steal. Dad always had a sweet tooth. Glad to see he's still enjoying a treat despite his condition. Sorry, scribbles, something scribbles, I clicked too fast. I worry about him. He looks rather absent-minded. Oh, Father. He looks very dapper, though. I will give him that. Now we really need the cup. We're gonna steal from an old man? Seems aggressive. I said I need to go speak to my mother. I often felt uneasy about my family's wealth at the seminary. But I'm grateful I had the car for today's rush journey. How are you, little fellow? Was it a rough trip? I'll move you somewhere more comfortable soon. Request approved. Mr. Rosenthal, His Eminence has taken note of your plea to suspend your studies at our seminary until further notice. Considering your harrowing circumstances, he has approved your request. Furthermore, he wishes to express his support during these difficult times and his wish that you returned on your path to serve God as soon as possible. For it is only by his will that we preserve, and in his mercy only he can heal our souls. There is no greater honor awaiting you than to be in his service. With compassion, Father Eremia. Alright. Also, my journal's updated. So it's just adding all my fun new facts. Yay. Is this going to be a Fleabag situation? I hope so. I hope so. Also, Harley, how are you doing? Welcome. He still has his fashion sense. Yup, he does. Alright, is that my mother over there? Oh, and who's this dapper young lad? Oh, this is Remus. Yay, she said hi. Sorry, did I miss you coming in? I did. Sorry, I was reading. I didn't realize I was gonna have to do the heavy lifting of having to voice the entire cast of the game. Alright, this is Remus. Welcome home, Marius. Thank you, Remus. It's good to see you. I trust you had a good journey? It was fine. How have you been, brother? I missed you. Oh, you know, I simply kept trying to fill the big void you left. Oh, don't make me feel guilty about it. How is our mother? The same as always. Is she well? How are things between you two? Just as I said, the same as always. What's happening with our father? He is ill, most likely dying. His mind has perished slowly these past couple of years, and his body is following. What should we do for him? I don't know. Be by his side, hold his hand when he takes his last breath? He certainly missed you deeply. Even with his shrouded mind, he kept asking about you. I wish I'd known sooner how bleak things were. You would have if you had bothered to visit us at least once since you left. Okay, Remus, I don't like the attitude. I don't. You know how upset Mother was with my decision. I felt returning home would do more harm than good. My congratulations on your new position. I hear you're the new director of our stained glass factory. Oh, that's why they have such a nice house. They are living off of stained glass money. Don't mock me, brother. You've arrived for far too short a time to start that. Okay, I was being quite sincere. I'm happy our parents trusted you. Yes, well, father is too absent-minded for his opinion to matter. Okay. And mother surely had her hidden reasons to appoint me. How do you feel about being in charge? Forget our parents. Are you happy running things? When have I ever been allowed to be happy these past years? Oh, brother. Oh no, not the emo boy. I do my best to not cause trouble. Try to cheer up, Remus. It seems to me like a good chance for you to prove your mettle. Maybe. Or to confirm Mother I'm as worthless as she ever considered me. I don't think you should think so poorly of her, as I'm sure she doesn't think so of you. You were always her favorite, Marius. What would you know? Okay. Okay, so Remus kinda sucks. Don't like Remus. Like this guy. So we do like Remus? I like Remus's vest. It's very cute. But, he had a little bit of an attitude there. Stargazing used to be the passion my father and I shared. Perhaps Remus filled the void after I left. I hope he learned to love the stars as we do. I would have enjoyed having a cup of coffee with my brother, but it seems there is none left for me. Perhaps another time. And you drank all the coffee, Remus. Oh my god. Ugh. And Squared, how are you? 17 months of being a sexy snack. What's going on? Alright, this is my mother. Good day to you, Mother. Welcome home, son. It's been too long. It has. It's good to see you. You look well. It seems you haven't aged a bit these years. Hush, child. You know I don't take kindly to flattery. Man, our family hates us. Keep your simpering for the clerics you've abandoned us for. I can't believe Mom was like, don't be a simp. I meant no disrespect, Mother. I've missed all of you. As have we. Your presence here was more needed than you imagine. But you're here now. It'll have to do. That's totally a murder-worthy family. I'm wondering, like, who's gonna be murdered? It could be any one of them, and I would be okay with it. Fine, you look like shit. Happy? I was just trying to be nice. Has the murder already happened? Because what if it's her that dies? What if? I don't think we had like a little prologue section where it like hinted at the murder, but we haven't had anything happen yet. We're just meeting the family because we came home after 2 years. How is father's health? His condition has worsened lately. His episodes of confusion started about a year ago. He forgets where he is or who he's talking to. A few months ago, he started scribbling nonsense. He has moments when he just repeats the same words over and over. What of his sight? That's what worries me. It's why I summoned you. It started only 3 weeks ago. His vision became blurry. Then he couldn't read at all. Now he barely recognizes us. Couldn't it be because of his confusion? Our good Dr. Philumen assured us there are new symptoms of his condition. Leon sometimes doesn't see the food on his plate. He trips often, he fumbles in broad daylight, and it's only worsening. How are you doing, Mother? You look well, but you seem tense and troubled. That's because things haven't been easy since you left. I had no one to rely on. My dependable son abandoned me. And you know how aloof your brother can be. As for your father, well, he hasn't been himself for a while now. My brother is all grown. I was happy to hear Remus is in charge of the stained glass factory now. Your brother wouldn't know how to manage a pup, let alone our workers. Get him. I just wanted him out of my way so I can focus on your father. That's disappointing to hear. I had hoped you'd become more cordial with each other. I love the boy, as any mother would, but he can't do anything right. I mean, look at him. I don't blame her.
Ritualized bloodletting.
Oh yeah. Mother, I hope you go before father. Like, which of these three are gonna be the one who gets murdered? You could be kinder to him. Supporting, even? Don't you start too. I'll support him when he gets his senses together. Literally everyone has a motive right now. Jesus, they hate each other. What a loving family. What does the doctor say? What's the cause of father's condition? How do we cure it? He thinks it's simply your father's old age. Dr. Philemon medicates Leon for his nerves and pain, so he only treats the symptoms and not the disease? Maybe we need to find a more qualified doctor. I assure you I found the best for your father. I wouldn't have brought anyone less competent. I have made my peace that we will lose him soon. You should too. It's giving murder. The house is holding up nicely. Of course it does. I make sure of it. Your father and I built it together, and when we're gone, it will remain our legacy. You have always been fond of this mansion. I have more reasons than you know for that. Oh, alright. So now we can spend more time with father. What a crazy thing to say. Absolutely wild. She's like, make peace with it. He's about to die. Chill out. Man, I'm zooming. I'm not even running. This is just the natural walking pace. Sorry if it feels like I'm running. Alright, let's spend time with father. Can I get you anything, father? I'm fine, dear boy. Don't worry about me. Do you want me to help you move somewhere else or go inside? Not at all. This fresh air is good for me. I'd like to enjoy the sun's warmth some more. Are you sure I can't get you anything? Some water, maybe? The child will bring a cold cup of water to his frail father. What more could a man want in his old age? You're a good son, Remus. A good son. My name's not Remus. It's Marius, father. Marius? Goodness, when did you get home? Never mind. Just a minute, I'll get you some fresh water. Get some fresh water, pick up father's empty cup. So now we have empty cup. Where would I find some fresh water? Can I go inside the house? So our father is for sure being murdered, right? I feel like that's gotta be what happens, right? Where would I find fresh water? Fresh water? There was coffee over here. Ugh, Remus. Don't look at me like that. Oh, we have a well? Hold on. Find the missing bucket. Ask around about the bucket. I'm missing a bucket. Sorry, I forgot we're fancy and we have our own well of water back here. Alright, so let's get a bucket, which I think I saw over here. Oop. That looks like a bucket. Father's lovely. Mother is quite the disappointment. I feel like I needed a warning for everyone's foreheads. Wait, what's wrong with their foreheads? Hold on, what's going on with their foreheads? Oh, the genes are strong. Also, who are we romancing? Because everyone's been related so far. Yeah, I don't know where the romance comes in, but I'm excited to find out. Here you go, father. Fresh from the fountain. Thank you, dear boy. Okay, so... After 2 years away, I'm now back home. It's a peculiar feeling. I've missed this place, but at the same time, I feel uneasy being here, as though I've been forced to return despite having said goodbye to it for good. I left thinking I'd only see my family again if they'd visit me in my parish, and yet now I'm back. I suppose I should make the best of it. He's so confused. Father looks better than I expected, but his mind is adrift. It's good seeing him, but he worries me. He kept mistaking me for Remus. A son's duty. Father taught me as a child that it would be my duty to bring him a cup of water when old age would take away his strength. Mother seems as friendly as ever. After all this time, she still hasn't warmed to the idea of me becoming a priest. Alright, so now I gotta go check in with Mother. Oh, there we go. I can slow down a little bit. Oh my gosh, I felt like I was zooming. There we go. That's a much better pace. And toggle that. Beautiful. Alright, Mother. Can I assist you with anything, Mother? I wonder what time it is. Seems a bit late in the afternoon. Please go fetch our maid. She must be in the old house. If not, look for her on the trail towards the cemetery. A moment. We have a maid? Since when? Oh, maybe we're romancing the maid. Maybe that's what's going on. Since I couldn't keep doing everything on my own around here, she's a good girl, reliable. You treat her well, you hear? Yes, Mother. Of course, Mother. Why would you even need to ask me that? Go on now, go tell Irina she should start prepping dinner. It's getting late. Okay. There's still little love lost between Remus and Mother. She always nagged him too much, unfairly so, and he resents her for it. Sadly, he also blames me, simply because she hasn't been as critical of me, even when my misdeeds seemed worse. Alright, am I supposed to... Oh, let's meet the new maid. I am grateful that His Eminence understood my ordeal and consented that I may resume my studies when this tribulation concludes. Now I've spent some time with my family and got reacquainted with the place I grew up in. I welcome a brisk walk. Let's meet this new maid. Let's woohoo the maid. We are a priest. Alright, so let's head on down to the old house. He's a priest in training, that's true. She better be hot. Which way's the old house is? That looks like a greenhouse over there. I'm looking to go towards the cemetery. I've missed the woods around here. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for a walk. Oh. I thought that was where we were going. This leads to the greenhouse. Maybe I'll have some time to visit it later. Okay, where's the maid? If there's no hot maid, I want a refund. I'm sure she's gorgeous. Let's see, can I go this way? Ah, there it is. Act 2, A Quiet Stroll.
Marius did not find the elusive young maid in the old house, so he set out to look for her on the trail towards the family crypt. He welcomed the idea of a stroll through the woods, with the fresh mountain air to cool away the tension from the reunion with his family.
Look around for the young woman. Alright, everyone, keep your eyes peeled. We're looking for a young woman. Oh, that's a slider puzzle. Do I have to do it? Oh, it's not a slider puzzle. Okay, wait, it's fine. It's not a slidey. Crisis averted. We're okay. Don't worry, it's literally just a jigsaw puzzle. I panicked too soon. When you're looking for romance and find a puzzle. Wait, where's your face? This doesn't seem right. Why does it look like you're missing part of your head? Maybe because that one goes there. That's why. And then this one's here. That's it there. Oh, beautiful. Completed. A sliding puzzle. You love those. Who left this puzzle out here? I mean, I like it. Like, cute. So now I have to keep an eye out for just, like, hidden puzzles throughout. Oh, I thought I saw a bird. The maid must have had lunch here. Okay, let's see what we can learn about her. She should still be around. Okay, so if this was the maid's lunch, she had a full loaf of bread, well, that she didn't even touch. I think that's another piece of bread, or is that meat? And then there's, like, a turkey leg with, like, a little bit of grapes and an apple that she didn't touch with an empty cup. I'm not a fan of how much food she left. But, okay, if that's her stuff, maybe she's coming back to it. What memento did you find? Maybe that's her goat? I think the puzzle was the memento. Memento? I think that's what that was. Maybe she's saving it for dinner because she's starved. I mean, like, wrap it up, girl. Put it away. Put it in the fridge. She's gonna come back and do the puzzle. Oh man, I just finished her puzzle, and then I insulted her food. Oh, great. She's gonna hate us, isn't she? Why are there animal skulls lying around? I would be so mad if I was having lunch and I was still working on my puzzle and then somebody came and, like, ruined it all. What fridge? It's like 1910. Didn't they have ice chests and stuff in 1910? Like, they definitely kept things cold. You're telling me they hadn't discovered you could freeze water to make ice? Only by embracing the light can we withstand the surrounding darkness. And I've always said that. Is this our dinner? Oh, she's making rabbit. I was never comfortable with our cruelty towards these poor creatures. Okay. What is that? Bird food. We're having rabbit stew tonight. 1/2 freshly killed and skinned rabbit. 1 big onion. What constitutes big? 1 carrot. 2 tablespoons of flour. 25 grams of butter, salt and pepper. I hate to have to do this, but I must play my part. Such is the way, cruel towards the innocent and defenseless. What does that make me? Well, this doesn't seem like a recipe. Anyway, next cooking stream? I have to go find 1 big onion, because I don't know what that means, but, you know. The rabbit's the first victim. Yeah, what if she is the murderer? Oh no. Oh, Vanilla Ice discovered ice. I didn't know that. So maybe they didn't have ice yet. I had forgotten the beauty of this place. That's very serene. Why half a rabbit? What? Hello? What about the other half? I mean, I don't know where the other half goes. What if she doesn't mean the rabbit, but the old people? What? Is she gonna eat them? Is that what you're saying? I think our theories so far have been wilder than what is actually gonna happen. These are really nice. You might need a new Elgato thingy or cable or something. I just bought a new cable. That's what's crazy. I haven't had any issues, and then all of a sudden started doing it, and then I bought a new HDMI cord, and it's brand spanking new. And I do think it happens when it, like, plays video file like that. So I gotta figure out, there's probably something set wrong. I will double check it. Ice Ice Baby was a PSA about the benefits of refrigerating food. Yes, it was. What half anyway? Left, right, front, back? I found the young woman. I found her. If you're at work right now, dim your brightness. Turn your screen. I found her! Milady. Can I get down here? Maybe I gotta go that way. Hold on. I gotta meet her on the other side. I gotta catch her from the front. Yeah, sneak up on her like a creep. Oh? Oh, she's clothed now. Do you always sneak up on naked women as they bathe? As a matter of fact, Irina, I do. No, I'm terribly sorry. It wasn't my intention to... Who are you exactly, and what's your business here? Yes, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Marius Rosenthal. I come home from the seminary. Ah, of course, the master's son. It's a bit funny, though. I thought priests were taught to be less voyeuristic. Again, I'm very sorry. I have no excuse. Will you please accept my apologies? I don't know yet. I'll have to keep my eye on you and make sure you behave. Would you tell me your name? I'm Irina. I'd say it was nice to meet you, and I'm sure it was for you, but of course, I understand. I will have to find a way to make up for it. Otherwise, I have a feeling I'll never hear the end of it. Well, you deserve a few more pokes, but I'll stop. Eventually. It almost sounds like you're not as upset with me unintentionally seeing you undressed as you are delighted for having a reason to tease me. Unintentional, you say? Yes, I suppose one could unintentionally sneak behind me while nude, delighting in the view, then trying to get a peek from the side, too. It wasn't like that. I didn't sneak, and I wasn't trying to... I'm pretty good at riling you up, am I not? Almost as good as you are at blushing. I deserve that. So, Irina, what about your last name? Just Irina, the rest is not important. And I'm pleased to meet you, all things considered. I'm getting the vapors. I did your puzzle. If you think you're mad at me now, wait till you go back to your lunch table. As am I, and grateful for your teasing instead of a scandal. Okay. Well, let me not do that. I want to talk to you some more before I do, like, the exclamation point one. They do teach us to be better at the seminary. Do they now? They mold you into good boys? I can't read this. Who always look at the floor and not into girls' eyes? Thank goodness those lessons don't seem to have rubbed off on you yet. You seem to have no issue looking at my eyes. Or other areas. At the seminary, I learned how to better serve God. Amen. Of course. And was the experience all that you've hoped for? It was, in many ways. I loved the calm of the place. How everyone seems focused on being a better person and not getting themselves caught in the web of daily temptations. It sounds peaceful. Maybe a bit too peaceful? Too peaceful? How did you end up as my family's maid? I heard about the position from an acquaintance. That is so vague. How did you get this job? And I spoke with your mother, offered my services. She was kind enough to accept. So here I am, and here I have been ever since. You haven't ever left since you started working here? What about your family? I don't have a family, not in the real sense. And the closest thing I have to loved ones are too far away for me to get to. No, I'm stuck here now. But I'm not complaining. Your family is kind. Your father doesn't seem to like me much, but I suspect that's because of whatever disease he has. How could life ever be too peaceful? I think it could. Always settling for peace might just be a fear of living. If you never allow yourself to fall into temptation, how can you truly appreciate your existence? Falling into temptation, you say? All the wonders God created for us are there within reach. Have you ever felt how sweet a cake is when fasting? Have you felt the merriness only wine can bring to an evening with your friends? Tasted the forbidden lips of someone else's lover? Baked your naked flesh in the sun right after making love with someone for the first time? Baking your flesh? I haven't. No, none of those things. Have you... How did we end up talking about such things? Irina's too hot? Oh, it said basking, not baking. Okay. I just read baking in the sun. What is this game? Good lord. I'm thinking murder's gonna happen at some point, but right now, flirtations. Not baking in the sun, basking in the sun. What a stream to pop into. Hi, Tofu. Welcome to this. Oh, it's my fault. I tend to get too philosophical for my own sake. I'm sorry, just ignore what I said. I'm sure you're a good, decent young man. I'd like to think I am. Do you think less of me now? No, of course not. I'm just surprised. To hear such things from a woman as young as me? How young are you? How young is she? I just read a lot and imagine even more. Daydream myself away from this secluded place. Meeting people, experiencing the wonders of life, of love. There is no one to love here. I can understand that, wanting to leave. To see the world, see more of the world than just this mountain crest. Maybe one day I too will leave this place, but for now I have to look after your family. Mother spoke very kindly of you. She even warned me not to cause you any trouble. It's almost like she foresaw how naughty you could be, peeking at unclothed women. We didn't get off on the right foot, I feel. Game feels like a what with this dialogue? It takes Alex and I a lot of work to make Nina read stuff like this, and this game is just getting it for free. Love a good sunburn after an adult encounter, baking in the sun. Such heavy-handed dialogue. I think she's very straightforward. It's not like you can't tell that she's flirting with us, you know? AVN, adult visual novel, that's what it reads like. Got you. I was not peeking. I was minding my own business, walking and clearing my head when I was surprised by the sight of a very beautiful woman bathing. I reacted poorly, I admit. I lost my senses for a moment, but there was no ill intent. I think your rush to justify yourself, not only have you finally admitted that you looked at me with not, I can't even read anymore, with not the most pious intentions, but you've also dropped a lovely compliment in there. Now, was that so difficult, admitting you enjoyed what you saw too much to look away? I didn't want you to think I was some degenerate. I admit that for a moment too long I couldn't stop looking at you. There, see? You're learning. A boy makes excuses, a man admits and takes responsibility for his actions. Aren't you as young or even younger than me to scold me? Not that you're not right. Well, I'm an old soul. And don't worry about what happened. Does that mean that I'm forgiven? To be honest, I think it might have bothered me. I think it might have bothered me more if you didn't look. That doesn't mean it was right to peek, so I can't promise I won't tease you about it again. But it's reassuring to know you couldn't just ignore me. I don't have much experience with women. Okay. I'll admit it. I'm no better than a man. Yep. This is so funny. I hope this one conversation is the whole act. Act 2. Flirtatious conversation. I'm a degenerate. Old soul. Full-fledged degenerate here. Honestly, we should just push her back in the... Get back in the water. Like, are you even done bathing? I couldn't tell. But I have a feeling you're not like most. Oh no. He hit her with the "you're not like other girls." I'm not great with women, but you're not like most women. If only you knew. Give it some time. Perhaps you'll find out more. My mother requests your presence. She sent me to tell you to start preparing dinner. Of course, we'll leave as soon as you say, Master. Please don't call me that. Call me Marius. You do not work for me, so please act around me as you would around any other person. But you're not any other person. Just try to feel at ease around me as much as you can. Understood. I won't call you Master. Unless you'll want me to. I won't. Please don't call me that. You never know. Irina. Should we join my family in the mansion? We should, but as much as I appreciate your offer to walk back together, would you mind going ahead so I can finish dressing? I don't want the whole family to know how you surprised me while I was bathing. We can keep that between us. Guys. I'm sorry I couldn't stop giggling through that whole thing. I wish I could read that with a straight face. Ugh. You're like one of the boys. I feel like she's going to literally eat him. Like, what if she's the villain? You're not like most girls. Send help. I thought this would be a little filthy. I mean, this is where we are now. He's gonna need a break after all this. I am. What a first encounter. That was the first time we've ever talked to her. Ever. I would be disappointed, Nina, if she could read that with a straight face. You know what? That's fair. I just thought I could bring some A+ voice acting to the stream today, but I couldn't do it. The reunion with my family went both better than I expected and worse than I hoped. Father is not doing well. My brother and mother resent me for leaving, but I'm relieved that all seem to accept me being back home. I'll get some fresh air and stretch my bones after that long drive. First impressions. I've met her. Lord, this is not the first impression I wanted to make, but seeing her in the water, I couldn't get a hold of myself and look away. I must make amends. Irina is a beautiful young woman, though hard to read. This is the problem with men. What do you mean hard to read? She laid it all out there. I wonder what she meant by all of those things that she said. Hard to read and far more captivating than I ever imagined a maid to be. I wonder how naive I came across to her. I somehow managed to redeem myself in front of her, although it felt more as if she guided me all the way, smiling and teasing. He's gonna have a hard time sleeping after all the laughing. I'm gonna pass out asleep. I'm getting an ab workout right now. I'm gonna be so tired. Boy, she was obvious. 20 years later. Wait, was she flirting with me? Oh, is that what that conversation was? Stretch your bone? Is that code for something? Oh, unfortunate. Listen, I'm married for 6 years now, and I'm still not sure if my wife likes me. We men don't know things. He's like, I don't know. She was giving me, like, some mixed signals there. This reminds me of my mom's pumpkin pie. I loved it, but Remus always complained about the smell. Ugh, I don't like Remus. Alright, I found a memento. Oh, that's Leon. That's Dad. That's our father. That's a good little portrait of him. Leon Rosenthal. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave her there to get dressed. Let me let her do her thing. Oh, guys. I can't believe we have to do this walk of shame back to the house. Act 3. Family Blood.
It took him a while to collect himself after the heart-pounding meeting he had with the young maid, but in the end, Marius returned to the mansion. He readied himself for an evening likely fraught with tension, yet he seemed excited to spend time with his family once more. Or was the eagerness he felt caused by someone else entirely?
Alright, so we can talk to Mother, check on Irina, and greet Remus. Sounds good. Look at how beautiful this mansion is. It's impressive, but I've always dreaded walking past it as a child. I don't like dead things, no matter how well preserved they may be. Wait, you're telling me this thing is real? Oh. I get the impulse to run away, if only for a flash. But I won't. I need to be with my family, no matter how difficult things get. She's kind of creepy, not gonna lie. Like, she's definitely hiding something, for sure. Blackstone, how are you doing? Hope everyone's well. Is this a Jane Austen mystery? I don't think so. This is the Crimson Maid. We're playing as a priest in training who just came home after 2 years, and then we kind of flirted with the new maid a little bit. Grim, how are you doing? Dev here! Oh, welcome! Thank you so much for taking your time with our game. Love the energy in the comments and Nina's voice acting. We're having a great time. Love getting to meet all the new characters. Tick-tock, time flies away. One moment we're cheerful children, and in the next we're preparing to bury our parents. Oh. We should appreciate the peaceful times more, especially when we're fortunate enough to live them. Does feel kind of Jane Austen. It's got a vibe. I mean, let's look at this beautiful mansion. Even in my earliest memories of her, Mother was a sober woman. Look at the bangs. So cute. This is a treasure. I love it. It really is great. Alright, who is around? Oh, there's Mother. Okay. Mother was always a graceful woman, but never more so than when she played the piano. Father would often ask her to play for him. Will you soothe my mind again, my love? She would stop whatever she was doing and play a mesmerizing tune while Father sat next to her, tears in her eyes. Our grandfather on Mom's side, a stern man. I suppose Mother inherited that from him, along with his toughness. He and Grandpa were good friends, so naturally their children married each other. One can tell we come from 2 military lineages. Weapons, trophies, and portraits of war heroes decorate our walls. Alright, Mother. I went to get the maid. I hope she didn't tell you how we found her. Good evening, Mother. You took your time sending that girl back. I knew she wasn't going to be happy with us. I already knew she was going to have some snarky thing to say. I had some trouble finding her. Okay. Oh, and where was she? Under a rock somewhere? No, Mother, I'm sorry. What are you sorry for, child? It's not your fault the girl forgot her place just as you returned home. I already gave her a piece of my mind. Come now, Mother, it wasn't like that. We just spent some time introducing ourselves. I'm watching you, boy. I don't know what disgraceful habits you picked up while away, but this is a respectable house. You do your best to stay in line. Of course, Mother. I didn't like getting scolded. She was the one who was just out there bathing in plain sight. Yeah, she's hot. Sue me. I'm just glad Irina didn't disappoint. She did not. I feel like she's got some secrets that are gonna unfold. But she's pretty cool. I needed help. She happened to come along at the right time. And that's all there is to it. She seems young. Did she have any experience? Who recommended her? Well, aren't you taking a bit of interest in her? All you need to know is that she's done a good job so far. Never stepped out of line, well, not until tonight. You're already a bad influence on her, aren't you? But who introduced her to you? Deflecting my questions not only makes me more suspicious of your intentions. Please, Mother, stop this. I'm just trying to have a conversation with you and ease the tension between us. Oh, fine. It was one of my friends who sent her here. Who even remembers? Perhaps Lady Dimitrescu? Or was it Lady Carmilla? Honestly, it matters little. The point is the girl is more than adequate for the job. Does Irina have any family? Dimitrescu? We have Daddy Leon, and I can't believe it. My dear boy, if you're so curious about the girl, I think it's best you discuss it with her. Lord knows she might even enjoy the attention. Now off you go and remember to behave properly. Resident Evil? Maybe. Has Father retired to his room already? Yes, he felt a bit under the weather. He seemed to be doing well enough when I arrived today. It was one of his best moments of late. Likely from the excitement of seeing you again, but he's resting now. Will he not join us for dinner? Perhaps he will. Go check with Irina if she's almost ready. Then help your father to the dining room if he can muster the energy to join us. Okay, so let's go ask Irina about dinner. Alright. Father had the utmost respect and deep love for Grandpa. He always told us how he would have been lost without his counsel in the darkest moments of his life. He never gave us details, but I suspect it had to do with helping Father recover after he returned from the war. Okay. She showed up and now he's not feeling well. Oh. Hello? They even prepared his coffin. I appreciate their caution, but it feels so sinister. I was gonna say, this is very creepy. And then they just stuffed it in a closet? Like, I understand he's ill, but my goodness. They want him dead. A murder, mayhaps? The wooden cross to be placed on his tomb. It must stay there for at least a year before we can replace it with one made of granite, stone, or marble. These are funeral towels. Candles to light at Father's head as he passes away. To be fair, it probably takes a long time back then to get a coffin. Best to repair. I mean, it's a very nice coffin, too. Like, that's a fancy one. So, yeah, I guess. Get ahead of it. Where is she? There she is. I haven't had Mother's pies in a while, but Irina must have made this one. I'm sure it'll be tasty, but nothing compares to Mother's pumpkin pie. I didn't have a chance to drink any coffee today, though considering this late hour, it would be unwise to have some now. Okay, Irina. Look at Irina's shoes. Those are cute. She's ready for summer. Where do I fit? I remember the night sky, the stars. I recall looking down at the lake, a wish cast into the abyss. So many things about back home are blurry now. I'm barely a shadow of who I once was. I'm not even certain anymore if it was all real or just a fabrication. Was that truly my home? Did he really put me through that much pain after he'd swore he'd always protect me? When I woke up in the dark, cold place, I was so frightened. I ran and ran until I had clarity. The excruciating pain gave me purpose. I would be free again no matter what. I would cut all ties to those who've wronged me, and when everything that kept me bound to the past was gone, I would finally understand who I could be. I can still be someone, can't I? There must be some place for me, some purpose. If I can't go back, then I must only look forward from now on. That's kind of cryptic, Irina. What is that? To prepare probably takes a... Oh, sorry, the coffin. Best to prepare. Maybe they bought it on sale. Maybe they bought the coffin on sale. I'm not mature enough for this game. I don't think any of us are. You're checking out Irina's toes. I was just thinking, like, don't those shoes look kind of modern? I was like, I literally just saw those at the store. Like, cute shoes. Good evening, Irina. Oh, hello, Marius. What are you cooking? It smells delicious. Rabbit. I don't like the smell of cooked meat, but if you like to eat dead animals, I imagine it must be a treat. I'm off to a good start again, I see. Did you get in trouble with my mother? A bit. I'm sorry, it wasn't my intention. I shouldn't have kept you. No, you shouldn't have. But do you regret doing it? Well, if it meant getting you scolded, but we also got to know each other a bit. Yes, I'm glad we did. I'd like us to be friendly, but I think I'm mostly stepping on your toes one way or another. You're not. You bring a bit of excitement in an otherwise dull life. So, friends? Oh dear. We'll start as friends, sure. We'll start? Careful what you say. You don't want us to end up enemies. Banish the thought. Is dinner about done? Almost. I should go help Father to the dining room then. You could, or you could spend another minute with me. But only if you think I'm good company. Do you like working here? Your family is good to me. I have everything a maid could want and more. It's just... Yes? I get very lonely. Oh, I freaked. Laying it on thick. After I finish my chores, what is there to do here? Read a book and daydream. I love your mother, but she isn't exactly a conversationalist. Your father doesn't want me anywhere near him, even though I haven't slighted him in any way. As for Master Remus, he doesn't see me as a peer. Why don't you ever leave? You never have any time off? And where would I, an unaccompanied woman, go? I don't know, to the park in town, maybe? Not alone, no. Maybe you will take me there sometime. Of course, if you'd like that. I think I would. I think I would like that a lot. So don't leave me waiting for too long. What did you do before coming here? I was shining bright. I was a star. Truly? Wouldn't that make for a captivating story? I was just one of many, nothing remarkable about me. But life twisted and turned and it brought me here. Don't you miss the place where you come from, or the people? What would be the point? It's near impossible to return, so why bother? Your family and this place is all I know now. That's quite sad. Well, here's your chance to make a sad and unattached girl smile. I'm just so lonely. Will you take it? I can try, of course, if you tell me how. That's not how it works. You have to figure it out on your own. All I can tell you is that it won't be much of a challenge for you to brighten my day, so hurry up and come up with ideas. I'll do my best. How were you as a child? Oh god, it's the orphan woman all over again. Take the hint. Come on, man. The hints are as big as a barn. How were you as a child? Oh my, who can remember that? The universe was so young. Oh, come on, you're barely in your 20s. It wasn't that long ago. I suppose not. Well, if you must know, I was a lot cuter. Even more than now? Good answer. I may not be as cute now, but I think I've developed some other qualities that can make a priest in training stop in his tracks. Wouldn't you agree? I think... I'm sure you were lovely and that your qualities haven't faded. On the contrary, you sound like you might find me... Was that Mother calling me? Mother, is that you? No, it wasn't. No, I'm quite sure I heard her. You coward. Am not. Are too. But don't worry, I'll wait for you to finish that thought yourself when you're ready. Let's go get our dying father ready for dinner. If we forgot what we were doing here. Oh. What could she mean? What could she want? Women are confusing. Move, idiot, I'm getting in there. I know. Like, she's literally telling you exactly what she wants. Oh. I love that everyone in chat is yelling. Boy, get it together. Oh my gosh, guys! We knew it! Father, are you alright? Man can't catch a hint to save his life. Do you think Father's alright? Take one guess. The night I called. Why? I don't understand. What are you trying to say? My dear, my pain. I saw red. Father, please, you're not making any sense. Get up, Father. Why did you want to? You know I couldn't. Stay there, Father. I'll get help. Try not to move too much. Father is hurt. Now that I've had a moment to gather myself after meeting Irina, I should spend more time with the family. Perhaps I'll have a look around and see what's changed the mansion since I've been away. Our first dinner together in ages is bound to be tense. I may as well try to appease everyone beforehand. What could have happened? I just found him bleeding on the floor. He's conscious but rambling incoherently. It's clear I won't get any sense out of him. I'd better assess the situation quickly and then focus on helping him. Is all hope lost? I find all these preparations for Father's supposedly imminent death rather unsettling. No, Father, who could have seen this coming? We certainly didn't call it from the first second. Yes, Nina, move at a glacial pace and read. Sorry. He's fine. Father is hurt. Investigate the room for clues. Okay, let's figure out why Father is hurt. Guess that's why he wanted to become a priest and not a doctor. Reading while Father's bleeding out. I'm sorry. I thought we cared about the intricate details of the story. Kate Mazing, thank you for the alert. Quiet hello back to you. Hope you're having a good day. All right, wishing you well. Dear colleague, we are deeply saddened to learn some time ago that you are no longer in good health. The news came as quite a shock to all of us here in the Artisans League. You have always been one of the most spirited among us, constantly planning your next big project. On behalf of all the members of the League, I wish you a swift and full recovery. We are certain that you will be back with us in no time, ready to astonish us once again with one of your new creations. Take care, dear friend, and know that you are greatly missed. Yours truly, Lord Paladin. Okay. What other clues do we have? Can I inspect your body? The wound looks rather deep. Fortunately, the bleeding seems to have stopped. Oh, sorry. Censorship. Why are there so many books and notes? I thought his vision was failing him. Did he briefly recover his eyesight? There's a lot of blood. Oh, guys. Hold on. My computer's freaking out. Murder! 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 Well, that's ridiculous. Damn your censorship. Don't look at the blood. Don't look at it, guys. It's gonna give you nightmares. Are we for real right now? This is so ridiculous. What are you doing? Good now? I have a murder to solve. You can't be doing that. Oh, Father, what happened here? He recovered his eyesight when Irina walked by. Oh, all of a sudden I can see. A moment of clarity. I believe I remember now. How could it be possible? Then again, our history is rife with such inexplicable occurrences. This man wrote inexplicable occurrences before he hit his head. I've always known I was long overdue to pay for my despicable actions, but why torment only my mind? No, this is merely the beginning. The worst is yet to come. I must tell them before I forget again. At least it wasn't during Naked Maid, you know, at least I gotta maybe check my, you know, Short Round loves to, like, lay back there. He probably moved some stuff around. That's probably what happened. We've had no issues. I hate when I solve a tech issue and then I get like 3 more. Okay, let's see what else. It's locked. Perhaps Father keeps something valuable inside. Perhaps. The best thing about a stuffed owl is that unlike its live counterparts, it doesn't turn its head to follow you around. This is ridiculous. Oh, it's like, no more. Okay. Well, guys, I don't know what to do about that, because I want to keep talking to Irina, and I don't want you to have to miss out on all the gorgeous things that are happening on the screen. Father in his youth was with his hunting companion, Milton. Father named all our dogs Milton, for reasons known only to himself. Oh, Milton. I don't remember this clock, yet for some reason it looks oddly familiar. Okay. I mean, what other clues are there? The man's dying. Can I get some help? Is she just gonna stand there? Hello? Oh, let's look at her food. This smells delicious, and even if it didn't, I'm so hungry after today that I'd eat anything. Marius, is everything all right? My father is hurt! Oh no, what happened? I don't know, I just found him on the floor with a wound on his head. Goodness, that sounds terrible. Is he fine now? Did you help him? No, not yet! I came for help. Honestly, Marius, go get your mother and help the poor man! Can't you help me? I would help him in a heartbeat, but your father has forbidden me from entering his room. What? Why? Who knows? He doesn't like me, I suppose. That's not important now. Go alert your mother already. Oh, okay. Mother, father is hurt. Mother, something happened to father. He's hurt. What do you mean he's hurt? What happened? He hit his head. I don't know. Maybe he fell. Or someone clobbered him? Don't be ridiculous, child. Who would hurt Leon? He must have fallen again. Lord knows how many times I found him on the floor myself. Come, let's patch him up and he'll be fine in no time. You don't seem too troubled. Listen, Marius, I understand that this is all new to you, but we've been dealing with these sorts of things plenty in the past months. Now come help me with your father. There, see? He's perfectly fine now. Let's let him rest. Shouldn't we call the doctor? At least have a look at him, better to be safe. I will not bother Dr. Philemon for a trifle. It's just a little cut. I don't know, Mother, it doesn't seem wise to me. It's good you're not the one in charge, then. Now, I've said my final word on the master. On the master? On the matter. Irina's getting to my head. Oh my gosh. I'll pray for Father's health tonight. Certainly, that will fix him right up. Mother, please, you can't say such things. God is always watching. I know you're not much of a churchgoer, but if you would have lived as long as me and went through all the things I went through, you wouldn't waste your breath either, child. God will help those who ask with belief in their heart. Well, there's no point in me asking then, is there? I'll leave the praying to you. Alright, have someone call the doctor. Since you're not gonna call the doctor. Irina, will you call the doctor? Did you hear or see anything? I'm not sure if it's my place. What on earth do you mean? Irina, please tell me if you know something. Listen, I don't know much. I just heard some commotion, shouting maybe, coming from your father's room. Shouting? From who? I don't know. I didn't pay much attention to it. Your family aren't strangers to fighting and bickering. What do I know? It's not my place to interfere. Irina, I'm sorry I'm sorry you have to witness such things. Oh, it's fine. Thank you. Who would want to hurt him? I wouldn't dare to say someone wanted to cause him harm, but... Look, Marius, I don't want to get any more mixed up in this. I'm just a servant, and if your mother, or God forbid your brother here, I've been running my mouth, I'll be cast out. And I really don't want to leave, especially not now. Don't worry, nobody will send you off, I won't let them. You mean that? I do, thank you for telling me. Have I not made even more of a mess? No, I promise you you didn't. Should we call Dr. Philemon? What are you talking about? Your mother hasn't already called him? No, she said there was no need to. But that doesn't make any sense. Your father is hurt. That's what I said. What is happening with your mother tonight? I can't believe she would be so... I'm sorry, I know it's your mother and my employer, but that's just irresponsible. I think so too. Then let's do something. Just say the word and I'll call Dr. Philemon myself. Mother would be furious. It's your decision, but it would be the responsible thing to do. And I'd know you haven't stood by when someone you love was hurt. You're right. Let's call him. Call Dr. Philemon. Where's the phone? How do I call somebody in the 1900s? What year is it? You've been bad, Irina. Go to my room. Oh my gosh. How do I call somebody? How do you ring the doctor? If only I had a cell phone. Should I sit down? There's plenty of music and laughter in our house. When Father returned from the factory, he'd often dance around with us. Mother would scold him, but she always ended up in his arms, a big smile on her face. Father, do you have a phone? You have a clock. Is the phone in the parlor, maybe? Oh, it's right here. What's that? At your service. Esteemed Mrs. Rosenthal, I haven't heard from you regarding your husband's condition over the past week. I trust I left him stable if you deemed another... Okay. We're gonna have to call it there. I don't even get to call the doctor. The man's just gonna die. Because my computer's acting up. At your service, esteemed Mrs. Rosenthal, I haven't heard from you regarding your husband's condition over the past week. I trust I left him stable if you deemed another house call unnecessary. Nevertheless, please inform me of any change, be it a loss of appetite, worsening memory loss, an increase in his episodes of confusion, anything else noteworthy. I will always make time for your family, as you well know. Please do not hesitate to call, however minor the incident. If I don't hear from you before then, I shall come to check on Leon next Thursday. Yours truly, Dr. Philemon. P.S. I express my gratitude once again for allowing me to use your guest room during my visits. I have left sensitive documents and medication there, so I'd appreciate if you could keep the room locked. While I trust you and Remus completely, you do employ a maid, and it wouldn't surprise me if she were to poke around. You know how inconsiderate young people can be these days. P.P.S. Please give my regards to Remus. I look forward to chatting with him when I come over, unless we happen to run into each other in town. Alright. Let's give the good doctor a call. Good evening, Doctor. I'm calling you on behalf of Marius Rosenthal. Yes, that's right, Master Leon's eldest son. The reason we're calling is because Master Leon had an accident this evening. We think it would be best if you could come check on him. He has a head injury and lost a good amount of blood. Yes, he's stable for now. Thank you, Doctor. We're grateful. We'll be waiting for your arrival. There he is, with this little doctor bag. Good evening. Good evening, Doctor. I'm Marius, the eldest son. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I wish it was under better circumstances. Now, is the patient in his bed? He is resting, Doctor. I patched his wound. It was nothing serious. I wish my son wouldn't have bothered you for no reason, but I'm afraid he got carried away despite his mother's words. Leon's health is of the utmost importance to me, Lady Rosenthal. In fact, I'm quite surprised you haven't called yourself. This isn't like you, dare I say. Suspicious. Heavens, whatever do you mean, Doctor? It was just a little wound, hardly anything to cause a fuss about. Any injury to the head can have drastic consequences, my lady. I don't want to interfere, but Father was doing fine this morning, and now he's talking gibberish. Well, it's clear you both know better. I hadn't planned on getting reprimanded this evening, so if you'll excuse me, I'll leave you two to check on my husband. Please check your regular room and stay the night after you're done, Doctor. I insist. Alright, so let's consult with the fine doctor. Quite the music for the dog. He made his grand entrance. Well, I never. She's like, I cannot believe I was reprimanded in my own home. Alright, let's go to my father, who is somewhere. Oh, good old Papa looks fine. He's patched up, he'll be good. Another instance of we paid for the orchestra. We are using the orchestra. I'm like, yeah, that kind of got loud there for a second, but it was beautiful. All right. Let's chat with the doctor. How is my father, Doctor? He is stable for now. I'm worried about him not making sense, but it wouldn't be the first time. There was blood from his wound on the carpet. Was he bleeding heavily when you found him? It didn't seem so. When Mother patched him up, it seemed like the bleeding had stopped already. Regardless, I think it's best if we don't take any chances. I'd rather we do a transfusion. You have the stomach for it, don't you? You look in good health. Oh? Certainly, whatever you think is necessary, Doctor. I gotta give him my blood? I wanted to ask you about his condition. Of course, what do you want to know? Well, I don't know much, really. Only what Mother and Remus have told me, but we didn't have a chance to get into much detail. It began with episodes of confusion, as I'm sure your mother already told you. He had trouble recognizing people. I started seeing your father about 8 months ago. At first, I thought it all might be because of his age. You know, old people getting old. Am I right? Old people. But his symptoms are complex and, dare I say, inexplicable. There's no literature on such ailment. Lady Rosenthal describes him as a fit and vigorous man merely a year ago. His mind was bright with no signs of deterioration. And look at him now. Old age doesn't take such a toll in barely a year. At this rate, he won't be long for this world. Is there nothing that can be done? No treatment? I tried, of course I did, nothing worked. Medicine, ointments, changing his diet, no one has a clue what else to try. So what do we do? Just wait for him to pass on? I'm afraid there's little we can do, bar from some miraculous medical breakthrough. We must be cautious so he doesn't hurt himself again and rush his demise. Try to keep his spirits high, don't leave anything you wanted to tell him unspoken, and make peace with the unavoidable. A transfusion, oh great heavens. That's the minigame I was talking about. I don't mind it, but some will. There's the transfusion's the minigame. The olds that are older than us. Yeah, like Leon old, not us olds. Have you practiced for long? What a polite way to inquire about my experience. I studied at the Royal Academy of Medicine, and I served as a physician on the front lines during the war. When peace was brokered, I was offered a position at the Cantacuzino Health Institute, where I practiced for 8 years. Then I started working as a private family doctor 3 years ago. You do the maths and tell me if my qualifications are satisfactory. They are, and I apologize, I didn't mean to be rude. That's quite alright, young man. We look the same age. Who are you calling young man? I'm glad Leon now has 2 sons to keep a responsible eye on him. Oh, let's bring up the maid. Do you know Irina, our maid? What a curious question. I suppose you're right. Well, yes, of course I know her. I was bound to bump into her every once in a while during my visits. Why do you ask? No reason, now that I think about it. Young man, do you often feel the need to bring someone up for no reason at all? Are you also starting to experience your father's symptoms? No, I assure you I'm quite well. It must be some other reason then. What could it be? What could make a man think about a young and, dare I say, not too hard on the eyes damsel in the most inappropriate of moments, just as his father lies hurt in the bed? You're right, why did I ask that? ... I guess we'll never know. My family is grateful for your help. I did not like getting called out like that. It's my duty. I just wish I could do more for Leon. Regardless, both my mother and Remus speak highly of you. Even Lady Rosenthal. How curious. She always seems ready to bite my ear off. But alas, it must be her way of making sure I do my best. I'm not sure that she's too delighted by my friendship with Remus. So you are friends with my brother? Yes, hasn't he mentioned it? We're like 2 peas in a pod, despite me having a few years on him. Well, maybe more than just a few, but what's a decade or 2 between friends? Lust. He's lustful. I can't believe he's like, and why would you bring her up at a time like this? With your father here in the same room. Game is breaking the 4th wall and calling us out. Like, maybe I shouldn't have picked that. Oh my gosh, I can ask again! Have you seen Irina anywhere? Well, let's stay on the topic of Remus, because it's gonna call me out again. Is Remus less uptight around you? Ha! The boy is just fine around me. We have a good bond. So he's just not keen on seeing me again. I feel like he didn't want me back. Young boys are always threatened by their older brothers. I wouldn't read too much into it. We used to be closer. 2 years apart can change a lot between people, even family. Alright, have you seen Irina anywhere? I haven't left this room, and she didn't come barging in here, so no. Why? Have you lost her already? She doesn't seem to be around, and I wanted to ask her more about some shouting she said she heard. Shouting? Did Lady Rosenthal and Remus have another row? She didn't say, just that the shouting came from this room. Wait a second. Are you, or her, implying Leon must have been attacked by someone? I don't know, I don't think so, but could he have been? It's not completely out of the question. It would explain why no one was keen on calling me here. But I feel we're veering into murder mystery territory with little cause. You know I love murder mystery. In all likelihood, he just fell and bumped his head. This is Leon's family, after all. Who would want to hurt him in the state he's in? What do we need for the transfusion? I left the transfusion kit here a couple of weeks ago. It seems like a wise decision now. I've left it with Remus. He most likely keeps it in his study. But perhaps you should ask him where he put it. Just the kit, then? We'll also need a vial of anticoagulant. I always have that on hand. It must be in the same place as the kit. Not even Remus can be so distracted to have placed it anywhere else, but don't tell him I said that. Alright. Let's find the transfusion kit and a vial of anticoagulant. Let's do a blood peel. Alright, so where is the study? I haven't even seen Remus. Is he upstairs? I guess that's the only place I haven't gone. Oh, Mother's over here. Hold on. You went behind my back and called the doctor anyway? Have you no respect for your mother at all? I did what I thought was best. If you care about your father, you have no reason to get upset. Or if you care about father, that was me, not her. Sorry. How dare you? Now you accuse me of not caring about my husband? No, Mother, I just don't understand. It happens all the time. He keeps falling and hurting himself. I don't see any reason to disturb our good doctor. I'm disappointed in you, child. It seems your time away has lost all your respect for your mother. I'm sorry, but my decision wasn't out of lack of respect for you. It was out of worry for Father. You may be accustomed to seeing him hurt, but I am not. This is all new to me, and honestly, it's quite frightening and disheartening. I suppose you're making sense. It's good to see you take responsibility. Maybe you have grown a bit. I do respect you, Mother, and love you. As do I, dear child. I'll soon retire to my room for the evening. Please assist Dr. Philemon with whatever he needs. I'm relieved the doctor had time for us. He is too kind and accommodating. It's why I didn't want to impose on him yet again. I can see why you have such high esteem for him. He seems so poised and knowledgeable, but have you ever asked for a second opinion about Father's condition? As educated as he may be, Dr. Philemon could be in over his head with this case. I have complete confidence in him, and he assured me he has debated your father's symptoms and course of treatment with several other physicians. Did you or Remus fight with Father? Fight? Why would I fight with Leon? All I do is care for him. As for your brother, I haven't heard any squabbling between them. Why do you ask? Irina said she heard shouting coming from Father's room before the accident. Oh, that girl has her head in the clouds today. I keep telling her to stop reading those novels that make her imagination run wild. There is no drama or plot in this house. Just a regular family trying to make it through with some very difficult times. Dr. Philemon wants to do a blood transfusion. Oh, I think our doctor's letting himself get a bit carried away this evening. It hardly seems there was enough blood loss to justify it. Regardless, I think it can't hurt. Have you seen the transfusion kit? It should be in the study. Remus is using that room now, so it's a mess as you'd expect. But you'll find it in there. Okay. Mother, your whole outfit screams, do not trust me, I may be evil. She does kind of look like she's hiding something. Hello? Why does Remus look so different? Oh, he's out of his blue outfit, like those striking blue pants. That's why. Did you fight with Father this evening? Yes! Did you kill him? Yes. You did? Yes, then I hit him on the head. I wanted to kill him so I could inherit his fortune. You and Mother are next. Remus, this isn't funny. Will you stop being an immature child? Only if you stop asking stupid questions. Did you know Dr. Philemon is here? Yes, Mother told me. She also informed me of Father's little accident. You seem quite indifferent about it. Why would I fuss? Dr. Philemon will take care of things. At least I'll have a proper talking partner this evening now that he's here, so run along and finish your business with him. I have important things to discuss with our dear doctor afterwards. I didn't realize you were such good friends. He's the only one mature and educated enough to understand me.
Ritualized
No one
bloodletting.
No one gets me like he does. Be funny if it was Remus and that was his clever way of throwing us off, right? SOS, yappy coworker is yapping. I'm so sorry. All that cooking and skincare chat got me. I ordered stainless steel mixing bowls and a foot peel. Hell yeah. I see. I'm glad you found a friend. I wish we could find a way to reconnect too. What's the use? Father will die any day now and you'll be off to some parish in the middle of nowhere soon after. You never know what the future holds. We can still be brothers even if I move away again. I'm good, thank you. Go on. Dr. Philemon is likely waiting for you. I hated that. Remus! In the study in the cupboard is the transfusion kit. Struggle bus foot peel night when? It would be a great little bonding experience. We need a little spa night. For an estate that employs a maid, there certainly seems to be an abundance of forgotten coffee cups. Best not mention that to her if I wish to stay in her good graces. Let's not tell the hot maid she's bad at her job. Memento found? Oh, Marius and Remus. Why am I so entranced? It appears I cannot get a grip on myself around Irina. I'm inquisitive and, dare I say, even a bit flirtatious. This is so unlike me. Ever since I first laid eyes on her, I felt an urge to find out everything about her. Oh, it's over, guys. We wrote about her in our diary. We even sketched her. Down bad. Father's craftsmanship. The reason why the Rosenthal name is renowned. Stained glass empire. Separate SOS. New lost puppy coworker is trying too hard to be funny. He is failing. Oh no. Guys. I hope the workday feels short. Since when do we lock so many doors in this house? Okay, so that one is locked. I don't want to sit down. This used to be my room. Why does Mother keep it locked? Right, this looks to be the place I want to be. Enough already. Remus, how many more times must I remind you to keep the noise down when Dr. Philemon stays over? I do appreciate that you're on friendly terms, but the commotion is keeping me up half the night. Just because I have the good grace not to come in and spoil your cheerful mood doesn't mean I'll tolerate this indefinitely. I simply don't see why you insist on staying cooped up in your room when you could just easily chat in the greenhouse without bothering us. It's good to hear you laugh, child, but honestly, try to be considerate of others. Your father and I do need our rest. Are Remus and the doctor boinking? Friday, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mom was such a beautiful bride. Young too, she was only 19, while father was in his 30s. Ooh. It was a time. Yay, a puzzle. I think Remus and the dog are banging. I think so. They were roommates. This game needs a well, I never button. I had my suspicions, but I wasn't sure, but that made it feel like I was on the right track. They're just up giggling in his room all night. one's pretty. I like that one. They bone info show. The mischievous Rosenthal brothers. Always played together. We had a good childhood. Look at them. Magnetic, hello. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Is this the study? Father served as an officer in the Second Army during the Independence War. He doesn't like to talk much about it, but I know he's proud to have worn the uniform. Father was a hottie. Father's swords. Remus and I always wish we could play with them. Perhaps now we can, although with the current tension between us, it may be unwise. Yeah, Remus might kill us. Oh, I need a key for the cupboard. Okay. And then we can get our transfusion kit. Remus seems to have turned into quite an avid reader. I prefer live birds, honestly. Was that that anticoagulant? Great. So we have our bottle. We just need the kit now. This must be for Father. I wonder how often he gets a shot. And what exactly are they injecting him with? I like that he has a dedicated syringe in a box. Just one. Final warning! Mr. Remus Rosenthal, I find myself in the regrettable position of having to write to you yet again. I sympathize that you were placed in a difficult situation when you were compelled to take over your father's responsibilities at such a tender age, but we cannot abide by your continued disregard for our agreement. The debt you owe must be settled without any further delay. We too have workers who rely on their wages, and those men labor diligently to supply the materials your factory requires. That you can overlook your obligation to them with such indifference is utterly unacceptable. This would never have occurred under your father's steadfast stewardship. Out of respect for your family, I've been patient long enough, but no longer. Settle the invoices we have sent, or we will have no choice but to escalate matters to the authorities. Yours sincerely, Bartholomew Dima. Okay, Bartholomew. Doctors from Umbrella Corporation. Look at that thing. Oh, Remus, you're smoking now? I suppose it couldn't have been easy trying to handle everything after Father became ill. I can't believe he's smoking, or that he left this piece of cake out like that. My gosh, Remus. Savage. This isn't Father's old typewriter. I suppose Remus felt the urge for something new and shiny. He's always had a fondness for getting new toys. I don't want to be indiscreet. Besides, it's locked. Right, where is the key? A key. My bad, Remus. I ate your cake. I would like to eat it. He just left it out? To go to waste? I don't need to use the toilet, but good to know it's back there if we ever did need to use it. I made cake yesterday. It was so good. Ugh, cake? I haven't had cake in a while. Cake does sound good. Right, where would a key be? At least I wasn't completely forgotten. I wager Mother would have preferred I remained a child. Good little Marius, always doing what he was told. So I can ask about the transfusion kits in the study, but where's the key? Do you have the key? Where's the cupboard key? It's locked. It's in my pocket. Remus? I was literally like, where is the transfusion kit? He's like, it's in the cupboard. And he had the key to the cupboard in his pocket the whole time. Well, give it to me already. As long as you promise not to snoop around. That's my study now. I don't have time for your nonsense. Give me the key so I can help Father. Promise not to snoop? Yes, yes, I won't snoop. Key, please. Okay, I have the key now. The whole time? Which pocket, sir? I know, like, I'll grab it myself. Which pocket? Ugh. Ridiculous. Okay. Can I snoop in here? There's nothing to snoop in. Oh my gosh. Alright, we got the transfusion kit. So now we gotta go give our blood. Harley, how are ya? Have we boob tittied? We have not seen any boobs today. We have to help our dying father first before anything can get sexy. I have brought the transfusion kits. I have everything for the transfusion. Excellent. Get yourself ready while I set everything up. There's not much room in here, so I'll let you handle the instruments. I'm sure you'll figure them out easily. You're an educated man and all. Wait, I have to fiddle around with a needle in my arm? Don't tell me you're frightened of a small needle. Young man, if I only told you of the horrors I had to treat during the war. Fine, I'll do it. Okay, perform the blood transfusion. Why? What was the point of calling the doctor? Like, if I have to do this myself?
Okay. Ritualized
Ooh, I've never done a ritualized bloodletting. I've never done a transfusion before. Let's maybe read the instructions first. Setup. Okay, so install the pump, pour the anticoagulant in the container, and insert the needles. The pump draws and transfers blood. The collection container holds the blood mixed with anticoagulant. The transfer dial indicates how much blood was transferred. The flow control knobs direct the flow of the blood. Turn a knob perpendicular to the tube to restrict the flow. Cautions: do not transfer blood into the donor's arm or draw blood from the patient's vein. Ensure that blood transferred into the patient is mixed with anticoagulant. To activate the anticoagulant, you must mix it with blood in the collection container and avoid drawing it unmixed into the pump. Always draw 20 CLs of blood into the pump from the donor's vein, the collection container, or both. Is that like cubic liters? Is that what that stands for? Heads up if you are squeamish. This is the minigame to look away from. Is it gonna be that graphic? Oh no! Centiliters. 20 centiliters of blood. Cubic liters. Euro nonsense. Centiliters. Okay, so 10 mils. Alright, got you. 20 centiliters. Do not overflow the collection container by placing it in more than 50 centiliters of blood mixed with anticoagulant. For optimal results, it is advised to transfuse 80 centiliters of blood into the patient. Okay, 20 from the pump. But we need to get 80. Is it math? Turned volume down and not looking. I'm scared now. I'm not super squeamish, but I don't know. Alright, let's put the anticoagulant in. Okay, if I look at this thing. Max 50. Blood goes up, blood goes down, blood flow stopped. Oh gosh, it is math. Okay. I'm scared. Alright, so if I... Ooh! Oh gosh. I'm not squeamish, I swear. Okay, let's stick that in there. Okay. Don't worry, it's not complicated. Okay. I'm about to make it complicated. Insert the needles. I don't want to inject blood into my vein. No, you do not. So This isn't right. I draw blood from father's arm this way. How do I make it so that... Ooh! Oh, okay. And then... But then how do I don't think I understand. The knob above my arm should be either closed or turned up if I want to draw blood. So we draw blood from me. 10. I don't get it. I should take another look. The way the knobs are set up, it wouldn't work. I mean, can I just pull them all up? Need to draw blood from somewhere, either my vein, the collection container, or both. Is turning them up. So if I take it this way... Oh, up! Oh, I see. Okay, it can turn to the side and up. Okay, so then this is 10 that's going through here. Then it will go 10 up this way? And then, oop, then do I need to put this into there? And then how do I get it into your arm? This took me forever, so let me help. You do your side first and keep Dad's closed, and then close your side and open his. Oh, okay, so this is closed if it's down? The instructions said I should mix my blood with the anticoagulant in the collection container first. Okay, so if we turn these off... The first time I draw blood from my arm, I must push it all into the collection container and not into Father's arm. Yeah, I'm not trying to push it into Father's arm. How do I turn it off? Into the collection container first. Okay, like that. So put it into the collection container. Then I turn off the one on my arm, and I push this up and into Father's arm. Correct? I don't want to inject blood into my vein. No, you don't. There you go. Sorry, the arrows aren't making sense to me, but okay, I think we got it. I think we got it that time. Alright, there isn't enough blood in the container now, so I've got to move these neutral. Pull this so that I put more blood in there. Okay, then I turn this off. Okay, that makes sense. Oops, sorry. Like that. Put that into your arm. Now it's 60. Right? Once you get it, you get it. Now I just get him to 80. Okay, perfect. So, more blood. Let's turn these off and then that up. Or sorry, down, so I can go this into the thing. Then I turn this off. Make it go up and then into Father's arm. There, 80. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I think the arrows were really confusing me. That's it. 80 centiliters of blood. Thank heavens it's over. I'm feeling a bit queasy. You managed after all. Now why couldn't you have done that? Wasted some blood, I see, but at least you got the job done. I tried. Enough blood. Give me hot maid. Well, we wouldn't have wasted anything if you had just helped me yourself. Don't worry, young man. You'll survive. Eat something sweet and get some rest. Do you think my father will be better tomorrow? He should be fine. We've done everything we could for now, so I'll retire for the night. I wish you a peaceful rest and sweet dreams. Thank you, Doctor. Good night. The good doctor. Despite my initial doubts, I must admit that Dr. Philemon is well suited to care for Father. I'm grateful he rushed here at a moment's notice. I hope Father feels better after the transfusion, as I certainly didn't enjoy it in the slightest. As if tonight could get any stranger, Irina mentioned she heard sounds of a fight coming from Father's room. I can't imagine Remus or Mother hurting him, and naturally they both denied any quarrel. But Dr. Philemon says, although unlikely, the possibility can't be dismissed. Okay. Good night, Father. Alright, so we have to speak with Mother before we go to bed. Oh, alright. Whimsy, thank you for the lurk. Still listening. Still listening in on the smut. Welcome and thank you for the lurks. Oh. It's over. Hi. Hello. The blood is over. Great. Wait, so the doctor made us do the transfusion? What kind of facility is this? It gets even saucier. I think the doctor's sleeping with our brother. The tea just brewing. Take his degree. We're an honorary doctor now. I know. The doctor can turn the knobs at the very least. He said there was no room for us to both be working there, so he didn't want to be in the way. It doesn't make sense to me. Oh great, and an affair! Can I take my old bedroom back? Unfortunately, it's not available anymore. We made some changes around here since you've left. Remus is now sleeping in our old master bedroom. He said he could use his privacy. So I moved to his old room instead, and Leon, as you know, sleeps downstairs in the old guest room. With Dr. Philemon coming over so often, we needed a room for him to spend the night. And that would be my old bedroom. Indeed. But Mother, if all the rooms are taken, where do I sleep? Surely not on a couch somewhere. I've asked Irina to prepare one of the upstairs bedrooms in the old house to make it as comfortable as she could for you. I know you used to love that place, spent as much time as you could with your father there. I don't think you'd mind settling in there. I see. It's no trouble. I suppose I have to re-earn my right to sleep in the same house with my family. Oh, hush, child, we're not casting you away. It's just sleeping arrangements, that's all. It's fine, Mother. I understand. Besides, you won't be alone in that old house. Irina also has her room there. Perhaps you'll have some evening tea together. You don't say. You said I should leave the poor girl alone. Now you send us to sleep in the same house? What are you scheming, Mother? You'd better be a gentleman with her. If she only hints at getting any trouble for you, I'll cast you off the property in a heartbeat. But I'm your son. Shouldn't you take my side? What? Why would there be a side to take? How dare you, you insolent— I was jesting, Mother. Your temper has severely shortened. Good night, Mother. Good night, child. It's good to have you back home. Mother seems fond of Irina. She warned me to behave around her. I wonder if she'd ever approve us as a couple. Too much commotion. When I set out this morning on my journey back home, I expected a somewhat intense day, but I could have never predicted the events that unfolded. Despite my effort and my good intentions, why do I feel as though I'm being shunned? Where is my medal of bravery? Regardless, I can only hope that tomorrow will be less tumultuous. Should I say goodnight to my brother? Good night, Remus. So you took our parents' bedroom, did you? I did. Do you have a problem with that? Of course not. I don't understand why, though. Marius, you're older than me, but for some reason it doesn't surprise me that you don't understand. You probably don't need much privacy when you're praying all night long. And what do you do all night long that you need so much privacy for? Not praying, that's for sure. Remus. You could use some praying. Remus, you need Jesus. And you could use some not praying every once in a while. Oh, he's gonna get it on with the doctor tonight, I just know. I didn't play past boobs. I want to be with stream for it. Oh, that's so nice. I don't know if I'm right, but I long suspected the brother was roommates with the doctor. Well, the second they were like, we're like really close friends, I'm like, how close? And then all the things they kept saying, like, we're super close. And then there was the one about like, you're just giggling in the middle of the night. I'm like, sold. That's absolutely what happened. All right, let's go to the other house. Their dad is next door. Act 4, Unwilling Temptation. Ooh.
Marius had expected the evening with his family to be exhausting, but never so eventful. It was time for some much-needed rest after a long day. But with the myriad thoughts swirling in his mind, would the night give him respite, or more torment?
Alright, so we're gonna take the luggage to our room. Retire for the evening. Final designs. Mr. Remus Rosenthal, I am once again writing with regard to the past designs you have been promising us for the past few months. We have yet to see any satisfactory results despite having paid you an upfront fee in June. Please present your final proposals by the end of the week and not the disgraceful pieces you attempted to deceive us with last time. We paid for genuine Rosenthal beauty and quality. If your family is no longer able to meet its own standards, we demand our money back. You have until next Friday when we shall conclude our business one way or another. Yours faithfully, D. Renard. Okay. This feels excessive. Obsessive, even. The amount of flowers in here. I kind of like it, though. Why are there so many violets around here? Who grows them? Is it Irina or Mother? There isn't a thing in the world that can compel me to go back outside. Amen. I don't want to go outside. Ever. We need a nap. We did a major medical procedure, learned family drama, tea, time for a break. I agree. It's been a very long day for Marius. It looks like a cheap knockoff by someone who doesn't understand anything about Father's craft. Oh, Remus. The colors are bleak and uninspired. It's not bad, but it's certainly not Father's style. We have over here. This is Father's elegant work. So much struggle, but the results are lacking. Given enough time and practice, this could develop into an interesting new style, but as it stands, it feels like trying too hard to compensate for a lack of talent. How did he do it? How did Father manage to impress everyone with his damned designs? Nobody likes what I try to create, and I hate every moment of it. I'll just stick to copying his work until they all grow bored of it. Then the factory will go bankrupt, and I'll finally be free of this cursed responsibility. I want to travel hand in hand with my lover. Confirmed? Confirmed? Without anyone telling me what I can or can't do. Okay, Remus. Who's your lover? We can only assume. Another puzzle. So are the flowers at the top or the bottom? I think they're at the bottom. Pure guess. Sorry, I meant to swap these two. Love the plants, right? So pretty. That seems to be the back of the bunny. Where's your butt? There. This is the front of the bunny. And leg. Swap these two. That one's cute. The bun is cute. Is a bun. Look at it. What else do we have in here? A new beginning. My darling, I'm putting these words to paper for fear of not being able to speak them to you directly. I don't want you to think I'm overstepping. I know my place well enough, even though you've told me repeatedly that I mustn't think so poorly of myself, and I know your pain. Looking at this new future that has opened ahead of us, I can't help but think we could have a chance at true happiness elsewhere. Let's move away from this cramped place that suffocates our hearts. Let us breathe freely once more so that I may become the dignified wife you deserve, and that your soul may be unshackled from the past. I promise that I will never ask for anything as preposterous as this again. In granting my wish, you will give me the confidence of knowing how much you value our marriage. Why suffer any longer within these walls filled with painful memories, my love? Let us start anew. Your devout wife, Katrina. Mother? So our mother wrote that. I love the art and design of this game. Me too. D-Job, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. This place is in dire need of some organization and a good tidy up. Alright. I'm assuming our room is through that door. Or maybe it's upstairs. Oh my gosh, there's so much to explore. I shouldn't disturb Irina if she's retired to her room. Okay, so this is Irina's room. Gotcha. I wonder if we'll stumble upon it in the middle of the night. For our evening tea. I should take the luggage to my room first. Okay. Have I just been holding my luggage this whole time? Is this my room? Oh. This is Remus's insect collection. I was never partial to killing any creature just for the sake of displaying it. So this is where Remus put Father's old typewriter. Good night. I hope you'll find the room to your liking. I did my best to make you as comfortable as I could in this old house. I left you some food in the kitchen, as I'm sure you haven't had a chance to eat dinner yet. Sweet dreams, Irina. She left us some dinner and made up our room for us. That's so nice. Nothing says romance like a letter to your husband in the same room. Or hear me out, you should. Should we go into Irina's room? Alright, we put our bird down. Look around for something sweet. There you go, little fellow. We both deserve a good night's sleep after this long day. Carl! I'm so excited. Irina prepared a wash basin and even toiletries. I'm grateful for how thoughtful she is. Praise Jesus. Right, let's head on down to the kitchen and grab a sweet treat. I wonder if the sweet treat will be our maid. It's locked. They must have turned it into a storage room by the looks of it. I'm still not convinced she's... unconvinced she's going to literally eat us. Maybe. Maybe we should be more scared than we are right now. What did she mean, the kitchen? In here? Some apples. Have a cup of apple juice. Okay, so I have apples to make apple juice. Even more violets. The entire house smells sweet and intoxicating. Watch out, guys. There's some lettuce over here. I can't bring myself to eat anything. 2 cups of tea, untouched. Was Irina waiting to have tea with me? Now I regret having taken so long with the doctor. We could have had tea. My old cup. We could have had it all. But we took so long with the blood transfusion because the doctor wouldn't just do his job. Right. Press plate. Okay, so probably to make our apple juice. Ah, I see. I don't want to use my brother's cup. It says Remus on it. Irina, where art thou? Come back. Maybe she went to bed already. Now I feel bad. I was taking so long. Press handle. I put my cup there. Apples. All right, let's make our apple juice. Have this entire watermelon in this bucket as a token of my affection. Just a mug of apple juice. Love it. Unwilling Temptation. What a long day. After the tense reunion with my family, I made a fool of myself in front of Irina. Then came Father's accident. Or could it have been an attack, as Irina suggested? I can't think about it right now. The transfusion has left me feeling even more lightheaded and exhausted. For now, I just want to find my room and rest. Growing up, I've only ever known this place as Father's workshop. It feels surreal to think my parents once lived here in their younger years. This house is rather small compared to our mansion. Were they ever happy here? The doctor advised me to eat something sweet. Irina even left me some dinner, but I was too distraught to eat. I settled for a glass of freshly squeezed apple juice. Alright, get some much-needed rest. Really? Are we actually gonna sleep? Fine. Let's get some much-needed rest. You're not gonna change into your PJs? Putting your outside clothes on your bed? Uh-oh. Investigate the noise. Oh no. Oh no. Everything's like purple. What? Irina, is that you? What in the world?
Nope.
Do I go to her room? Do I leave? Irina, is that you? If you're at work right now, I'm so sorry. Huh? Oh. 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 Act 5, The Morning After. What do you do the morning after you walk in on your maid topless with a hallucination of your father's casket in the corner? What do you do? Holy shit, what a time to join! Strange Candy, welcome to this very wholesome stream. I did promise a boob jump scare. You did, and it delivered. We got a boob jump scare today. Who sleeps topless with a blanket over your lower half? Literally, that sounds so uncomfortable. How was she not cold? Why we gotta think of our dead dad when there's boob and titty? This is the LA Noir Nina thought she was getting. Remember when I was told that LA Noir had nudity? And I was so severely disappointed. That's what I was expecting. That was a lot of boob. I was not prepared. I know, we were told boob jump scare, and I thought it was gonna be like side boob or something. Not full on both boobs. Whew, alright. The morning after.
The torments of the night were finally over. Marius walked into the light once more. As he saw the young maid, he dared to be hopeful for a brighter day ahead.
This is gonna be so awkward talking to you about the dream I had last night. Okay. Let's see. Good morning. Good morning, but you know it's almost noon, don't you? Is it? I must have overslept. Was it a rough night? What? No, it was fine. It's a very normal night. I mean, with all that trouble with your father... Oh, yes, of course, that was distressful. Why did you get so flustered? Did you, by any chance, have some inappropriate dreams? Of course not! Only regular, church-approved dreams, then? How dull. Quite, I just had trouble sleeping. You left the mansion early last night. I know, it wasn't my choice, though. Your mother sent me to prepare your room, and by the time I was done, it was too late to come back, so I made a quick bite for you and went to bed. I wasn't in the mood for eating, but I appreciate your thoughtfulness. Did you come in late? It was near midnight. Dr. Philemon had me do a blood transfusion for Father. Oh? Yes, it was rather disagreeable, but I stomached through it. Poor man, but so brave. I didn't mean it as a brag, but all big boys must but all big boys must be applauded for their valiant acts. We're gonna get to a point in the game where I can read it with a straight face, okay? I can see that you're clearly that you're mocking me. I wouldn't dare! Did you wake up early? It's a maid's duty to start her day before everyone else. I hope you didn't stay later than usual last night on my account. Well, I was hoping we'd have a late cup of tea together before going to bed, but you took too long. A woman needs her sleep, you know. For her beauty, right? For her well-being, rather. Of course, your beauty wouldn't suffer from some lack of sleep, I'm sure. You think so? What other options do you have about this beauty of... opinions do you have of this beauty of mine? Did you have a good night's rest? Not particularly. I was somewhat tormented by strange dreams. What sort of dreams did you have? Oh, nothing I'd care to share. Just things I've never dreamt before. I, too, had some unsettling dreams. I thought you said otherwise. I did. I apologize. I'm rather ashamed of the visions my mind could conjure. Oh, do tell. I'd rather not. I wouldn't judge. I'm not so sure about that. Let's just say they were a disturbing combination. You were present as well. Perhaps that's understandable. We did have an out-of-the-ordinary encounter yesterday, and it's not unexpected to have dreams with each other afterwards. Then I was also in your dreams last night? You were. Oh, stop smiling, you'll make me blush. The day you can read this stuff with a straight face is the day I unsubscribe. Alright. Being half naked by a dead guy, was that your weird dream? Were we having the same dream? Is there anything I can help you with? It's fine, you don't have to. No, I insist. I can see that you're busy and I've been keeping you from your work. Please tell me what I can do. In that case, could you pick up some strawberries? We need them for lunch. Make sure to find ripe ones. Alright, let's get some strawberries for her. Where would I find that? Up the road? Nulgar, how are you? Thanks for paying your bus fare. Why is this cart here? I nearly broke something when I tripped over it last night. So I can't go this way. Where are the strawberries? Oh, right here. It's a whole little garden back here. Ick. I should first find something to put the strawberries in. Man, I'm so unequipped for labor. Is that another? Oh, I thought it was a puzzle. It's just a picture. Is there a basket? Can I use this? I find their sweet perfume more and more alluring. Perhaps I'll ask Irina to put some in my room, too. Flowers. Careful, don't get a parasite. Watch out. Between the berries and the lettuce in the house. Gotta be careful. Bird food. I need to quit this habit of mine trying to run back to safety. I must face this new day with all its challenges. And who knows, perhaps some delights as well. You're right. Let's go face the day. First challenge. Find something to put the strawberries in. There's so many of these little baskets, but I can't pick up any of them. Ah, maybe a bowl. Empty plate. It would be impolite to ask Irina if I could eat this, but I'm so hungry. Don't eat her breakfast. Pick. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Irina, here are your strawberries. Have you had a chance to eat yet? Oh, I just have a cup of tea in the morning. I don't eat anything before lunch. What about this breakfast here? That's for you. Aw. I figured you might be hungry when you finally got up. The tea's gone cold, though, I'm afraid. I didn't expect you to sleep this late. It must be good to be the carefree son of a noble. Ah, yes, there's that sting of yours. Unlucky for you, I'm growing a bit fond of it, so you can't tease me as easily anymore. I see. Well, I shall have to stick a bit harder then, won't I? Or you could be nicer and risk boring you? No, thank you. Here are the strawberries. Thank you, Marius. I meant it when I said I wanted to help. I appreciate it, but it's not proper for the master's son to help the maid. You are not the maid to me. You are Irina, my friend. And one should help their friends when possible. How selfless of you. I wonder if you would have been as helpful if I weren't a woman. What if I were a man? You being a woman does make me want to be a tad more helpful, I admit. Maybe me being about the same age as you also helps? It might. I see. What else? Well, now that you brought it up, your beautiful smile also influences things a bit. What else about this young woman with a beautiful smile emboldens you? Her deep blue eyes that make it so difficult for me to look away. What did you dream last night that made you so forward today? I apologize I got carried away. I'll leave you to it. No, Marius, you misunderstand. I like it when you're bolder. And trust me, I'm certainly enjoying your attention. Please do not let yourself be discouraged, no matter what I say. I'm no expert at this game either, so I'll make mistakes of my own. But don't take them as disinterest. I won't then. I know we've just met, but would it be alright if I asked you? Now, didn't you say you wanted to help me with my chores? What? Yes, I see. I'm rushing. Of course, how can I help? Can you pick up the laundry? It should be dry by now. Certainly. This is some of the most awkward dialogue I've ever seen in a game. I think our character is so awkward. At least he's kind of like warming up to talking to her, because that first conversation was rough. The morning after. I can hardly believe that such a day was followed by an even more disturbing night. Perhaps I was too tired, my mind struggling to make sense of all these events. Father's illness, his accident, meeting Irina, her intoxicating smile and her teasing. Am I mistakenly reading more into her friendly gestures than I should? I spent more time with Irina, helping her around in the hope of getting a better idea of how she feels about me. Can two people be so drawn to each other when they've only just met, or is my inexperience with women making me act like a fool? Just an awkward boy. An awkward priest in training. Alright. Let's see. Got one down. Am I supposed to put it Here? Ah, I see. Boop-a-doop. That's what the basket's for. It's easier once you've seen the boobs. He's finding it easier to talk to her. He's like, I've seen it. I'm not scared. Brother, she's making it painfully obvious that she's into you. He's not quite getting the hint, but... Here we go. I've done the laundry. I picked up the laundry. Done already? I see that you're a man who doesn't shy away from a bit of work. I need to improve your opinion of me somehow. Why would you think I don't have a good one already? Listen, Marius, I'm sorry I interrupted you before. I was nervous for a moment about what you might ask. That's quite alright. I think I was getting ahead of myself. We have plenty of time, I hope. Who knows what tomorrow might bring? Today the sun shines bright, and in this moment our troubles seem far away. Let's not wait. Ask me, please. Are you sure? As long as you are, too. Irina, would you approve of me courting you? Oh my, how quaint! Yes, my dear sir, I would verily welcome you to. Thus, prithee do so. I love her. I'm too happy that you accepted, so I'll ignore you making fun of my wording. I only know how to ask a woman out from father's stories. And he's a bit old, isn't he? You might want to find a younger mentor in these regards. I hope you'll have me despite my antiquated ways. What do we do now? I think we're supposed to start by going on a date. But looking at how things are with your family, I don't think leaving the property together is a good idea. I agree. I don't want Mother to know yet, or Remus. Oh Lord, let's make sure Remus doesn't find out about this anytime soon. Aren't you the older brother? I am, but he's got such a sharp tongue. Don't worry, I agree that your family finding out is a terrible idea, at least for a while. Besides, he thought of us seeing each other in secret, Besides, the thought of us seeing each other in secret makes everything even more exciting, doesn't it? I'm just happy I can be honest with you about how I feel. I have an idea. Meet me tonight near the family crypt. Bro, what? What are we gonna do at the crypt? Near the crypt? In the cemetery? Why on earth there, of all places? Nobody will see us there. We have some private time away from your family's prying eyes. Doesn't that sound just lovely? It sounds wonderful, but still, that place seems ominous, to say the least. And for our first date. There is another reason why I want us to meet there. I want to show you something. It's about the crypt, in fact. Father kept that thing locked up all my life. What could you possibly show me? A way in? Truly? But how? Just trust me. Meet me tonight and I'll show you what's in there. I have a feeling your father has kept secrets from your family for a long time, and your brother has found them out, so I think it's only fair you learn them too. Wait, my head is spinning. Just a moment ago, all I could think about was spending time with you. Now you drop these things on me. I'm sorry, don't be alarmed. We'll get to the bottom of everything together. For now, I hope you can go back to thinking about us. I feel... Okay. First day uncovering family secrets in our crypt. The main reason I want us to meet is so we can have some time alone. We can stay as long as you want after you see what I have to show you. Or, if you're too impatient, we can focus on our date first. It'll be your choice. Do you need more help? No, but I can see that I've troubled you, me and my ideas. It's fine, I'm quite excited about tonight. Me too, more than you know. But you've lingered too long here with me. Your mother will give you an earful. Let's at least not give her the chance to come here and find us together. Go spend time with your family and meet me tonight as planned. The hours won't pass quick enough. I know. Be careful how you behave around me in the mansion. Remember, I'm just a maid. I'm beneath you. You could never be beneath me. Stop saying such things. We'll see. Irina. Now go already. And please take those strawberries with you. Oh my gosh. This game is just the most recent season of Bridgerton. Love it. Let's discover my family's secrets, then we can go back and discover each other later. T. She will be later, eh? Beneath him. I have a date with Irina tonight. I can't believe it. I need to get a grip lest she thinks I'm a complete pushover. On the other hand, what is it that she wants to show me in the cemetery of all places? She could be beneath me. All right, let's take our strawberries. Head on up to the... Oh, tell Irina I'm leaving. I'm leaving towards the mansion. Be strong around your mother and brother. The thought of you will give me strength aplenty. I hope you have a good day. It will be one of the best, I'm sure. Until tonight. Act 6. Mysteries of the Night. Move, Marius. I don't get up. Let me have a turn. He's not doing great on the flirting. Alright, we're in the cemetery for our first date with our lady love. At least it's a pretty cemetery. If this woman is a succubus, I'm gonna riot. Alright, where is she? Irina. Oh, she's over there. What's she wearing? She looked nude for a second. It's just a strapless. Oh no, that's really cute. Just from a distance, she looked naked. You look stunning. Your beauty amazes me every time I see you. Okay. He went from not being able to talk to her to laying it on really thick. Thank you, Marius. Starting strong, I see. It appears I cannot help myself around you, nor should you. I'm very happy we're doing this, but... Oh, do you have doubts? No, of course not. I just wanted to ask, do you know what we're supposed to be doing on a date? It's my first time. Oh, Marius. And you're asking me? What makes you think this isn't my first time as well? No, I didn't mean it like that. It's just in our talks you've always taken the lead. As if you knew more than I did how to get us to open up to each other. I suppose I may have read a few more romances than you, but I was only acting natural. I wasn't playing a part, if that's what you're implying. I never thought that. Good, well then. I think people going on a date usually take a walk through a park, eat something sweet, maybe go watch a moving picture. But seeing how we can't do any of that around here, we're left only with talking to each other. Okay, man, that music is aggressive. What would you like to talk about? About anything, really. I want to know more about you and how you view this world. I'll happily oblige, but could you narrow it down to a few topics, perhaps? Oh, I don't know. What do you like to do? What are your plans for the future? Do you ever think love will be part of your life? Have you planned on getting married one day? What is your deepest desire right now? Those are a lot of topics. Oh, I do so love a moving picture. Do they usually hang out in a cemetery? I feel like that's where people go on a first date, right? How does she own a dress that nice? This is a really nice dress. I like the detailing. Could you provide me a dialogue tree? Oh, how much better conversations would be if I had a dialogue tree in real life. You could just see, like, the options pop up. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you wanted to spend time with me. I didn't know we were rushing through our date. I just meant it's going to be difficult to remember all your questions. I'd love to spend the whole night talking to you. In fact, I'm hoping for it. Marius, those were just some conversation starters. We don't have to go through them like you're crossing them off a list. You can answer any of my questions or none of them, or we can talk about something else if you prefer. Anything is fine as long as I get to spend time with you. Okay, let's talk about what I like to do. I spent the last couple of years praying, studying the Bible, and reading books written by saints. I didn't have much time for anything else, nor did I feel like something was missing from my life. It's unsettling how little I've thought about God since I've arrived home. Are you frightened that you'll stray from his path? My heart sank just now. I hadn't realized the peril. But I do not wish to stray. Am I a threat to this path of yours? Of course not. As long as we conduct ourselves according to God's law. Don't you think that might be easier said than done? Why do I sometimes feel as if you're trying to tempt me? I would never! I'm not too familiar with religion, if I'm honest, but I do know we're supposed to keep distance between ourselves. Do you think we can manage that? There might come a time when I'll find it too difficult, so I'm counting on you to handle such a future event. There is a sweetness to your words that engulfs my senses and dizzies my mind. Then I must behave myself before you lose your resolve. About plans for the future. The only thing I thought about was becoming a priest, having my own parish and caring for my community. That seems like a fulfilling life to me. And now it doesn't anymore? It still does, but now I find myself wanting something more. Something to share that life, someone to share that life with. Another priest? What? No! A friend, then. That's not... A pet? Do you like dogs or cats? Stop it already, I meant you. I don't know if I'd make good for a good pet. You'd have to feed me, wash me, play with me. I might even bite. Oh, I'm feeling that bite already, though your teeth haven't even touched my skin. I'm gonna leave. I've gotta go. How am I getting secondhand embarrassment from Marius right now? I can't, like, of all the things you could have said just then. Marius, get out of my way! About love. I have to admit, love wasn't something I ever concerned myself with. But ever since I saw you at the lake, I find myself thinking about it day and night. That's what you deserve for peeking at naked women. I'd hoped we'd have moved past this. I apologize, and it was you, not several women. It must be quite a sight if you could conjure all these thoughts about love in your mind. What part of me did you find the most spectacular? It was all of you. Your glistening skin, your... Wait, why am I falling into your trap? Oh, don't stop now. God help me, I must keep my wits about me when I'm around you. You're saying all of this out loud on the record. You're right. How about I just let you guys read it? We can all silent read together. About getting married. Is this the Twilight prom scene? It all comes back to Twilight. I am only now finding myself thinking about it. My single concern so far has been my priesthood. How will you be able to choose one or the other? It must be impossible for you, an impossible choice for you. But I don't have to choose. I thought priests were supposed to be celibates. No, Orthodox priests can marry as long as they do so before they are ordained. We're encouraged to, in fact. How little I know of the ways of the church. Does the news bring you any joy, perhaps? Who, me? Why would it? I have no idea what you're speaking of. Yet you're smiling with a glimmer of hope in your eyes. You're just imagining things. About my deepest desire. I think I should keep it to myself for now. Oh, why? Is it that naughty? No! Come on, tell me, what is it? Does it involve a bed? I read... Dear Lord, no! Not in a bed, then, I see. Nature is good too, I suppose. Does it involve less clothes? Irina! Don't tell me the clothes stay on! I wouldn't have pictured you as the type. I was only thinking about kissing you. How can your words be so frivolous? I made you tell me, didn't I? Aren't you concerned about what I might think of you when you say such things? I hope you know I'm just talk. I would never speak to anyone else this way. I simply love how flustered you get. It takes all my strength not to jump into your arms and kiss you. That's how adorable you become. I wish you weren't so strong. Keep talking like that and I won't be. Mind you, my father is dying. The street over. The music and the loudness is frying me. I feel like the music's getting so loud. I'm gonna turn it down. I turned it up a bit because the narration was quiet, but then, like, the music gets really loud. So I'm just gonna... If it gets too much, let me know. David, how are ya? Welcome to the stream. I said in the woods last stream. Maybe we'll go into the woods together. Did the struggle parents watch the stream? No. I hope not. What do you like to do? As I told you before, when I have time to myself, I read. It's all I ever do. Read and imagine myself in the shoes of the people in my books. I wish I could have those sorts of adventures, see the places they visit and know the people they meet. It's my way of escaping the limited means of my living. I hope I'll be able to give you the things you dream of. I'm not so sure about adventures, I don't know if I'm the type. But I'd love for us to travel together. Do you mean that? Would you take me with you, a simple maid with nothing to herself? Me, a simple maid. I would take you across the world if I could, and I would think nothing of your condition. I would in fact be grateful to have you by my side. How do you envision your future? I prefer not thinking about it too much. I'm not even sure there is a future at all for me. What sort of nonsense is that? Of course there is, and I hope I'll be a part of it. I feel that might be a future I don't deserve, and one you'd regret. Why would you think that? Irina, if I'm honest, when I say I want us to build a life together... Marius, you speak as someone who hasn't known hardship, who has never looked down upon. Life isn't as simple as we dream it to be. If we decide to walk this road together, there will be many struggles ahead, some which we can't even fathom now. We'll overcome them together. You say that now, but who knows if you'll feel the same when the world crushes us back into the mold it has decided for us. So you do not see a future for us? I'd rather not dare to hope for it. I only wish to enjoy what is given to me now without delusioning myself. I'll make sure our future together will come to pass. It's easy to make hollow promises to a beautiful woman standing before you. Keeping them will be much harder, even more so when her beauty has faded. I will try my best to. And your beauty will never fade. It'll only morph into a different kind of charm, one I shall praise just as much. Have you ever been in love? Once. You have been? I'm sorry. I know it's not the answer you were hoping for. Who was he? Tell me now. Someone for whom I no longer feel any affection. Whatever love I felt long ago, when I was too young to understand anything about these sorts of things, has withered away, and bitter thorny weeds have grown in its place. It sounds as if he hurt you deeply. He is no longer relevant, and I will not let him ruin our night. I will not let him bring any more darkness into my life, not anymore. How long ago was this? I promise you, Marius, it wasn't too long ago for you to feel threatened by it. I was a different person altogether. My heart is pounding in my chest right now, all because of you. Do you trust me? I'm a bit taken aback, honestly, but I do trust you. I just feel even more inexperienced now. So this isn't your first date after all. It is, but he took advantage of me. Oh, of my naivete and offered little in return. Please, Marius, I wish to speak of him no more. I only wanted to be upfront with you. I can assure you from our time together so far, you are miles better than him. Good segue into our next conversation topic. How can I unlock the crypt? I'm sorry, Irina. I love spending time with you, but I just have to know what it is you wanted to show me. I know the passphrase for the door. But how? One evening, I was reading a book here. I heard footsteps, so I hid. I didn't want to have to explain myself to whoever was approaching. As he neared the crypt, I realized it was your brother. He fumbled with the door mechanism, then it opened. My curiosity got the better of me, and I went to peek inside. I didn't get a chance to see much, but I did take note of the code. Did Remus catch you? No, I was careful. He didn't linger too long there. He made sure to lock back up after him. Scrambling the letters. Did you see the crypt after he was gone? I did, and I saw something unexpected there. What was it? Tell me. It's best to see for yourself. The phrase is Omnia Vincit Amor. Okay. Sounds like a puzzle. I've written some instructions about how to operate the mechanism, but if you want me to open it for you, let me know. I'll have a look myself. Alright, Irina's note. So, the crypt. The crypt. The code is 80085. How dare you have a past? I know. He was so disappointed. Alright, let's see. The note. She even smooched the note. Girl is not subtle. The left and right knobs move the entire center row. The up and down knobs move an individual letter that has an empty space above or below it. Good luck. So that moves it like that. I see. Okay. All right. To move. I want the O at the top, right? Mm-hmm. How would I even get that there? See, I need the screen to lock. I don't want to have to, like, move my screen to click on the ups and downs. Can I? There's no way for me to just do it on my keyboard. Okay. She did say she could solve it for me. I don't know why we were like, oh, I don't need help. Like, I certainly do need help. My thing is, how do I get... I don't even know what I need to get. I need there to be a gap under some stuff so that I can move... Absolutely hate this puzzle design, but full credit to the devs for coming up with something unique. Absolutely, this is a cute little puzzle, but yeah, I need this to stay so I can just click. I don't like having to move my camera to solve it. Okay, so if I push this that way... Like, I want to punch these ones out. There, okay. And then I move this over, punch the M up, move that over, punch this down. So there I have O-M-I-N. 'Tis making sense? Okay. No, my problem is this R in my way now. So if I do this, bring that M down. Ugh. Okay. This is fine. Don't worry. Don't panic. O. I almost need the O to be over there so I can get the M. Well, that makes the R go over, so I want the O-M. And then I somehow need to get the I down. Unless I can move this I up. Oh, there's a giant thing in the way. That's why. Also, I gotta worry about the other letters. O-M. See if I can put this I down. Oh, jeez. I don't like it. And then I gotta put the V down here somehow. Let me move this all over. Get the V. No. See, I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to move this over. Move the V down. I'm here in a meeting, but I'm here, Phoebe. How are you? Welcome to the stream. All right, so now I have the O-M over there. I. Shoot. I really don't get it. Perfect game to be in a meeting. Oh, absolutely. There's nothing crazy happening in this game. See, now I've filled the full top row. She said she could just do it for me. And I think I would be able to do it if the camera could stay still. Can you help me with the crypt door? Giving up already? It's quite the locking mechanism. I had trouble with it too. I remember I had Omnia in the first row. Then I spelled a mort on the bottom row, which made it easier to solve the whole thing. I suppose you should try that approach. To be honest, I was expecting you to try and impress me by figuring it out yourself. But it looks as though you're a bit of a quitter. If I had known this was a test, I would have applied myself more diligently. Go on then, salvage your honor. Or admit you want me to open the door for you. I won't judge you too harshly. What was that last part? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Fine. She just bullied me into trying this again. I can't believe it. Okay. Okay, I can do this. It seemed like a lot to do. Omnia, and then she said A-M-O-R-T at the bottom, and then she moved the T up, basically. See, I have one gap here, so I'm gonna put that one there. I'm gonna move this up. Move that one down. Is there an N somewhere? There is. N. Ugh, that's gonna ruin all that, isn't it? Okay, so let me get my M. Move those up. N. Knee. Okay, so I have Omnia. Now I just gotta find a way to get it onto the top row. Okay. So, if I go like so. Well, I guess, oh, I can't slide that one, so I've got to get the O. Shoot. Okay, hold on. How do I do this? I Okay. I think my brain is just not meant for this. This one hurts a little bit. Alright, where do I have a gap so I can get the I out? Let's pull the I down. I'm gonna push the O up here. Then I need that C to come down. And an N to come down so that I can put it here. Omnia. Okay, a little bit better, I think. Omnia. Lady, I just have the one brain cell to share with the bus, and the brain cell is flustered by the boob dream, I know. You expect me to be able to focus now? Crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna put this I up. VI. I'm gonna pull this. See if I pull the C down, does everything come down? No, I think we're good. Okay. B. What if I put... Oh, no, because my M comes down. E. C is there. Damn. Omnia. I need it so that there's not a gap. Okay, so I can pull this I down. V. Oh. V I. C. No, N. I need an N. Hold on. N. V I N. Why is this hard? It doesn't need to be this hard, but she's gonna call me a quitter. And I don't want to be a quitter. It was the fact that there were 2 full boob, multiple angles, and zoom shots. I know, so much boobage. I was unprepared. Like when I watched Hostel, just unprepared altogether. Okay, so let me try maybe make the AMORT, which she said was what made it easier for her. So A. Where would M be? Here. M. A. M. So to bring that down somehow. Ooh. A. M. O. Shoot. AMLRT. That is not what I want. AMO is right. Now I need the RT. There we go. AMORT. Maybe like that. All right, now I can work on my VI. All because she said I was a quitter. Not a quitter. I need something to cover those 2. but not the V. She can call me whatever she wants. A quitter. I simply wasn't prepared for all the boobs in the first part of Hostel. Like, why didn't anyone warn me? Good combo, though. Titties and torture, you know? That's actually... I like some alliteration. I'm almost... No, because I don't want the whole ORT up there. I just want the V, which is apparently very hard to... It's actually not that hard. You know? It in fact is not that hard. But I do want the I to come down in some way. I want the I there, but I don't know how to get it so that the MN stays where it's supposed to be. MN. I need the I over there. Oh my god. She's like, it wasn't so bad. You should just do it this way. Like, girl, it is not that easy. Or maybe it is. And you're watching this now like, wow, she's so stupid. She could just do this 2 moves and it would have been solved already. E-I... N. There it is. Now I gotta swap the... push the C down? E-I-N... C... C. I. And then the T eventually has to come join us. Somehow. Now, why the hell are those top ones moving? This seems unnecessary. It seems so complicated. And you're telling me Remus was able to solve this? I just don't believe that. Then... push that one down. And the A is coming with it. Shoot. Then. Then. Alright. And then I need the C to come down, but without the M. Remus was smart enough to bag a doctor. He can be a house husband now, you know? Maybe that's true. Oh my gosh. Okay. I really need the C to come down, but I don't want the A to come with it. So how do I do that? I push it like this, but then I have the issue of I now no longer have a gap where I want it. That's my problem. And now these ones are just moving on their own. Okay. B-I-N. C. I-N-C. See, now I've messed up the other bit now. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. B-I... N... Irina, damn you! I couldn't hear now and I see the puzzle is still happening. Beautiful. Solve the door for me. I could do it, but I would like to progress the story. And also moving the camera while trying to solve a puzzle was giving me a headache. Are you sure? I need to see what's down there. I don't want to waste any more time. Very well then. Thank you. I'm sure if I sat with it longer, could have done it. But that would make for such a boring stream. Explore the crypt. Light up the sconces. I hate that the camera should be still while I'm thinking. I know, it was making me dizzy. Like, if they had just fixed the camera and I could click around, perfect. But having to move the camera with it, diabolical. Okay. But you could have done it if you hadn't worked today. I feel like I could do so much if I didn't have to work. You're so right. If I haven't been up for the many, many hours I've been awake already. Okay. This is a spooky little crypt. Needs roses. Cornelia Rosenthal. Cornelia Rosenthal was my great-great-grandmother. Forced into marriage at 14, she bore 2 sons, Radu and Stefan, my great-grandfather. She survived wars and revolutions, outliving her husbands, her sons, and many of her grandchildren. Her avarice and foul temper earned her the moniker the Undying Hag. Tag yourself, I'm the Undying Hag. Grandpa, Stefan's youngest child, was her only living descendant when Cornelia died at 94. This is Stefan. Stefan Rosenthal was a renowned revolutionary war hero. He fought alongside George Magaru in the 1848 revolution. During the reign of Al-Ikuza, he was trained by the French military mission and became a respected commander. That one puzzle just screwed me over for the whole day. Later rising to the rank of colonel. After Kuza's forced abdication as a loyal supporter of the former ruler, Stefan was forced into reserve. He was reinstated during the War of Independence and given command of the 3rd Dorobanti Regiment, which played a key role in the victory of Plevna. Stefan died a war hero during the final assault on Vidin. Vidin? We need some roses. Were there other portraits I met? Oh my gosh, she looks so scary up there! Irina! You coming down with me or no? Go on, get some lights on down there. I'll join you afterwards. Oh, she's scared of the dark. GCG update, that is insane. His dog looks like Mr. Gabe took a growth potion and it's named Blizzard. Genuinely, we have the same dog in different sizes. And we both like trains, and I just want to date this man, but I can't ask someone out over Teams. You know what, that's fair. I was like, yeah, you can, but I guess a Teams message would not be the best way. Ruxandra Necula was Stefan's illegitimate daughter, whom he kept a secret from his wife, Lady Karina. A few years after the death of his twin daughter, Stefan brought Roxandra, then 12, to work as a maid on the estate. When Lady Karina finally discovered her true lineage, she cursed the child, then slit her own throat before her after uttering her final words. I give my soul to Satan, so you may never see another summer. Roxandra died of tuberculosis the following spring. Oh. Oh. Sonia and Dana Rosenthal. During the 1848 revolution, the estate was attacked by a group of Ottomans leading the girls to the girls' tragic death. Stefan took terrible revenge on the attackers, severing their limbs and cauterizing the wounds, before finally decapitating them hours later. Lady Karina is said to have lost her mind following these events. Oh, I mean, I would. Their limbs serving. Sorry, severing. Is that my father? I'm afraid it looks like it. Could that woman be anyone other than the obvious? Some aunt I had who I didn't know about? I think it's safe to assume she was someone your father was in love with. Hopefully someone before your mother. But why would this be here? Does this door lead to her tomb? It feels like there's a shrine to her in there. She must have meant a lot to your father, but why hide it? Perhaps he didn't want Mother to know? Or do you think she knows? Maybe he tried to conceal it from his sons. But if she was someone he was in love with before Mother, we would have understood, wouldn't we? Who knows? Children can judge their parents harshly. I don't know if your mother knew, or maybe she found out just recently. And why is your brother keeping this a secret? What more does he know? I feel as though I'm the only one who knows little to nothing about the whole matter. Perhaps you can try asking your father? In his state, can I even get anything out of him? It's worth trying, isn't it? He might lie or pretend he doesn't understand what you're talking about, but we should hope he'll be honest. I don't know how I feel about this. I wouldn't either. I assumed my mother was the first and only for father. The way they loved each other was so inspiring. How little I seem to know about them. We can try to understand our parents only through what they choose to reveal to us, and they often strive to conceal their flaws from their children. Do not blame yourself. How could Remus not tell me about what he found here? I fail to see what he might gain by keeping it from me. Or did he grow to despise me so much during the years I've been away that he doesn't even see me as his brother anymore? Only you can uncover your brother's reasons. There is some resemblance between you and her. I suppose there is. I hadn't noticed it. Perhaps that is why father doesn't want you around him. Maybe you remind him of her and he can't bear to look at you. You may be right. I haven't done anything to upset him after all. He had something against me ever since my first day here. Cold and dismissive at first, then more bitter with each passing day. At least you can be at ease that it's nothing to do with you. It's just his painful memories that make him act this way. Child of a fair? Oh, do we think Irina's his child? Feather Miss, how are ya? So late, has there been murder? We think there's attempted murder happening. Somebody, I think, definitely attacked our father. Maybe gonna lead up to a murder. He must have loved her deeply. I suppose. Why else would he have built this for her? It could have been love, but it could have also been guilt, or maybe a mix of the two. I wonder what happened to her. Who knows? In the end, what matters is that your father redid his life. He married your mother and had you and Remus. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been here today. I cannot be grateful that her death made that possible. Grateful or not, it's the truth. I need to clear my head. I'm gonna pick some flowers and place them on the tombs of my ancestors. I'll wait for you outside. Come speak to me after you've had a chance to settle down. I'd love to spend more time with you, help take your mind off things. Are we gonna bang our half-sister? I fear so. I really hope that's not where this is going. I really hope not. Maybe Irina, but I thought Marius was the child of the affair. I was referring to Marius. Oh, okay. I thought we were saying because the woman looked like Irina that they would be related, but we're saying that maybe Marius came from this woman and not the mother. I see. Okay, that would be better. Incest. Maybe not the best. Thankfully, today was uneventful. Mother commented on me staying in bed late, but other than that, her attitude improved from yesterday, if only slightly. Father, though feeling better, stayed in his room, and Remus was at the factory the whole afternoon, so there has been little else on my mind other than my encounter with Irina this evening. I hope it all goes well. How I wish Father could advise me on such matters. Who was this woman Father loved in his youth? Does my mother know about her? Could she have been Father's mistress? I have so many questions. How did she die, and why has Father buried her here? Unless they were married, her family should have handled the funeral. Father's most well-kept secret. What does Remus know about all this, and why didn't he share his findings with me? Huh. Place the flowers on the tomb in the crypt. Find white roses around the cemetery. Let's go find some white roses. Listen, two brown-haired folks don't make a blonde. I don't know, recessive genes or something? Punnett squares? So where would I find some roses? So it's gonna be around the cemetery. These roses? Oh, I thought I was looking for white roses. Oh, I guess they are white, but they look red. I used to play with Remus at this fountain. The cemetery is a rather odd place to play, but we didn't think anything of it. How differently a child's mind sees the world. Bird food. Gotta be more of these. Pots and things. Can I steal these? I feel like that's awful. Maybe I shouldn't do that. The Queen of Hearts would not like those roses. I don't think so, you're right. I don't want to sit down. I want to go find the rest of the flowers. Those aren't roses. Oh, those are white. Okay, so maybe those are the white roses. I got a different type of flower before. Those weren't roses in the pot. So maybe I am looking for white roses. Yeah, there we go. 2. How did I know what I'm looking for? That made it easier. White roses, white roses, white roses. Oh, I put bird food. Beauty. I ache for your crude love, desire thy fierce kiss, your blazing gaze, my hand in drove, to hell I plunged from bliss. Wow. So the bird wrote me a poem? That's a very talented bird. Are those some white roses back there? Oh, pick. How many do I need? Like 6 of these? Let me go back into the crypt. Okay. Bird has a way with words. The bird should be a poet. I think he already is. Roses, roses. This is Irina's lantern. I should leave it here. I need one more. One more batch of roses. Oh, there they are. This music is very soothing. There we go. Conclude my date with Irina. How do you guys think this date went? Good first date? She's gonna ask us for a second? Let's see. What did you think, Irina? Maybe we hit up Olive Garden next time. Are you feeling better? Somewhat. But I don't want to think about Father anymore. I want to focus on us. Yes. Are you alright? Honestly, I'm a bit distraught myself too. I don't know why. I was thinking of all the hope there must have been in that girl's heart, only for it to be crushed by death. I imagine that losing her broke Father's heart. He often spoke of terrible things in his past without ever going into detail. I wish we'd know the whole story. We'll try to find out more tomorrow. I have something for you. It doesn't match your beauty, but it's the prettiest flower I could find. Oh. Could have been better. Do we think the date could have gone better? I don't know. I think we killed it. Forgive me, Marius. What for? Remember how I told you that sometimes I need all my strength to keep myself from kissing you? I feel too weak all of a sudden. Oh! Oh, we're smooching in the cemetery. Oh. Oh my god! Oh, wait! The smooching got very aggressive. Are you alright? I'm sorry. Was it something I did? No, of course not. It's just my mind. I don't know what's happening to me lately. I keep picturing these things. It's completely unlike me. What did you picture? It was nothing. I feel like I've ruined the moment. Well, I was hoping for a large smile across your face after our first kiss. Perhaps I didn't do it right. Irina, you have the sweetest lips. It would be impossible for me not to enjoy your kiss. So would you do it again then? As often as you'd let me. We'll see. Perhaps I'll give you another chance sometime. More than one, I hope. Marius, please. It depends on whether you'll flinch again next time. Pardon? She snatched, though. Body is tea. Who knew you'd get 2 booby jump scares?
Bother someone else.
Where is his mind going? Regarding what we were talking about before, I'm happy you took the time to talk to me before anything else. It made me feel appreciated. How could I not when you look so lovely and you gave this fool a chance to be with you? You're adorable. Honestly, I was expecting you to be more curious about what I wanted to show you. You're the first thing on my mind, Irina. Everything else can wait. You say you're a fool, but you sure don't act like one when you say such sweet things. Do you want to go home? I do feel a bit tired, and I think we're both somewhat troubled by what we've seen tonight. I should say so. Jump scare. Maybe we should call it a night? We can go on another date when we feel better. Tomorrow, then. I don't want to wait any longer. Tomorrow night, yes. Maybe not in the cemetery this time. I agree. We could always stay inside. In the old house. Marius, I know sometimes I'm too forward, but don't mistake my playfulness for promiscuity. But I didn't mean that. I just meant, like, what if we stayed in and, like, Netflix and chill? Have I lost your respect already? No, of course not. Don't you think that it would be inappropriate for us to date in such an intimate setting this early into our courtship? I suppose you're right. I didn't think this through. Then I hope you'll conduct yourself appropriately as a gentleman. I'm sorry, but it was just a misunderstanding. I didn't mean anything by it. Be that as it may.
You got a steady back home?
Look, I'm sorry if I'm harsh, but I'm doing it out of respect for myself, for you, for your future as a priest. I don't want to let ourselves get carried away. Are you not attracted to me?
Do me a favor, bother someone else.
Of course I am. As am I to you. So we must be careful in what circumstances we put ourselves in. Do you not agree? I do. I apologize if I made you feel disrespected. I have the best intentions for you, and for us. I'm happy to hear it. Now we should retire to the house. Could you please bring me my lantern from the crypt? I forgot it there. Of course, but are we all right? We good? What just happened? As long as you still like me and you don't think of me as easy prey. I do. I mean, I don't. I do like you and I don't have such foul thoughts about you. I hope you believe me. Are we not going to address what just ran through your mind earlier, Marius?
Cheeseburger.
Just go bring my lantern already. Tomorrow will be better, I promise. Oh no. Oh no. Irina, this man has visualized your lady bits multiple times now. Our date. Did it go as well as we had hoped? I feel I should have paid more attention to Irina. Instead, I got caught up with the mysteries within the crypt. Was I more concerned with the dead than with her? I can still feel the taste of her lips. Or was our kiss merely another of my fantasies? Whatever happened there was definitely fantasy. I don't believe that she fully stripped in the nude in the middle of the cemetery. Marius, get a grip. Get a grip, my boy. Let's go get her lantern. Maybe he's insane. Maybe. The man is weird. Oh my god, she ditched us! She left a note! Oh no. Do you think she broke up with us? Because we flinched when we kissed her. And we insinuated we wanted more than a kiss. Sweet dreams. Marius, my head is still dizzy after our kiss. Leaving together seemed like a dangerous idea. I don't know if I'll get any sleep knowing we're in the same house. Don't you dare knock at my door. Yours, Irina. Oh, she's just worried that we were going to sleep together if we were in each other's presence. I understand. With Marius in front of you, the temptation is just, it's too much. I know Chad is really trying to keep it together every time we see Marius. Act 7, Love and Loss.
After a restless night, and nearly a day of delaying the inevitable, Marius was finally determined to find out the truth from his father about the mysterious woman depicted at his side in the crypt. He was also keen to spend time with Irina again, but nervous about how she may feel after their nocturnal encounter. Which of these two pressing matters was more urgent? Not even he could say.
Which is more urgent? Talking to our dying father, or be a man and speak to Irina? Which one do we want to do first? Let's go talk to father. Is she the dad's former lover as an immortal? Oh, or the dad's former lover's daughter? See, we did say that maybe half-sister vibes, which I'm really hoping that's not it. But let's see, maybe Dad can clear this up before we go any further. Hello, Father. Marius! My dear boy, you truly are back. I thought it was my mind playing tricks on me again. I'm happy you recognize me, Father. I know, dear boy, I know. This damned illness is making things difficult for everyone. I wish I didn't have to worry you all so much. Your poor mother has suffered enough on my account. She's trying her best to care for you. Hasn't she always? She's the one that saved me when I was at my lowest, you know. I know, Father. I've heard it a million times growing up. I think I might know now how, or at least guessing at it. Or I'm at least guessing at it. What do you mean, son? I've missed you, Father. I wanted to say it before anything else, now that you're feeling better. I've missed you too, dear boy. I wish you hadn't left, or that you'd have visited us at least once in all this time. Were we so terrible to you? You know how things were when I left, Father. All those fights. Mother couldn't even speak to me in the end. I didn't want to cause more tension. Your mother acts tough, but she does so out of a misguided notion of having to live up to our family name. If you only knew the truth about your mother, how soft and kind she was when I met her. With you kids, she was always stern because she wanted you to be the best you could be. To be true Rosenthals, the way she never felt she was. Why, though? That's a story for another time, my boy. First, tell me what you found out. I've been to the crypt. The crypt? How did you manage that? My girlfriend unlocked it for me, because I couldn't solve the puzzle. Who told you the passphrase? It was Irina, but that's not important. The maid? That nosy vixen. Not that vixen. Shroom, how are you doing? If I die from smoke inhalation, remember me. The Canadian wildfires. It's crazy. The sky looks scary. Why is everyone's air quality terrible today? Everything's on fire right now. Just crazy. Father, hush. The nosy vixen. Don't talk about Irina that way. Father, don't... Oh no, I'm becoming Marius. Father, don't speak of her that way. She's a good person. Yes, well, she's well liked around here. I see she has ensnared you too. It didn't take her long. What do you have against her, Father? Is it because she reminds you of that woman? What woman? No, why have you seen that darned door? There was a reason I kept it a secret. Why couldn't you leave it alone? But why keep it a secret, Father? Who was she? My dear boy, I can't. Please, Father, I have to know. It's time you revealed your secrets, otherwise I'll assume the worst. I'm sorry, Marius, I'll tell you, but please keep in mind that I love you boys with all my heart. You both are my biggest joy, and your mother, my dear Katrina, is the love of my life. I'm happy to hear you say that. I've always feared this time would come. I'll tell you about her, but before that, would you be a good son and bring me some coffee? I need my wits about me if I'm going to tell you of the mishappenings of my youth. You're not delaying the inevitable, are you, Father? Dear boy, have some respect for a suffering old man. Fine, I'll go make you some coffee. Don't fall asleep while I'm gone. Don't die! Alright, let's go get a fresh cup of coffee. Father, I'm in love with my half-sister. Like, I just need you to clear this up before it goes any further, Father. Please. Who was that woman, and did you have children with her? Alright, there's coffee. Need some beans. Coffee beans. And a coffee pot. Alright, coffee beans. A cup. Need a coffee pot. I'm gonna put my beans in here. He's gonna die before he tells us, isn't he? Like, we come back with the coffee, he's dead. He's been murdered. So now I have my ground coffee. Empty pot. Empty pot. Empty pot. Where would I be if I was an empty pot? Empty pot. Empty pot. Where do they keep the coffee pots? Ah, pot. Pot. Alright, so then I gotta go to the stove, make the coffee, pour it into my cup. This coffee tastes like dirt. It should. It was just ground. Funny, funny. Oh! Oh my god! He's standing! I didn't expect to see him, like, right at the door. Jump scare. Here is your coffee, Father. Thank you, son. Now how about something to eat first? Father! Alright, I was only trying to lighten the mood. So, who was she? Your mistress? Good heavens, no. I've never even thought about cheating on your mother. No, dear boy, that woman was who I first found love with, way before I even knew Katrina. I was so young I had no experience with anything, neither bliss nor hardship. Your grandparents were too strict. I didn't lack for anything, mind you, except a social life. I had no friends and hadn't met any girls other than brief encounters at social gatherings. I got it in my head I was ready for love and marriage. I wanted to be a grown-up so badly, if only to escape the constraints my parents imposed on me. The summer I turned 20, I had returned from military school to vacation at home. I was so lonely, I began to stay up at night and talk to the heavens. I kept asking for someone to love, and as if by a miracle she came along. Who was she? Her name was Alana, and she was mesmerizing. We saw each other in secret, and my passion for her burned so fierce that I became consumed by it. I kept asking her to stay with me, to marry me, but she was too young and frightened to commit to me. She offered everything I could desire except her hand in marriage. She kept saying she can't leave her family for good, that she'd be in my bed every night for as long as I could accept that I can't have her as a wife. How could I understand such a thing? Why was she toying with me so cruelly? I was driven to near madness, and in the end I lashed out. She didn't seem to understand my rage. In her mind, she was being reasonable. Our end was excruciating, and it broke me. I was so unable to feel anything for years. In a way, it helped me during the war, made the horrors I witnessed less tormenting. When I returned, I was introduced to Katrina, and was told she would be my wife. Your grandparents were old friends, you see, so they arranged our marriage. What seemed like misfortune at first turned out to be the best thing that happened to me. It's a lot to take in. I have so many questions. Ask, dear boy, but I don't know how much energy I have left in me today. Who was Alana after all? She didn't talk much about herself. Our love only lasted for a couple of months. What of her family? Who were they? She never said. She wasn't of noble birth, that much I know. But I was a child. I didn't care about such things. Why do you think she couldn't marry you? I doubt her parents would have objected to her marrying into the Rosenthal family. Who knows, perhaps us nobles aren't as popular as we'd like to think. She couldn't, or rather, she didn't want to leave her family. It used to drive me insane back then, but thinking about it now, I should have tried to understand her. Who knows what hardships she had to endure, the sacrifices she made to see me every night. In the end, you barely knew her. All you cared about was yourself. Why did you hide her from us? I can understand not wanting to give us all the details, but why go through so much trouble to keep her a secret? Dear boy, don't you see how many questions you have already? How could I explain all these things to a child? What could you have thought about your father? I wanted to be a role model to you boys. I didn't want to deprive you of a father who you could respect. So you kept it a secret for our sake? For our sake, not for your own selfish reasons? Yes, I admit I also did it for myself. But for you too, and for your mother, she deserved a normal family. She has done so much for me, how could I bring this rot into our home? I'm confused. Didn't he just dated a girl before the mom? I guess back in the olden days, that was harlot behavior. I did it for the internet points. The aura of being in a silk robe with a cane in your drawing room. Look at this shiny robe. I'm dead. He was thinking about a situationship on the front lines. He's like, my situationship. Nothing could be worse than that. Not even war. No, it had to stay buried. I had hoped it would stay buried there forever without anyone finding out about it. Well, it's too late for that. Could you at least not tell Remus? He's still so young. I don't know how much he knows, Father, but Remus entered the crypt long before me. Who knows what he thinks? Then I'm bound to lose the respect of both my sons. How did she die? This part doesn't make any sense to me, and it seems you conveniently eluded it. Why is she buried here? It's not easy to explain. You see, after we fought for a few nights, she came to me one last time. She said it was time to say goodbye. That she saw how her presence was tormenting rather than bringing me joy, how it was best for me to forget about her, and that her time on this earth had come to an end. I skipped this part, my boy, because I myself don't understand what happened. I remember being so upset that I blacked out. When I came to, her slender body was floating in the lake. I tried to bring her back to life, but she was gone. I don't know how or why she did it. My mind broke. I couldn't grasp what had happened. After a while, your grandfather found me. He was horrified. He beat some sense into me, and I told him everything. He said that we were a family and that he'd take care of it all. So Grandpa helped you cover it up? He first tried to find out who the girl was, but nobody around the village knew her. What could he have said to the authorities? That a girl nobody knew was sleeping with his son and ended up dead on the family property? It would have ruined my life. He didn't let that happen. Dear Lord, Father, I can't even process this. Someone died and what, you just buried her in the cemetery and all was well again? No, it wasn't. Not in the slightest. I was a broken shell of a man for years. My father did what he thought was best for me. But that didn't mean I could live with it. I built her that shrine in the hope of atoning for what we did. I told myself that there was nothing more we could do, since we couldn't even find her family, but the guilt brought rot to my heart. Does Mother know the truth? Katrina knows everything. She was the only person I told. After our parents set us up, I felt I had to come clean with her. I expected she'd run away terrified, but to my surprise, she had the kindest words and warmest embrace for me. She lessened my burden and I adored her for it. Your mother is the most beautiful woman who ever lived. Most wonderful woman who ever lived. No one could ever rise up to her level. So many things from my childhood start to make sense now. Your fits of sadness, how Mother was always protecting you, she truly loved you with all her being. That she did, and I tried to be worthy of her love. I left the army so she would never have to worry about me losing my life in a godforsaken war somewhere. And with her help, I discovered I could bring beauty into this world, not just death and suffering. We started with a small workshop and we grew it together into the much-esteemed Rosenthal factory. I tried to raise you boys as best I could. I don't know if it's enough in the end to atone for my sins, but I did try, my boy. Did you ever wonder how your life would have turned out if you married Alana instead? It would have been worse. Your mother made me the man I am. She brought out the best in me, while Alana only seemed to bring the worst. I did love that girl, but it was a wretched love, a soul-withering passion. It was intense, as young love usually is. But I would always choose the heart-healing love I have with Katrina. And I hope you will find someone you can love that way too, son. You're in no position to be giving love advice to your son, Irina. Jump scare. Oh my gosh. Irina, what are you doing? Were you listening? Yes, of course I was. I had to hear what he had to say for myself. You damned girl, get out of my room. How dare you listen behind closed doors, you insolent creature. Father, please, calm down. No, I won't let you twist the story in your favor. You're the one to blame for that poor girl's demise. You broke her heart and brought about her death. Who cares how guilty you felt? Now you stand there and praise the woman that took her place when she would have condemned you instead. You deserve each other, a soulless match made in hell. Irina, what has gotten into you? Can't you see who he is, Marius? Don't tell me you can forgive him. I don't need your forgiveness, foolish girl. Get out of my sight! Get out of my house! Get out of my mind! Be gone! Curse you! Curse me? How rich coming from you, you monster! You buried her here, hid her so her family could never learn what happened to her. You deserve the life you had. Irina, that's enough. You're well out of line. To hell with you both. Oh. Now we gotta go console Irina. Hello. I'm stuck on not even this war will compare to the trauma of my breakup. Crazy. This man, ill. Well, yeah, actually he is ill, but in more ways than one. Is this a new note or an old note? Telephone ban? None of you are permitted to use the telephone without my prior approval. Marius, don't you dare have Irina call anyone. She was a well-behaved girl before you influenced her. I will not be disrespected in my own house. Mother. Swesty! Hello, hello! How are ya? Welcome to the stream. I kinda have to lurk because I'm mid-work, but very excited for spicy sleuthing. We love a lurk and work. A work and lurk? A lurk and work and lurk. Welcome. Oh, Mother's lurking in the corner over there. Well, tea. All the drama. Okay, so wait, where did Irina even go? Mother changed outfits. Do we like this outfit better? She looks dashing today. Mid-work, you're in the right place. Titties are out everywhere. There is mild nudity. Be warned. What's with all this ruckus? Why was that poor girl crying? She ran right past me. What did you do to her? Mother, you don't understand. Actually, I don't understand either. Why did she become so upset? Well, don't ask me, child. What happened? On second thought, I don't have time for this. I'll deal with all of you when I return. I work from home, thank God. Boobies out and about today. I've been enjoying work with booby bricks. Give me the purple outfit. Do we not like this outfit? It's not just nudity. It's nudity jump scare. I know, it will be a flash and then just fully nude. Boob titty. Why are you upset, Mother? It turns out everyone around is set to exasperate me. I cannot believe the betrayal. What are you talking about? Who betrayed you? The last person I was expecting, that's who. To think how much esteem I had for him, and this is what he does behind my back? Who, Mother? Who? You're not an owl, boy. Who? This is between me and that cursed doctor. Dr. Philemon? What did he do? That's none of your concern. Oh, he's sleeping with the brother. He definitely is. Confirmed. Mind your own business. You have your own things to answer for. I don't know what you did to my poor girl, but I'll deal with you later. Father told me about Alana. Alana? Who is that? The woman he was in love with before you? The one who died? Why is everyone set to drive me crazy today? How on earth did you find out about her now? Why are you sticking your nose in matters that are none of your business? I felt I had the right to know. You've left us for 2 years and now you have rights? You shameless boy. Leave your poor father alone. Don't you dare speak to him again about that girl. He has suffered enough. I don't care that you're my son. You'll leave Leon be or you'll face my wrath. Is that understood? Yes, Mother, please calm down. Why is everyone so angry today? Where did Irina go? Leave her be, she doesn't want you around her. How do you know that? Because she ran out of here crying, I don't want to see him anymore. I don't even dare to think what you could have done. She wasn't talking about me, Mother, or at least I hope she wasn't. Who else? Well, as a matter of fact, she got into a fight with Father. Why would she fight with Leon? She overheard... Nope, stop, I don't have the time. One crisis at a time. First, I must meet with Dr. Philemon and give him a piece of my mind. You'll tell me everything when I return. Don't you leave your father's side while I'm gone. I don't want him to have another seizure and hurt himself. Is that clear? But I must find Irina. You will do no such thing. You are forbidden to speak with her except in my presence, and then only to apologize for whatever you've done. But Mother, not another peep out of you. Yes, Mother. Drive safely. Thank you. Stay put and wait for me. Mother will sort everything out, as she always does. Oh my gosh. The drama! Oh. Our brother who lives with the doctor in a one-bedroom apartment. Oh. I'll fight your wrath. Let's fight Mother. I would like to fight her. This game doesn't end, huh? It's just all drama. Rich people be trippin'. Calm your tits, Mom. I hate this family so much. I feel like we all need to just gather in one room and let it all out into the open. Why wouldn't she want to see me? My guy. Why is the mom so male-centered? I mean, she's got a husband, 2 sons, and lives in the olden days. I looked up how long the game is. It says 5 to 6 hours. There's 16 chapters. I think we're on chapter 7? This game is 1920s Springer. And I'm here for it. I haven't been here in so long, so forgive me if I've missed it, but have you played Seance of Blake Manor? I have not, and it's been on my list, but it looks so good. I swear we're never going to get to all the games. There's so many games to play. These folks all need to go on Jerry Springer. It's true. It's really good. I haven't heard nothing but great things about that game. Okay, so what's our new information? I barely slept at all. My mind kept racing between visions of Irina and questions about my father's past. Because that's what you do at night. You just dream about your lover and your father at the same time. I know I need to ask him who that mysterious woman was, why he kept her a secret from us, and whether Mother knows about her. But whenever I felt I had found my resolve, my thoughts strayed back to Irina. Things ended on a rather tense note last night, so I cowardly delayed seeing her until well into the afternoon. What if she thinks yesterday was a mistake we foolishly rushed into? Her name was Alana, and she was Father's first love. Her inexplicable death left him broken, but can I accept how, with Grandpa's help, he kept it all a secret? Too much tension. Irina is now upset with me. Father can't stand her. Mother suddenly has something to bicker about with Dr. Philemon, and I'm disappointed with Remus for not sharing his findings. Aren't we all the model family? I need to fix this. Alright, watch over Father. Dad was like, honey, I killed my ex, and the mom was like, it's okay, baby, I still love you. Like, girl? I don't think that he killed her, though. They just didn't want it to... He buried her on the property, because they didn't want to stir up controversy and suspicion. I feel as though there are still things you aren't telling me, Father. For now, I'll watch over you as you rest. Watch him sleep. If someone would stop flooding the suggestion box. I know, if they... If that one person, I don't know, someone, stopped adding all these great games to the suggestion box. I got a little overwhelmed by it because everything you decide to do costs time and you have a limited amount of time to do things, but it's so good, intricate, and I love the art style. I think the art style is so unique. I do like the look of it. But yeah, it is one of those, it looks very big. Like a lot to do in that game. In the 1920s, what else is she supposed to do? Like, look at the house she has and that view. I would ignore murder too, right? It's gotten quite late. Mother hasn't come back yet. I should go look for Irina. I can't sit idle any longer. Leave the mansion. Got another picture. Yeah, just this one person needs to stop flooding it. Rude. I wonder who that is. Oh, where's the door? This way. Act 8, Lady Rosenthal. Why, Mother? Check Mother's car. Ooh, snoopin', snoopin'. Find Irina, that's all we care about anyways, yeah. Is that Mother's car over there? Mother's car? What happened? Oh my god! She dead? I wanted to check on Irina and see how she feels after her argument with Father, but why is Mother's car here? Didn't she leave to meet Dr. Philemon? I have a bad feeling about this. How? How could this happen? I cannot wrap my mind around you being gone. We were all worried about we were all worried about Father not being long for this world, and you go and do this? It just does not make any sense. How could I make peace with this? Wait, what? You go and do this? Is he blaming his mother for her own death? We don't think it's murder? You go and do this? How can I make peace with this? I have to get a grip. I should try to understand what happened. Then I must call the authorities. From now on, everything is my responsibility. I must be the one to carry the burdens of our family, not Father or Remus. Hey, Marius, yeah, she got trashed and crashed the carriage. Get it together. Like, how do we know this isn't murder? She barely set off. Why didn't I notice her car was still here? Maybe I could have saved her. She lost control of the car and hit the wall. But by the force of the impact, it looks as though she accelerated instead of braking. Was it because of the pain? Was it because of the pain, Mother? How could you do this? Patience. Dear Remus, all our planning will come together soon. You will finally be free of the factory you so rightfully loathe. But you have to wait for the payment for the last shipment to come through. It won't be long now. Yours, Philemon. T. T. Her hand clenched the steering wheel. Who knows how debilitating the pain must have been. Alright, I'm gonna steal your photo. I'm no doctor. I mean, I did do that blood transfusion, though. I'm no doctor, but everything points to a heart attack. We'll have confirmation from the coroner soon enough. I can't forget the look on her face when I found her. as though she was staring at the angel of death. Couldn't leave her like that. Go alert the authorities, and then take a moment to grieve. Okay, first call the police, and then we grieve. Or we can sit here. What is that noise? Oh, I don't like that. Alright, I'm gonna get up. Oh, wait, what was that? Did we all cause you so much grief, Mother, that your heart simply couldn't take it anymore? Things were just starting to get better between us, Mother. I still had so much I wanted to tell you. You were so fierce, a true lady. You were the best, Mom, and I shall miss you terribly. May God welcome you into his kingdom. Alright, call the authorities. Act 9. The Last Day of Vigil. Trina Rosenthal, beloved wife and mother. Hey, good thing they had that casket made already. Remember it was like tucked away in the closet? I wonder if they just like could use that and get a new one for Dad. Also, I really like the art style of this game. Super cozy, right? Oh yeah, the casket. Wait, let's check. They did! They used the casket that was in here. I was joking. Oh, that's actually kind of sad. Little did she know she picked out her own casket. I'm grateful you dedicated your life to us, and ashamed I didn't know it more before it was too late. You were the most respectable lady I've ever known. Nobody will ever rise to your level, Mom. Oh, Mother. I only feel love in my heart for you, Mom. Rest now. I'll look out for everyone. She looks as though she is merely resting. I know you'll find your peace at God's side, Mom. Irina placed these here as her tribute to Mom. How are you holding, brother? I'm fine, don't act so concerned about me. But I'm worried, Rebus. Our mother is gone and my heart is broken. I'm certain you're in pain too, you can talk to me. I'm planning on staying, you know, so you don't have to carry the burdens of this family alone anymore. If only I could believe you. Mother was not kind to me, Marius. She was often cruel. I've learned not to rely on anyone. If I can't find support in my own mother, why bother expecting it from anyone else? People always make promises they don't intend to keep, and when the outcomes no longer suit their agenda, you're left all alone. Remember all those plans we were making as kids? Then your heart turned to God and you cast aside our dreams as nothing more than childish fantasies. I was left without a brother, with a broken heart, and with nothing to look forward to. I did my best to move on, to fit in. But you know me. Being normal was never my thing. I never thought of you as different in a bad way. What are you talking about? If you don't understand, then you know me even less than I thought. Oh, moody. Then help me understand you better. It's not too late. I know you feel I've failed you as a brother, but I'm willing to mend our bond. I have so many fond memories with you, Remus. Even now, in the face of this tragedy, can we not leave the past behind? Fortunately for me, I now have someone who truly understands me, Marius. It's my turn to abandon you. And if you feel broken and alone, all the better. Ooh! You'll get a taste of what I went through. She was abusive towards Remus. She wasn't very nice to him, for sure. I support your booty bandit ways, don't worry. Who is your confidant, then? Are you involved with someone? I'd like to meet her. No, I don't think so. My personal affairs are private. So there is a girl. If so, I'm happy for you, brother. Let me mourn Mother, will you? There's no time for you to poke around in my affairs. Do you have any fond memories of Mother? Of course. She was strict, but there were moments when she allowed herself to be a proper mother. I remember how she sang to me when I was ill. She would often read me poetry when you were out and about with Father. She wasn't a monster, but a few good memories don't make up for how useless she made me feel. Perhaps she didn't know any better. I'm sure she didn't, but that's not an excuse. I resent her methods, but her supposedly good intentions are the reason I'm here tonight. I wish she had done better. I wish we had been closer. I can't remember the last time my mother embraced me, and now she's dead. Yet I feel more inclined to mourn the connection we never had a chance to share, rather than the person who is no longer with us. What should we do about Father? It feels wrong not telling him that Mother passed away. It's not like she'd understand. Thanks to your meddling, he is now far worse than he was before you returned home. Congratulations, brother. You know that wasn't my intention. Let him rest. If his condition worsens and he ends up leaving us too, what's the point of bringing him more grief in the little time he has left? If by some miracle he recovers, we can worry about how to break the regrettable news to him then. It's not a bad plan, Remus. What a surprise to you, right? Can you even process the idea that I might make sense sometimes? Despite your sarcasm, I'm glad to see how much you've grown in my absence. Oh my god, still streaming! Hello, Harley, welcome back. I find Marius kind of annoying. He comes off as kind of holier than thou. I think that's... Raise your hand if you don't find Marius annoying. I feel like that's the general sentiment. This man's embarrassing to play as. The dad doesn't know mom's dead. He's been sitting in the other room. I guess we did the whole funeral planning and didn't tell him. I don't find him annoying. Okay, that's fine. That's fair. I find him maybe not annoying is not the word. He just has a way with words. I find them all annoying. Dad was smoking his pipe through the funeral arrangements, I guess. Sorry, Dad was busy dying. Where do you want to leave? Anywhere, as long as it's as far away from this wretched place. Do you really hate this house so much? No, Marius, it's not the bricks and mortar that I hate, but the people within it and the pain they've caused me over the years. I know Mother was too strict with you and that you felt abandoned by me, but what did Father ever do to you? He didn't care enough to stop Mother. He didn't care enough to show me if he loved me. He didn't care enough to teach me how to overcome the hardships of life. He didn't even care enough to say, stay sane for a little while longer. You can't seriously blame him for that, Remus. All through my childhood, I was feeble and temperamental. I was always told I didn't have the right attitude, that I should feel and behave differently. Mother spent my whole life trying to correct me, to fix me. Father simply preferred you. He taught you how to take photographs, he watched the stars with you. Even when I was there, I felt like an afterthought. But I loved you, Marius. You always treated me as if nothing was wrong with me. You were my favorite person, until you left. I'm sorry, Remus. Yeah. How much do you know about Father's past? I know you've been down to the crypt. What have you discovered, Remus? That Father wasn't the role model he portrayed himself to be? He had secrets, though I'm not entirely sure how dark they were. So you don't know who the woman was. I'm more interested in why she's dead and buried in the crypt rather than who she was. She could have been one of Father's whores for all I care. But why was she buried here? That's what I wanted to find out from him. Unfortunately, it all led to Father's current state. I hope you'll tell me what you've learned. I've been inside the burial chamber, you know. What I found there was quite disturbing. It feels inappropriate to talk about that tonight, though. We'll have time to uncover the mysteries of Father's past after the funeral. Mother was upset with Dr. Philemon. Do you have any idea why? I couldn't care less. She had a note the doctor wrote for you. Then she should have minded her own business. Please don't make me think any worse of her. I'm trying my best to be respectful at her wake. I'm still going to get to the bottom of this eventually. I'm not letting it go, Remus. My correspondence with Dr. Philemon is a matter between us alone, Marius. Mother has no decency. Don't you interfere in my life like she did. Fine, this isn't the right time for a quarrel, but we will speak about this again. Leave me be, Marius. Let him have his lover in peace. Please. Kind of feel for Remus, especially the whole nobody loves me for who I am stuff. Been there, dude, it's tough. Like, there's a reason he's acting out like this, you know? Ugh. What's so funny is I haven't seen Irina once, boobs or no boobs, not any time. How have you missed every encounter with Irina? That's so funny. I feel like Remus needs to join his mother. Oh! You haven't seen Irina at all. It's crazy. Oh, Irina clothed or unclothed. That's wild. Alright, let's talk to the good doctor. Doctor, thank you for coming. Of course, Marius, my condolences. I apologize for being unable to come earlier, I was caught up. I trust many people were here to pay their respects. There were plenty, she was well regarded. Thankfully, things have settled down for this evening. We had a hectic couple of days, what with the police, the paperwork, organizing the wake, and preparing for the funeral. Still can't believe she had a heart attack. She seemed perfectly healthy when I last checked her. It is rather shocking, yes, but the coroner had no doubt about it. You seem to have a good handle on things. I try to. I don't know what to do about Father. He hasn't recovered at all. He sleeps most of the day, and when he is awake, he isn't coherent. I couldn't even tell him about Mother. I've checked on him before, but he didn't recognize me. His condition has worsened since I was here last. He had a moment when he was much better, you know? He knew who I was and recounted things from his past. It briefly gave me hope he might be getting better. Then he got upset, and that was it. He hasn't made any sense since. Young man, you shouldn't have put any stress on him. Why did you allow him to become so agitated? It's complicated. I wish I had avoided it as well. I'll check on him again later, and I'll give him a tonic. God willing, he will overcome this difficult episode too. Mother was upset with you. In fact, she was on her way to you. She was coming to see me, but she had never been to my practice. Wasn't it rather late when you found her? Why would she leave alone on a 2-hour drive at night? Because she found a note you wrote to Remus, something about your plans for him leaving the factory? What was that all about, Doctor? What are you and my brother scheming? Nothing of the sort. If I were you, I'd be careful before starting to throw unfounded accusations. I'm simply helping Remus with something he had long wanted to do. I have nothing to gain from the matter other than the boy's happiness. What do you take me for? You have to agree it all sounds rather suspicious. It's not my place to reveal your brother's secrets, Marius. Why don't you talk to him? I assure you I have no hidden agenda with your family. I only care about Remus and his future. He isn't exactly thriving, you know. So you're saying Mother got worked up over nothing? This was all a misunderstanding? I'm certain she wouldn't have been happy with the outcome of what was about to unfold, and she would have blamed me, that's for sure. But in the end, my allegiance is with Remus. Could you stop dodging the answer and tell me what you did already? No, it's not my place. Speak to your brother about the matter. Remus won't tell me anything. Then you are at an impasse, I must say. Neither of you are helping cast away my suspicions. The truth shall come out eventually, and you will be relieved. Give your brother some time. He too has lost his mother after all. I suppose you're right. Nobody's out to hurt your family, Marius. Pray for Lady Rosenthal's soul. Recall the good things about her and leave everything else for another day. Ooh. That's so nice that he's not just outing him like that. Like, it has to come from your brother, not from me. Respect it. I do. These past couple of days have been a blur, a hodgepodge. A hodgepodge? That's fun to say. A hodgepodge of speaking with the... I've always said hodgepodge. A hodgepodge of speaking to the authorities and being sympathized with by people I haven't seen in years or whom I don't even know at all. At times, I was simply going through the motions, disconnected from what was happening. Even now, it all feels surreal. My mom is dead. My heart breaks every single time I acknowledge the fact, yet my tears won't come. I feel numb. My brother's plight. If I'm being honest, I never stopped to think much about Remus's situation as we grew up. And that's why he hates you. Only thinking about yourself, Marius. I didn't realize how differently we were treated. Could it be that my fond memories of our childhood are a source of anxiety and self-loathing for him? What are they hiding? Dr. Philemon was evasive when I confronted him about the note I found beside Mother's body. I don't know what to make of these secrets between him and Remus. It's beyond doubt that they're concealing something unsavory, but neither is willing to reveal what. I must find a way to uncover the truth. Make sure to end stream before Harley gets to see Irina for the memes. Harley will never see Irina this entire game. You're just hyper-fixated on a hodgepodge. You're gonna look at me and tell me that's not fun to say? Hodgepodge. Hodgepodge. Timber, don't say that. Let's see if we can find her. I mean, I don't even know where she is. Is father asleep? Oh, he's still dying. Oh, father, how will I break this terrible news to you? Rest for as long as you need, as nothing good awaits you at the end of your slumber. Nothing good awaits. Oh, well. Did Irina just stop working for us? Like, she's no longer our maid? Because, like, where did she go? Irina prepared this Koliva for the funeral tomorrow. Who knows what's in her heart now? I was too distracted to have a proper talk with her after Mom died. Okay, so maybe you saying that is why we don't want to tell you. Marius. What did my thing say? Say a prayer for Mother. Oh, sorry, I was supposed to pray over her body. I'm like, I don't know what my objective is. Irina's a goddamn ghost for all I know. We actually made her up. She's not in the game. Beholding the sea of life surging with a storm of temptations, and taking refuge in thy calm haven, I cry unto thee, raise up my life from corruption, O greatly merciful one. With the saints give rest, O Christ, to the soul of thy servant, where sickness and sorrow are no more, neither sighting, but life everlasting. Thou only art immortal, who hast created and fashioned man. For out of the earth were we mortals made, and unto the same earth shall we return again. As thou didst command when thou madest me, and saying unto me, for dust thou art, and unto dust shalt thou return. Give rest, O Lord, to the soul of thy servant who is fallen asleep. Glory to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, now and ever, and unto ages of ages. Amen. Find out where Irina is. Okay, so now we'll go find Irina. Harley, don't go anywhere. We're gonna go find her. Mother's gonna jump scare us, isn't she? What if she, like, popped out of the casket? I ache for a quiet moment to myself, but I can't retire to my room yet. Okay, so then where's Irina? It's funny because Irina has been most of the game so far today until you showed up. It is funny. We were on a date for most of the game. Irina! Where'd you go? Are you hiding in this closet? Can't have two characters in the closet today, can I? I'm not going nowhere. That would be my luck. Yeah, we've been on a first date at the cemetery. Remus has enough on his mind. The last thing I need is to catch. He needs us to catch me going through his things. Irina. Are you deadass a date? Yeah, we had our first kiss in the cemetery. Oh! Is she in the tub? Oh my god, I was gonna be scared. We can go to the bathroom! You know what time it is. Rate that bathroom. We have a tub. That's a nice little sponge in there too. That towel is not nearly big enough though. I love the wallpaper and the tile combo. This one's gotta be a 9. I know, this might be a near perfect. I'm trying to see if there's anything I don't like. Oh, the fact that the toilet doesn't have a lid. Okay, the toilet has no lid because it's the olden days where they didn't care about poop particles. I do like the floor. Unless this is a rug. Ooh, wait. Is this a rug? It's a very big rug for a moist bathroom. Yeah, 9 out of 10. Yeah. We didn't get to see wet boobs. 0 out of 10. I really thought Irina was gonna be in the top. I'm like, why can't I open this door? Saucy, saucy. I really like this bathroom. Oh, look at the lighting too. Oh, I didn't even see the ceiling. What immaculate furnishings you have. Lidless toilet, 0 out of 10. Poop particles flying about. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, where would she have gone? It's locked. Irina! Irina's hiding because Harley's here now. We lost her. She's gone. Let's just find out where Irina is. Looks like a poop still in the toilet. Who pooped in here? Ew. It's definitely poop stained. If that's what the inside of the toilet looks like, imagine what's floating in the air in here. Come to think of it, I've never seen Irina and Harley in the same room. Huh, you bring up a valid point. Interesting. Maybe I have to ask one of them where she went. Ah, yeah. Do you know? Have you seen Irina around? Once again, you have lost the girl. She was around all day, but she's been gone for a couple of hours. Where, oh where could she be? Why are you mocking me, Doctor? Young love is so delightful I can't help myself. The girl is resting. She was quite pale when I arrived, and she told me she wasn't feeling well, so I instructed her to get some sleep. You ought to take better care of her, you know. You're right. She toiled restlessly these days, and I got too distracted with everything. I must see if she's well. Now, the girl retired to her chamber. Leave her be for now. You'll have plenty of time to talk to her in the morning, I suppose. Heed my counsel. I know what I'm talking about. It would be more fitting to say another prayer for your mother, wouldn't it? Yes, a prayer indeed. Rest in peace, Mom. God will watch over your soul now. The burdens of this earth are left to the rest of us. I will do my best to make you proud. The doctor is full of seemingly well-intended advice, yet I grow weary of his counsel. He will not dictate my behavior in my own house. If I wish to speak with Irina, that's precisely what I'll do. Leave the mansion. Huh. I will leave now. I think the thunder near me just scared a fart out of my cat. Bless that child. Act 10. Scent of Violets. Check on Irina. Alright. We're back home. Irina, are you in here? Let's hope she's not naked this time. Last time we opened the store, we got full boobs. Irina, are you sleeping? She's not answering. I'm coming in. I need to speak to you. Irina. Irina. Oh, she's not even in here. What is this doing here? It feels heavy. I can't check inside, it's locked. What is her bag doing in her closet? How strange. It seems Irina sews her own clothes. That's why she had that gorgeous dress for our date. Why would Dr. Philemon leave his bag here, of all places? Is Dr. Philemon also sleeping with Irina? I'd be so upset. Taking my girlfriend and my brother. Doesn't he need it when he consults other patients? He must have other patients, mustn't he? Unless Irina stole this and then killed our mother. Could we love her after that? I don't know. So many possibilities. This looks like one of those contraptions used to store valuables. This is Dr. Philemon's vest. What could it possibly be doing in Irina's room? Okay, I was like, maybe she stole the bag, but do you think she stole his whole outfit too? Looks like we have competition. I mean, he has a beard, so we have one advantage right there. Yeah, what's he hiding under that beard? She sews clothes, dummy. Yeah, maybe she made him this outfit, but why is she chummy with him? You know? I don't like it. I don't like the doctor. He made me do my own blood transfusion. I have feelings about that. Doubts. Why is my resolve getting weaker? He is so different, yet I know he too will make me suffer. Why can't I steady my heart around him? Wasn't I the one who was supposed to seduce him? If only he'd stop acting as if he genuinely cared about what I think and feel. Or am I deluding myself again? Is this about me? I largely neglected Irina these past few days, so I want to make sure she isn't unwell. I don't want to become so overwhelmed by my concerns for the dead that I forget to care for the living. Who is she? There's so much to unravel from what I found in Irina's room. What is her connection to the doctor? Clearly there's something between them, otherwise why would his belongings be here? Are they old acquaintances, or could they have been having an affair? The very thought makes me sick. But the note she wrote, her doubts seemed to be about me. Or could she have meant Philemon? I don't know what to think anymore. If I was the one she intended to seduce, what were her true motives? Is she in league with Philemon, plotting to deceive us? Could their scheme have been could their scheme have been in motion for so long? I must find out more. Uh-oh. Alright, unlock the jewelry box. That's what we have to do. Why do I have unclean thoughts when looking at her bed? I don't know. I don't know why you have that. Blasted dream. Her scent is imbued in these pillows. It's intoxicating. I feel as though I'm losing control of myself. As if she were right here in front of me and all I'd want would be to kiss her. These bed linens are so dirty. Alright. So I gotta open this. There's something on the side here. I can't let the clasp, it's blocked. The lid is kept shut by the clasps on the side. That clasp doesn't open. Oh, hold on. Yeah, pop these. Flip the clasps, and then open it. There we go. Okay, what's in here? Nearly there. Typed by Philemon. Things are going well. I'm mere weeks away from making the Rosenthals lose their precious factory. I think it was a laugh after that. Then I will set the second part of my plan in motion. They will all pay. Irina's handwriting. Can I still go along with this even after getting to know Marius? I don't know what to do. I can't tell him the truth, can I? He couldn't possibly understand. What do I even want now? Irina, what's happening? Irina, what is that? This looks like an engagement ring. Could Irina be betrothed to Philemon? Day ruined. 4:34 p.m. Sorry, 4:14 p.m. I read that as a 3. It cannot possibly be 4:34. What unsavory situation have I gotten myself mixed up in? So unsavory. The last thing I expected to find here tonight was an engagement ring. I have been played for a fool. I have confirmation that Philemon harbors ill intent towards our family. But what are his plans, now so close to fruition? Ugh. Of course this is how this plays out. Good reading, I know. I looked over, I'm like, that cannot say a 3. It's 4:15. Well, Look inside the suitcase. Sorry, the objectives pop up so quickly. Find a knife to cut the suitcase. Okay. So I'm gonna destroy her belongings. Great. Where would I find a knife? In the kitchen? Oh, that's a wall. A knife. Knife! I want Irina, Dr. Philemon, die? We don't know anything yet. Death with no concrete evidence? Okay. What on earth? What is all this money doing here? It can't be Irina's. She's poor. She's a maid. It must be the doctor's, because only men can make money, you know? There's something dark afoot here. I must learn more about this Philemon. It must stop. Irina is trying to deceive me. She and Philemon are stealing from us. Remus is either complicit or merely a pawn in their game. This ends now. I will root out their scheming and crush it completely. Back to the mansion. I mean, assume they're paying her to be the maid, right? He's like, this can't possibly be her money. I'm like, she has a job. What do you mean? Act 11, Grim Tidings.
Do not mistake my silence for an admission of guilt. These regrettable events took their toll on me as well, you know. It didn't feel right to act as an uninvolved narrator, that is all. There's no point in pretending any longer, though, is there? So, will Marius condemn me further based on what he finds out about Dr. Philemon? Or might I dare to hope for redemption in his eyes?
Investigate Philemon's room. Philemon? What are you hiding? It's locked, but Mom surely had a spare key. Find the guest room key. Okay. Ooh, he kind of handsome. He's not too bad. It's just when he opens his mouth that I cringe a little bit. But he kind of cute. It's blocked by a small metal cylinder sticking out the bottom. Can't slide it all the way. Again, one of those things, like, it's really hard to play around with when you gotta move things while clicking. I guess that's been my only complaint so far. There we go. Is that how I'm supposed to open it? Or are they supposed to be all the way up? Hold on. There. Okay, so now that's open. That's open. There we go. Key! Mother loves you. My dear boys, how many mistakes must I have made in raising you? Marius, you left me the moment you had the chance, and Remus, you barely stand the sight of me. It would have been much easier for me to spoil you, but what good would it have done you? My determination to shape you into upstanding gentlemen, no matter the price, ended up costing me your love. Yet, I cannot stop being strict, especially with you, Remus. You make so many mistakes, and I won't be here much longer to correct them. Will you be able to face the world in all its viciousness? You don't realize it, but you have been shielded from harm. Can't you see? If your own mother seems like your worst enemy, then you have yet to encounter true danger. You will never forgive me for breaking your friendship with Philemon. It will be the final blow to break whatever fragile bond we still have. I will lose you forever, but what is a mother to do? Marius, could I rely on you to help me fix the mess I've made, or must I remain this bitter old woman until the end for the sake of keeping you both safe? Please don't hate me, my children. Well, perhaps we shouldn't judge our mother too harshly, brother. Who's to say any of us would have done better in her place? She was just trying to protect him. Maybe not in the best way, but Why was I so naive? I feel as though I've woken from a dream, or was it a nightmare? How did we allow ourselves to be ensnared by this delusion? Thinking back, how did we all come to trust him so completely as if we had been put under a spell? I accepted the diagnoses and advice without question. Was I so desperate to find a cure for Leon that I blindly followed the first charlatan to cross my path? I've never been this gullible. Perhaps I trusted the scheming doctor because Irina recommended him. It's true that I've been fond of the girl since the moment she came to us, but did my affection for her blind me to the dangers of an ill-intentioned stranger could bring into our home? How well did she know him in the first place? Well, clearly they were scheming. Schemy, schemy. A blessed life. As our time together nears its end, my love, I cannot help but think how grateful I am for the life we have shared, how I wish I could be the first to go. I don't know if I can bear the pain of losing you. Even now, in your current state, my heart longs to stay by your side, to feel your hand in mine. Whatever dark days we face, they are but a speck in the wind compared to the happiness you brought me. I hope I was enough for you, that I made you forget whatever cursed past haunted you. I never let you tell me about it because I didn't care for what came before. All that mattered to me was the life we built together, our children, our family, whatever comes after this life, be it heaven or hell. If I have to say, even I have any say in it, know that I will be yours. This was our mother's note. This is our mother's room with all of her last thoughts, I guess. They loved each other dearly. Despite their misdeeds, their loyalty to one another never wavered. Now that I have the key to Dr. Philemon's room... Why do I detect a faint scent of violets in here as well? Irina! Oh lord, does that mean she was in his bed? Okay. Okay. I can't say I'm not disappointed. Well, shucks. This is the edge. This is the fox at the edge. I like these two. I don't know, actually. Where do you go? Like this? Completed. Man, this is heartbreaking. Maybe we don't know. Maybe this isn't actually what's going on. Maybe it's fine. Am I in denial? Yes. What sort of poisons was he concocting here? I'm inclined to believe Father's illness was their doing all along. We grew up into a pair of fools, haven't we? She'll still be hot, so it's okay. We should talk. Dear Philemon, meet me at our usual spot in the greenhouse tonight. With all that has happened, we have to consult on our path forward. I must confess, I have mixed feelings about it all. I need a clear understanding of where we stand before we proceed. Yours, Remus. Remus? Philemon has one of these typewriters too. My brother's generosity knows no bounds. Or rather his desire to show off, more likely. Good riddance. As soon as Remus sells the factory, the debt collectors will be after him. I have managed to convince him that he can escape them if we run away to France together. He would never dare make such a bold move on his own. I'm certain I can coax him into leaving first to avoid suspicion. Once he is alone there, I shall inform his creditors of his whereabouts, and he will be done for. Another Rosenthal out of the picture. Well, I don't love that. I take back every nice thing I might have said about him. At first, I also like that he typed out his evil plan on his typewriter. That Remus bought him. At first, I expected I would have to use Irina to seduce and persuade him, but imagine my surprise when he took a liking to me instead. My dear doctor this, my good friend that. He followed me around like a lost puppy at every opportunity. You spelled opportunity wrong, okay? So... I hate it. It will be a relief to finally be rid of this obnoxious boy. So he was trying to get Irina to seduce him, to get him to sell the factory, all that. But Remus, gay, fell in love with the doctor instead. And they can still keep up with their plan. Dumb. Strider, how are you doing? How's the game so far? The drama is insane. We're just uncovering all of the tea. See, Filament could die. Now we can kill him. That's okay. I'm good with it now. I just needed the evidence. I don't understand why he would benefit from this. Getting rid of everyone in the family? I guess for their fortune. But yeah, it was like, it's an odd choice. Maybe we'll uncover more, because he's trying to get rid of each of them. Very Springer levels of drama. That's what we've been saying. Ugh, crazy. Remember when she said on our first date she was in love at one point, but the guy took advantage of her? What if it was Dr. Philemon? I think so. I think she was trying to tell us back then. I need to get into Dr. Philemon's room. I must gain a better understanding of their plan so I can find the safest way to put a stop to it. Oh, Mom, we never considered how taxing it must have been for you to raise us. I'm grateful to you despite your mistakes. Perhaps in time, Remus too will realize that in your own way you were only trying to protect him. You got your wish and were spared the pain that father's death would have caused you. I doubt I'll ever experience that kind of bond you two had. It's disheartening to see that Mom was just as surprised as I am to have been so easily deceived by Philemon. Although she eventually came to suspect her as well, her love for Irina blinded her. What is it about this girl that makes one so easily grow fond of her? That damned Philemon, his plan was to fool Remus into selling our factory and then leave him at the mercy of his creditors. If this con man had his way, my brother could have ended up dead. I praise the Lord's guiding light that I unearthed the scheme in time. I need to make Remus see the truth. He must still be in the greenhouse. Leave the mansion. Oh, where's the door? Ooh. Act 12. In the greenhouse.
Poor Marius. Who can he trust anymore? Perhaps no one. Who is the true victim, and who is the villain in our twisted tale? If a victim takes revenge, are they justified? If a villain tries to right their past misdeeds, can they be forgiven? Or we all cursed to bear the weight of our past for eternity.
Confront Remus. Ryan and Lick, how are you doing? 42 months! 3.5 years. That's crazy. Absolutely wild. So stale, so crusty. Welcome, welcome. We're about to confront our brother here in the greenhouse. Oh man, he's like looking dapper for his date. Okay. What are you doing here? Why? Were you expecting someone else? That's none of your concern. I take it your meeting with your dear doctor has already concluded then? Or did he even bother to show up? How did you know about that? That's not important. You should be grateful I found out in time before you did something so foolish it couldn't be undone. I have no idea what you're speaking of. The only thing I do know is that you're clearly Mother's son. Neither of you can stop meddling in my business. What business would that be? Ruining our family? Why do you care about our family? How presumptuous of you to waltz back after all these years acting like the Rosenthal savior. Don't try to turn this on me. You were trying to sell our factory behind our backs. Worse still, you were planning to run away with the money. Who gave you the right? You don't get to make that call, you child. Call him out. To hell with you, Marius. You have no claim to our fortune anymore. You lost everything the moment you left. I made sure of it. You were cut out of the will. Priests don't need any inheritance. If I wanted to sell the damn thing, I was well within my rights. Listen to yourself, Remus. You were willing to ruin our parents in the twilight of their lives. Have you no heart anymore? They would have had plenty to live on for whatever few years they have left. There are enough valuables in the house alone that they could have sold. It's not like they would have starved. Yes, their name would have been ruined, but they deserve that. Curse the Rosenthal name and all the spiteful arrogance it carries. You're a Rosenthal too. Not for much longer. I'll change my name the first chance I get. There's only poison in your heart. All you can think of is yourself. You truly deserve what Philemon would have done to you. Dr. Philemon is the only one who believes in me. I swear if you badmouth him again, I'll lose my temper. Mother discovered your plan, but she didn't have a chance to confront you about it. She wanted to make sure Philemon couldn't hurt our family anymore first. She was worried about how you'd react when she told you. Yes, Mother always worried about me and my feelings. She did, you spoiled brat. Just because you had your head so far up your own backside that you couldn't see it doesn't mean she didn't care about you. Have you considered that it was your constant misbehavior that made her so strict with you? So everything's my fault, is it? Mother was an angel and I a demon? Thank you for revealing how you truly think of me, brother. Even now, it's all about you. Our mother is dead. Your actions caused her heart to fail. Can you not see that? I don't have to take this. I will not be blamed for Mother's poor health. Philemon wanted to betray you. He wanted you to convince you to leave for France alone, then send the creditors after you. How do you know about France? Because I found everything. He wanted you to sell the factory and run away with the money, but he never intended to come with you. For whatever reason I cannot yet see, he wants revenge on our family. I'm certain he has been slowly poisoning Father, and you were one of the targets as well. Do you realize you could have ended up dead if I weren't here to stop all this madness? Wait, stop. I need to process this. Do you hate me so much that you'd start making up all these things just to hurt me? Dr. Philemon is not poisoning Father. You are a ridiculous, insignificant little man. You will not turn me against Dr. Philemon. He is my friend. You have no idea how much he means to me. Did you think you could get away with it? You can't just disappear, Remus. The people you borrowed money from would have found you eventually. Did you want to spend your whole life always looking over your shoulder? How would they have found me in another country, Marius? No one's ever heard of France. They wouldn't have gotten me. Dear Lord, you cannot be so naive. Do you think simply traveling to another country erases all your traces? I would have changed my name. I had it all planned. Did you now? How would you have done that? Dr. Philemon has connections. I see. So if the doctor was delayed for any reason, what would you have done then? How long could you have waited before being found out? Where would you have stayed? At hotels, of course. A different one every night, of course. So in a matter of weeks, nearly all of Paris would have a record of you staying there. Surely no one would have traced your location. Such a master spy you are, brother. Dr. Philemon would have been there. Once I changed my name, no one would have found me. You're hopeless. Thank the Lord I found out in time to put a stop to this foolish plan. You know nothing of the world, Remus. You're a child, and not a very bright one at that. Oh my god. Confirmed, the French are fake. How would they have found him in France? My god, he is dumb. I have proof, you fool! This is what Philemon wrote about you. You're just an obnoxious boy to him. And here, he says he wants revenge on our family. He was colluding with Irina of all people. I think they're betrothed. I can barely grasp the scale of all this ill intent myself. I need my brother to snap out of his delusion and help me fight these people. I don't want to have to fight you too, Remus, but I will not stand idle while you all destroy our family. Listen to yourself, Marius. You're delusional. The doctor and the maid? How preposterous. I haven't once seen them together in all this time. And don't you find that suspicious as well? Why would they avoid each other so diligently? You're just imagining things. Dr. Philemon can't possibly be involved with Irina. He just can't. I know it. Oh, you poor fool. Open your eyes already. I'm not your enemy. I'm your brother, and those two are out there trying to ruin us. Why did you want to sell? Were you so indebted that it was your only path forward? Yes, all right. I kept trying to make the factory work without Father's craftsmanship, and I failed. I borrowed money and invested it, trying to pivot our business, but I was bad at it. Perhaps because I resented every moment of it. Before I knew it, I was knee-deep in debt. When Dr. Philemon came along and listened to my complaints, he suggested I should sell the place. But despite my best efforts, the offers weren't substantial enough to cover the loans, nor to leave me with some money to live out my life in peace, far from Mother's inevitable reproaches. I wasn't going to ask for help, and Father was already useless. Dr. Philemon was my only advisor. When I jokingly suggested I could run away with the money, instead of scolding me as I expected, he took to the idea. He even promised me he'd come along to help me settle in the new place. Before long, he decided he'd use his savings to open up a new practice for himself wherever I'd end up. It was all I ever wanted, to be far from this place, at peace with my friend at my side. It was a delusion, Remus. I know his words sounded like a dream come true. I myself too easily fell for Irina's advances. They know how to mislead people. Who knows how long they must have been doing this. But we can't let them break us. I still don't believe you about him and Irina. His clothes were in her room, along with a note written by both of them, an engagement ring, and a suitcase full of money. What more proof would you need? It just can't be. Remus, listen to what I'm saying. Remus Delulupin. Delulupin. Remus, you idiot. We need to cast them away. I'm worried, though. They might have more cards up their sleeves. We need to decide together how best to approach this. I need to think, Marius. I'm not sure if I can believe you. Just let me think. But I love him. That's like really what it is. But Daddy, I love him. Oh my god. Remus, do you really need to think this over? We'll figure something out tomorrow. We need to... Please, Marius, all this is simply too much for me. Let me have the night to myself, alright? Fine, get some rest if you can. But we need to fix this, Remus. We can't just ignore it. We're surrounded by bad people. Dr. Philemon was my dearest person until just a moment ago, Marius. Unlike you and that maid of yours, I've known him for more than just a few days. If she got under your skin so quickly, you can imagine how fond I am of the doctor. He pretended so well to be my friend. I know, Remus, I understand. Don't despair, we'll figure it out together. We have each other, we're not alone in this. Whew! That was intense. I cannot help but be angry at Remus. How could he be so naive to go along with Philemon's schemes? Or maybe it was he who came up with the plan. I need to put my younger brother back in his place. He must understand how wrong it was to try to sell the factory behind our backs. When our parents entrusted him with running the place, I'm sure this would have been the last thing they expected. I expected better of my brother. He is still so petty and immature. Our parents disowned me in his favor. If only he knew what to do with our fortune, other than simply wasting it away. Unfortunately, our talk was more heated than I intended. I must admit I lost my composure. But with all that has transpired, how could I have stayed calm? I hope Remus sees sense in the end. Nothing to do now but rest. Whew. I'm just gonna leave the greenhouse. Grab his picture. Tomorrow? Remus, you're gonna be dead by tomorrow! I know. Like, do you think we have time? They're gonna catch on to the fact that we know. They will know that we know. At least I got like a nice little puzzle here to calm my nerves. That was insanity. Nice and peaceful. Just give me more of these puzzles, please. There's your little belly. Here, this one? Completed. Very cute puzzle. All the puzzles are these cute little animals. And like I was really nervous at the first one because I thought it was a slider puzzle, but they're just like cute little jigsaw puzzles. Kind of like gives you a mental break. I think Philemon and Irina might be the same person. How upsetting. Oh, they're gonna know anyway. We cut Irina's suitcase open. I know. They know. They know that we know. Even here, I find Irina's damned violets. Ugh. Irina, I can't believe. Can't believe I fell for you. Act 13. I would never. What a chapter title. How could they know? How could they know? I might have to stop here. My voice is getting a little hoarse. But let's see what I could never. I would never. Okay, we're gonna retire to the bedroom. But I will probably end it here. But let's read this. Thanks for the biddos to the Lozenge Fund for all the reading. I'm like, oh my gosh, we've been reading for a long time. My throat feels sore. I feel overwhelmed, but writing down what has transpired thus far might bring some clarity. Shortly after Irina began working here as a maid, Father fell ill, no doubt her doing. She somehow convinced Mom to let Dr. Philemon treat him, but his only goal was to worsen Father's health even further. Remus, in his naivete was quickly deceived by Philemon's false offer of friendship. Together they devised a plan for my brother to sell the factory and flee with the money, eluding his debts. Remus acted out of stupidity and spite. When Mother found out, he was so distraught that she suffered a heart attack and regrettably passed away. God, Remus, if only you had some sense in you. Then there was the matter of Irina's betrothal to Philemon and his desire for revenge on our family for reasons I have yet to learn. She toyed with me these past few days, but to what end? Only to mock me? Is Philemon not at all concerned that she has grown so close to another man? Marius. Okay. Do we think she's grown that close to us? I don't know. And why did she take the time to show me what lies within the crypt? Was it merely to sow discord within our family? I don't understand these people at all. Does Marius think that Philemon's threatened by him? Unless you come back and finish tomorrow before 1 p.m. I'll miss the end! Oh no! Oh no, oh no. I was even thinking maybe we needed to add a stream because I'm like, I want to keep going, but I do think I need to give my voice a rest. Lest I lose it. At least you got to see Irina. I mean, at least you got the little sketch of her, you know? It's so funny that we haven't seen Irina again since the date. I've been summoned by echoes of boob jump scares. We saw so many boobs today. And by so many, I mean 2 instances of the same boobs. Unless there are more boobs, I suppose the VOD will do. Oh, go upstairs, everyone will like that? Should I go upstairs? I was gonna save it for next time. Oh no, what's upstairs? What's upstairs? What's upstairs? Guys, she's in our room. Irina. What are you doing here? You have some nerve being here. Marius, I can only imagine what is going through your head right now. But please, listen to me before you cast me aside. What could you possibly say? I've seen what's in your room. I know, and I'm sorry you had to see all that. I swear I come to you fully aware of my mistakes. Am I a fool for daring to hope we can find a way out of this mess together? Oh, this exclamation point's yellow. What does that mean? I haven't seen a yellow exclamation point before. The echoes were true. Boobs. Are you betrothed to Philemon? No, silly, why would you assume that? Well, how else would you explain the engagement ring in your room? So you saw the ring, assumed it was proof of my betrothal, and thought Philemon of all people? Who else was I supposed to think of? No one, Marius. I'm not engaged. I'm in no romantic relationship with anyone but you. Lies. Lies. And now the stream can end with everyone having seen Irina. There is plenty more to play before the end. Perfect. So if you hadn't seen Irina yet, there she is. But see, now I'm invested. I'm in no romantic relationship with anyone but you. Or, I suppose, not even with you anymore. But I am still hoping we can fix that. This isn't about us, Irina. It's all about us. That's all that matters to me now. So, you're not engaged? Of course not! I may be many things, but promiscuous is not one of them. Then, what's with that ring? It was given to me by the man I loved long ago. I kept it as a reminder that even the people dearest to you can betray you. That is all I promise. Are you certain it's not a testament for your lingering feelings for that man? I'm positive. Why are you trying to hurt our family? Or is it Philemon who's out for revenge and you're helping him? It all has to do with your father, with what he did when he was younger. It's because of him I don't have a home anymore. He's a terrible man, Marius. I don't want you to think I'm trying to deceive you again. I know he's your father and that you love him. I'm afraid you won't believe what I tell you. But Leon is the reason I can't be with my family again. This doesn't make any sense. My father is a good man. He has always done his best to help people. He tried to make amends for his past, that's true. But that doesn't wipe away his guilt. What exactly did my father do to you? I'm sorry, Marius, but I will not revisit my past. Not tonight. I have given you my reasons for acting the way I did. Your father did a terrible thing which separated me from my family. He made it impossible for me to return to them. So yes, I wanted revenge. I know it was wrong of me, but that's what drove me until warmer feelings took hold of my heart. I want to focus on us now, not my past. We'll have plenty of time to speak of it in the days ahead. I don't want the memory of what happened to cloud my judgment again. I just want to quickly say how I had so much fun watching this. As a dev, I lurk in the backgrounds for many streams of our game, but this was one of the best so far. Aww! You guys and gals are awesome! I'm so glad you had a good time here! That's lovely to hear. We've been enjoying the game a lot. I mean, the drama? Immaculate. I'm sad to say that she is my type of toxic, and I would forgive her. Yeah, I feel like I believe her. I'm like, you know what? That's fair. I forgive you. Because all we know was stuff that we read and made assumptions. Guys, did you read that we're awesome and not little freaks? Go us. Marius is definitely gonna fall for this absolute garbage, isn't he? Mm-hmm. I found the money you stole from us. I didn't steal anything! What are you talking about? There was a suitcase full of money in your room. I did not steal it. Your mother took a liking to me and paid me more generously than I deserved. It was the same with Philemon. She was so grateful the doctor was caring for Leon that she would spare no expense. We didn't want Leon's cursed money, so we stashed it with no intention of ever using it. I find that hard to believe. Believe what you will. I would never use anything tied to that cursed man. For what purpose were you toying with me? How was I toying with you? By pretending you were interested in me and a future together? Who said I wasn't? I was, and I still am, very much so. Drop the act, you know what I mean. You planned on seducing me long before you ever saw me. I want to know for what purpose. I did plan that, it's true. But that doesn't change the fact that I did like you from the first day I met you. I certainly made my plan far more appealing to put in practice, and with every word you changed my intentions of deceit into honest feelings for you. I can see what you're trying to do, declaring these feelings over and over. I know you're still trying to mess with my head. What I want to know is why. Do I amuse you? Is it simply to control me? Oh, Marius, at first, I only wanted to make sure you weren't getting in the way. As long as you kept your focus on me, you couldn't hinder my other affairs. But as I said, each day my old plans became less important, and you more so. Stop lying! Oh my god. Oh, Reed, stop. Stop? Wait. Now stop or nobody sleeps tonight, you have been warned. Wait, what? Dev warning. We have to stop now? Why? No sleep for us. What's about to happen? What's about to happen? I'm not lying, Marius. Wait, what's gonna happen? I want to see the end, but let's keep going. Risk it all. Risk the no sleep. What's Philemon's motive for revenge? Will you tell me that at least? And why are you working with him? How did the two of you even team up? So many questions about Philemon. You've made quite an obsession of him. Of course I have. He's trying to hurt my family. He was as blinded by his quest for retribution as I was, but I've put a stop to him. You have so much power over him. You have that much power over him? How come? Will you turn your attention to me and forget about Philemon already? He is not a problem anymore. That sounds ominous. Did you do something to him? Good Lord, Marius, no, I have not killed Philemon. He understood we had caused enough harm already, but that if we had continued with our plan, we would have become worse than Leon. Why would Philemon hurt Remus? He wanted revenge by any means. He wanted to see the family broken and in ruin. Getting rid of Remus was part of it. But you two could have ended up getting him killed. No, we wouldn't have gone that far. Philemon would have sent someone after him, it's true. They would only have recovered their deaths, though, leaving your brother bankrupt. Perhaps they would have given him a proper beating. But certainly not kill him. We wanted to cause suffering just as your father did to us. But it was never our intention to get anyone killed. Not even father? You nearly poisoned him to death. I made sure he wasn't going to die before he had a chance to witness the ruin of all he had built. And then perhaps the thirst for revenge would have been quenched. I'd like to think so, at least. There's so much evil in your heart. You speak so lightly of such terrible things. Only because I'm owning up to my mistakes and I want to be honest with you. I know now it was awful to let myself be driven by vengeance. I'm ashamed of myself as well. Okay, so now we only have exclamation point ones. There's one that's yellow, and I don't know what yellow means.
Get my agent on the phone, now!
Ooh. I am looking respectfully. This is manipulative. Philemon is definitely Irina in a beard. They're the same person. I'm in a really intense technical meeting and I'm very concerned we're going to be jump scared again. Oops. Red hasn't screwed us so far. I know, so I'm thinking red. Because this one seems like it would just end the conversation. So we're gonna go with, what do you have to say for yourself? Surely you knew what you were doing was wrong. I wasn't thinking straight. I convinced myself that your family deserved it. That all their wealth was unearned. That your father and his fathers before him all had blood on their hands. Remus always looking down on me certainly didn't help matters. What about Mother? What has she ever done to you? Your mother was kind to me, I admit, but she always preached that you, Rosenthals, were better than everyone else, and she never looked into Leon's wrongdoings. She was content to live a life of plenty, no matter what her dear husband's crimes were. That is a convenient excuse. Even if my father was a monster, that doesn't entitle you to cause others harm. What have I ever done to deserve this torment? Woomy, welcome to the Struggle Bus, or Struggling Through Games Life. Welcome aboard. What have I ever done to deserve all this torment? I know that now, Marius, you are right. Sorry, we're in the middle of a very heated conversation. I'm a little bit distracted. It was you who made me see things differently. You weren't like the rest of them. You never seemed to care about your nobility. You always treated me as an equal. More than that, you were often looking at me as if you were the inferior one and had to struggle to rise to my level. You have no idea how meaningful those moments were to me. Yet you continued with your plans? No, I haven't. I tried to stop. I tossed and turned every night looking for a way to undo what I had done. But so many things were set in motion, I lost control. I had hoped I could fix things without you ever finding out. For I knew that you would never look at me the same if you did. It was self-serving of me, it's true, but I didn't want to lose you. Oh. Okay, so there's now two yellow ones? Even if I wanted to, I can't trust you anymore, or my foolish heart wants to believe you. Are we done with... Oh, sorry, I'm done with work. Are we breaking up with her... with our sister love? I guess we have a choice now. Lies and more lies. Arrest this woman. I bet the heart one leads to boobs. My foolish heart wants to believe you, Irina. Yet I fear I would only be a fool for doing so. No, Marius, please listen to your heart. You have no idea how happy I am to hear I still have the tiniest place in there. That doesn't mean I can simply forgive you or forget everything you've done. No, of course not. I will have to prove myself to you. I know that. You say you want me, and I mean it. It feels like another ploy. Do you even feel anything for me, Irina? Have you felt anything at all these past days? Or was it all just acting? Of course I have feelings for you. Don't you believe me? I don't know if I should. Oh, Marius, I'm so sorry I've ruined everything, but I'm willing to do anything. Do you hear me? Anything. Oh! Jump scare. Irina, what is the meaning of this? I'm risking everything for you. I am yours, Marius. I'm done playing games with you. You're taking things too far, Irina. I'm willing to go as far as it takes for us. What about you, Marius? Do you have any feelings for me, or am I simply humiliating myself? I don't know anymore. Irina, I can't think straight. I liked you honestly before I found out everything. That much I'm certain of. I was never sure of it, you know? Maybe I should have put a stop to things earlier. But for every moment you were kind to me, there was another when you were cold and outright ignored me. I feared I was going to be toyed with and discarded, and had happened to me before. I can't continue this conversation. I worried that it was simply lust that drove you. You're the one- okay, so you're one to talk about unsavory intentions? My feelings for you are genuine. Fine, I admit I lusted for you. Oh, some saucy options there. She's got good areolas. Sorry, YouTube. Yeah, this might not make it to YouTube. YouTube ain't getting this. I should have censored my nudity. Does it feel awkward having this conversation when he's fully dressed? He's fully buttoned up. I don't know what to say. Irina should really work as a quick change artist. I'll say the lusted one. Ever since you saw me at the lake, isn't that so? Yes, it's true. And you have had impure thoughts about me? I mean, that's true, because we had a whole dream about, the bed. Perhaps you've imagined me naked. I admit it. Well, here I am now, in the flesh, right before you. It's not a fantasy anymore. What are you waiting for? I'm afraid of falling into a trap. Isn't the sweetest honey worth it, even if you're getting stung? That doesn't help me trust you! Come, Marius. I promise I won't sting you. There is only sweet honey ahead of us tonight. Oh! Marius. I can't believe. Cake. Yeah, the bird has to watch. Oh. Was it all you had hoped for? Panned out and then back in? Mm-hmm. Is the bedroom door still open? Hell yeah! We have no shame. Burb is traumatized. The greatest of heavens. Prawn. Do we use protection? Who knows? Maybe, because maybe Marius never took his clothes off. So, was it all you hoped for? Did I fulfill your every fantasy? It can be the first of many times if you behave properly. I'm not sure I like your tone. Marius! Marius. Why do I suddenly feel misled? Misled? But you got exactly what you wanted. Have I? Or have you manipulated me to act as you intended all along? What have I done? Oh, Marius, ever the naive soul. I enjoyed our night, honestly. I wanted you to have a taste of what our future could hold, but it all depends on what you'll do next. Can we get to the point already? Marius, the act is over. I'm no simple maid, and you are in no way my superior. I like you, so if you play your part right, I'll keep you by my side. Don't ever dare talk down to me again. Now be a good boy and enjoy the show. The best part only now begins. What? I'm gonna cry. Okay! Okay! Some of you called that! I was like, haha, that'd be funny. We haven't seen them in the same room together. Shapeshifter was not on my bingo card. Steady now, my boy. Oh, I can't even read anymore.
Nope.
Filament, what are you doing here? So apparently I've been seeing Irina and Filament in this... We have been seeing Irina and Filament in the same room the whole time because they've been the same person. Oh, what just happened there, Shapeshifter? It looks like it... I'm gonna puke. What happened? Don't worry, YouTube. They were man boobs. Those ones didn't count. Steady now, my boy. What in damnation is this? No, how is that possible? What sort of devil are you? A devil, you say? As a bi girly, I'm here for it. It's art, YouTube. A devil, you say? Why, yes, I suppose I must seem like Satan himself to a simple-minded fool such as yourself. Almighty God, deliver us from all evil. Marius, you're embarrassing yourself. Next, you'll tell me not to eat you. Who called that? Somebody said that... that Irina was gonna eat us. No! Stay away! Oh my god, we're running, we're booking it, we're booking it. Philemon, put your weenie away. Oh my god. We can't stop there. Act 14. Revelations. Alright, we have to tell Remus about Irina, look around for Remus, and check on father. Oh yeah, I forgot our father. I did say she was gonna literally eat us earlier. I was like, how did we call that? I do have to stop. My throat is killing me, but... but like, how is this a good stopping point? Alright, let's see if we can find Remus. Hey Remus, so some fun news for you. Is he downstairs? The music's kind of loud. Where's that music coming from? Ugh, Dr. Philemon's room. I'm not sure how to connect this, but it's incest somehow? Do we think that she's still our half-sister or whatever our theory was? Where is he? Oh, this is our mother who died, by the way. For anyone who might have missed that. Because they killed her. Well, father's awake. Is he okay? He's still out. For now, I should speak to Remus. Okay, well, where is Remus? Remus didn't even believe that Philemon was trying to screw him over. How is he gonna take this? You're so right. He's like, you're just making things up. Remus! Literally, where is he? This is just the closet. Maybe he's in that back room. Have I been to that back room? This one over here. Hello? Remus! Oh my god, where is he? Oh. Remus, are you in the toilet? He's hoping. Remus, are you in there? I need to speak with you, it's urgent. What is it now, brother? Can I not have a moment's peace to myself? Now is not the time for that. What I've just seen, I don't even know how to explain it. Then go away until you figured it out. Remus, this is serious. It changes everything. I know this will be hard to believe, but Irina and Philemon are the same person. Ha! You've finally gone completely insane. First they were to be married and now they're one and the same. Do you hear yourself, Marius? Go sleep off this madness. The last few days have clearly done a number on you. Remus, get out here this instant! I will not, and you can't make me. Let me enjoy my drops of happiness and peace. Soon enough you will have nothing to worry about... You will have nothing to worry about me, just as you all wanted it. Stop faffing about and come to your senses. I am ignoring you. This feels so much better. Oh, we'll see about that, you damned fool. Oh, we're gonna bust it. He's pooping! Hold on. What the hell? Investigate Remus's room? Wait, what? Remus! Wait, what happened? You're such a fool, brother. You could have killed yourself, either deliberately or out of sheer stupidity. I just hope I stopped you in time. What was it you injected yourself with? Remus. Are his feet just out? That can't be comfy. Like, just your legs covered? How are you not cold? Well, I guess whatever drug you took is probably taking over right now. I should probably not be taking my time. Was Remus always so passionate about Renaissance paintings? I don't know. That's the office. A mother's worries. Remus, I had hoped you were simply going through a temporary moment of confusion, but your reluctance to let go of this foolishness troubles me deeply. You mustn't think I would abandon you or anything of the sort. No, I will accept you regardless of your choices, but this path you're on will lead to nothing good. Listen to your mother. I fear the hardships you will endure and how you will face them, for I assure you it will not be an easy life, child. It's not yet too late for you to try and lead a normal life. With love and worry, your mother. Let's do a puzzle. Wait. Remus, hold on. I'm just a little bit busy. I'll get to you in a second. Beautiful. Put the dogs away. Does this blanket have feet holes? That's also what I was trying to figure out. Like, is it 2 blankets or... Yeah, it's 2 blankets. He's got like a sheet laying down and then he's got a second matching pattern blanket on top so his feet can stick out. He looks fine to me. He looks like he's just getting some good rest. Remus became quite the heavy drinker. I must open this safe. I strongly suspect there are important answers about Remus inside. I need a safe code. I remember this box from our childhood. Father made it for us along with those ceramic tile puzzles. Okay, open the animals box. Won't budge without the correct code. I must first position the animal pictures on the sides correctly. Oh. Well, how would I know? Okay, is there a clue to how they're supposed to look? It looks as though Remus cherished Philemon deeply. Wow. Oh, I think I know how to do the animals. It just hit me. I think I got it. This is the Remus cherished Philemon deeply. I can't believe you have a whole picture of Philemon just up in your room. Perhaps even obsessively. So what I was gonna say... Oh. Oh. Every time I have a thought, like, something else pops up that, like, derails me. Nothing could have prepared me for what I witnessed tonight. What manner of creature is Irina? God protect us all. And to think we shared a bed as man and woman. What was I thinking? So easily fooled again, like a gullible, spineless half-wit. I don't still fully understand Irina's motives, or Philemon's, or whoever this being is. All I know is she wanted revenge on Father by any means necessary. Yes, Marius, you thick-skulled moron. Oh, he really is a moron. Okay, so I was looking at these. Because these have always had like a little triangle, so maybe it's like up or down, depending on the puzzles we've been doing. So I'm gonna do frog is up. Mouse down. Fox is down. Rabbit down. Peacock, down. And then ram goat thing is down. Okay. I feel like I'm missing some. So that's not great. How have I been, like, there's also like full blurbs that look to have been missing. Like I missed clues somewhere along the way. Also, they all look to be down except for the frog. So maybe I'm wrong. But I don't know. Let's see. I said this one was, yeah, everything was down. Minus frog. Down, down. I have not seen this one. So I don't know. Down, down, down. I haven't seen the bird. So maybe I put that one. You know what? Trial and error. There we go. I think there's a memento puzzle per chapter. Okay, so I've definitely missed a few. Truly, Nina, how are ya? How is everyone handling the smoke? Thankfully, I don't have it too bad, but I know I can't speak for everyone. But the videos I've seen, wild. Called out of work, was irritating my throat and wheezing even with the mask on. Ridiculous. Love a brute force. Thankfully, I was only missing those two. So, not too bad. Antidote. And do not abuse it. Dearest Remus, I'm relieved to hear the medicine I gave you is helping with your nerves, but you have to remember that you mustn't abuse it. An excessive dose could be fatal. I urge you to be cautious and use it responsibly. Should you ever take too much at once, administer this antidote as soon as possible. Otherwise, you will fall into a sleep from which you will never wake. Do not take this matter lightly, and do try to reduce the dose gradually. I'm certain you have the strength to face your demons without it. Yours, Dr. Philemon. Alright, I have the antidote. You go, brother. BB, hello. Are we staying with the sexy shapeshifter? We're trying to confront our brother about the whole thing, but he was drugging himself in the tub, so we gotta deal with this first, and then we can address the shapeshifter matter. Right, how are you doing? Welcome. Best thing of the day, one of my friends who lives up in the mountains sent me a pic he took of a bear cub in his neighborhood. Oh, the bears. They're coming to the neighborhoods now. Even the bears can't stand the fires and stuff. Thank the Lord I found the antidote. I do hope he's no longer in any danger. Rest now, Remus. Praise the Lord I found the antidote. Without it, Remus might not have seen the morning. It seems at the very least Philemon didn't want him dead, only under his control. I love sifting shapes. I don't know why I had such a hard time saying that. Magnetic, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so now, what do you want? Investigate the room. I mean, I feel like I've investigated most of what's in here. I love him. I tire of all these games. He must know now how important he is to me. I cannot imagine my life without him, yet he avoids committing to a future together. He holds my hand, and I melt inside. I ache to be in his arms, but every tender moment is followed by a deliberate distance. Is he merely afraid we won't be accepted? I care nothing for such trivial concerns. Then again, he is a doctor. He needs to be well regarded by society, but we should try to keep it hidden. I know he cares for me. I feel it in his words and in his touch. That brief moment when I kissed him, he didn't pull away. He smiled and gently squeezed my hand. Perhaps he lacks the courage to face our feelings, and I must be the brave one. I would do anything for us to leave and find a place where we might be happy. Okay. Unlock the safe in Remus's room. So the safe. I don't know the safe combination. Do I? But Daddy, I love him. My mother drives people to their doctor's appointments and no one canceled today, even though the state is in code purple. I mean, I guess, like, missing a doctor's appointment's hard. But yeah, everyone needs to be careful out there. It looks crazy. He lives outside Aspen, so bears are not uncommon. We met through work, and I think my genuine joy at being shown bear photos is a big part of why we're friends still. I love it. Okay, so what would this code be? Is there a 4-digit code? Oh, Remus, it must have been so difficult for you. How unfortunate that the one you fell in love with could betray you so cruelly. Our world will never allow you to live openly, will it? What would your code be? Still reeling from last stream? Me too. I'm still not over it. But now I gotta help my brother out here. I don't know what his safe code is. But I knew. How would I know? From what I've learned about Remus tonight, the code must surely have something to do with Philemon. What number is associated with Philemon? The portrait was painted on the 24th of February this year. February 24th. Okay, gotcha. 24th of February. 24th of February. There it goes. Inspect the contents. That dreadful night, I remember it so vividly. I do not know what possessed me to enter the burial chamber. I was shocked to find a young woman buried there. As I gazed at her uncorrupted corpse, I felt compelled to take this intricate amulet from her resting place. But why? It's not as if we're lacking in jewelry. As I fiddled with the thing, I thought I saw her open her eyes. I fled the place in terror. I stashed the amulet and tried to forget everything, but her piercing gaze haunted my dreams. Philemon assures me it was all in my head, a fabrication of my mind, triggered by that dark, cold place. He gave me medicine to calm my nerves. It helped, yet now I can't seem to go on without it. I crave the stuff despite Philemon's warnings that I should gradually stop using it. If he knew I could become addicted, why did he give it to me in the first place? Perhaps when we were together, he could help me come off it. We will be together soon, won't we, my love? I mean, he was definitely doing this on purpose to get rid of you. Okay, so we got this amulet. Try asking Father about the amulet. Strange amulet from the crypt of his former lover. I'm sure my dying father would love to have this conversation right now. Remember your first girlfriend who died on your property? Fees for paying that bus fare. Hello, hello. Does Father even know where he is? Father's resting. Look at him. Amulet. Is Father even awake? Kind of. Father, you're awake! How are you feeling? I feel as though a veil has been lifted from my eyes. I can finally see things clearly. Marius, that woman, she isn't the innocent maid she pretends to be. I know that now, Father. She has revealed her true nature to me. Has she? Do not presume you understand it all just yet, my dear boy. She's a cunning devil. She is trying to hurt our family. I've pieced that much together myself, Father, yet I do not know her real motives. She begrudges you deeply, but why? I care little for the resentments of the devil, Marius. What I want to know is how much damage she has managed to cause already. Is Remus safe? Is my dear Katrina still under the witch's spell protecting her? Oh, Father, where do I even begin? There is so much to tell you. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Dad. I should have told you, like, first thing, but... You can see things clearly. I'm still hella confused. But he sees it all clearly now. Can we get a rundown of who's dead and who's sleeping with who as someone who has missed 85% of stream and I'm a little confused? Galaxy Feeds is welcome. I did a very poor recap at the beginning of stream today. Mother's dead. Brother is addicted to a drug that the doctor prescribed. Father is still alive, but just is now finding out about the mother. Our girlfriend Irina and the doctor are the same person. So the brother was sleeping with the doctor, we were sleeping with the maid, they are the same person. It's very hard to explain what's been going on because it's just been wild family drama. Losing mother is heartbreaking. I'm certain that devil had something to do with it. The coroner said it was a heart attack, he had no doubt about it. Be that as it may, I can't shake the feeling. Your mother would still be alive today if it weren't for that wretched woman. She knew full well how excruciating it would be for me to lose my wife. What sort of creature is Irina? A devil, a succubus, a foul temptress. I still can't understand how she could turn into Philemon before my very eyes. I don't pretend I can understand it too well myself, but I have seen something of the sort before. For a time in my youth, I tried to find other accounts of such powers, but I had to stop without learning anything of relevance, as the path would have led me to become an outcast, an eccentric. I shut my mind to the topic and convinced myself I had simply imagined the whole thing. I can't believe you've met someone who could turn into another person as well. What are the chances that both father and son have had an encounter? Such an encounter. Oh, my dear boy, in our case the chances are quite high indeed. For you see, the creature's true form isn't our maid Irina, nor is it the doctor. Oh no. No. Her original form, to the best of my knowledge at least, is the woman I buried in the crypt so many years ago. So not our half-sister, but our father's former lover. So the father, the brother, and us have all slept with the same creature. Okay. Hashtag just shapeshifter things. The beginning of the game, Irina gave me major creeps and I wasn't vibing. I can't believe I missed all that. When I popped in yesterday, at some point we were accusing Irina of being in cahoots with the doctor, and then I came back and Philemon was naked, so I left. So honestly, the truth is even more wild than I could have imagined. Honestly, nothing so far has been what I thought it was going to be, and it's been wild. D-Jump, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. The whole family banged this demon, I know. It's a family affair. They really said keep it in the family. Okay, so that portrait we saw in the crypt, same woman. Okay. That can't be! You're telling me Irina is in fact Alana? The woman you fell in love with in your youth? The one who mysteriously died? I'm afraid so, dear boy. But father, how could she be here now if she had died? How can she turn into someone else in the blink of an eye? Who knows the limits of that devil's powers? How is any of this possible? Is nothing I took for certain in this world true? A woman who can change her form into another woman or even a man? One who is somehow now alive after she was dead and buried? How am I to process all of this? You are doing much better than I did, Marius. The human mind isn't made to grasp such revelations. I need a minute, father. Don't take too long, dear boy. There are still things we need to discuss. We must plot a course forward out of this conundrum we find ourselves in. For now, go look inside my valuables box, the one in my room. You will find a key to the door inside the crypt. the one that leads to her mortuary chamber. You will need to go down there before all of this is over. I will have to face her, won't I? I'm afraid so, Marius. What do we mean face? What are we gonna do to her? Go now, get the key, then return to me. There is more I want to share with you before you depart for the crypt. Oh my gosh. Remus is not dead. No, he's just heavily drugged right now. We gave him the antidote, and he's resting in bed. Alana, Philemon, Irina, they're all one and the same creature. All of this began with Alana's arrival and the brief romance between her and father. He even once witnessed her shape-shifting abilities. Okay, let's go open the box in father's room. Irina really just chilling in her room during all of this. Yeah, I'm like, where is she? She's just hanging out. She's like, haha, showed him. It's this room down here, I think. This is wild. Like, I don't understand. Like, last time I said we were gonna stop there, and like, if you miss the next stream, you know, it can get weirder. Apparently it can. Where's... He said there's a box. Oh, in father's room. Hold on. Wait, his room's downstairs. I don't know why I went up here. I don't know, because I thought I was in his room. This room. He has a box in here? A box. I had seen this box before. Okay, so we gotta open these. Oh, beautiful. Oh, just kidding. I have to turn them all down. So if I hit that one, and then... Well, now how did I do it? I swear I had it. I was insanely wrong. There we go. Now it's open. I need the box key. Oh, wait. I can pull these things out. Key? Key. I like that the key to the box is hidden within the box. So then we got that, a picture, and... Letting go. More than 2 years have passed since her death, yet her corpse remains unchanged. It's as if she is defying death itself to keep me from moving on. I will stop entertaining the thought of her being some sort of unnatural being. She was simply a woman I loved, whose tragic loss broke my heart. That will be the only memory of her I shall carry forward for the sake of my sanity. Alright, now I've got the key to the crypt. Oop. Sorry, this is why I could never live in a mansion. I keep getting lost in my own house. Did Mother know everything? Have you told her about Alana's strange nature? No, by the time I met Katrina, I had already convinced myself it couldn't be true. And even if I hadn't, I wouldn't have burdened your mother with something so impossible to believe. What I told you the other day is all that Katrina knew as well. She never tried to delve deeper into my past. She only looked to our future together. The only thing she asked me back then was that we moved from this place, to start anew so our love could grow without the shadow of Alana's memory. Alas, I could not leave this place. I feared someone might eventually find her tomb and difficult questions would be raised. So we found a middle ground. I built this beautiful mansion for your mother and we moved out of the old house. It was enough for Katrina. It made her radiate with happiness. If only you could have seen her back in the day, Marius. She was a wonderful and caring woman. You'd only be so lucky to have someone like her by your side, dear boy. Alright, Remus is struggling. He wanted to sell our factory, you know. That brat! We did a poor job raising him. I'm grateful you turned out such an upstanding man, Marius. You shouldn't say such things, Father. He is still your son. It's not his fault how he is how he is. You and Mother both pushed him too hard. Only because we wanted the best for him. It was tough love, I admit, but love it was nonetheless. He nearly took his own life, Father. If I hadn't been there. But you were, and that's all that matters. Okay. I will talk to the boy in the morning and try to make amends, but his betrayal does not sit well with me. Me neither, if I'm honest. I want to take his side, but this last endeavor of his makes it hard to defend him. Regardless, we need to take better care of him, Father. We will. Do not want to lose my son as well, after I've just lost my wife. Who attacked you a few days ago? Attacked me? What on earth do you mean? So she lied about that, too. Irina made me believe someone hurt you the other day. I was the one who found you. I don't know if you recall anything. What I know is that for some reason I had a brief moment of clarity. I wanted to write down my thoughts. I remembered some things, though I couldn't grasp the full picture. But as I kept trying to put things together, I felt a blistering pain in my head. I lost my senses and fell. I don't recall anything after that. I must have bumped my head on something, but I'm certain no one attacked me. Why would she mislead me then? That devil only wants to sow distrust between us. You mustn't believe anything she says. Why would Irina take me to the crypt? It's as though she wanted me to find out the truth about her. Why are you so keen to understand the actions of that woman? Are you still under her spell? It's not that. I just think it might help us if we try to understand her motives. Her motives are revenge, and her goals are to cause us pain in any way she can. I still don't see why Irina, or rather Alana, hates you so much, Father. Isn't it obvious? She blames me for what happened to her, that I didn't let her achieve whatever nefarious plans she had for me. For what reason other than evil would such a creature have to come to me when I was so young and impressionable? But I stood my ground. What if Katrina is Irina too? She's lying down next to us, holding in her giggles. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. Throw in another twist, why don't we? That she's actually sitting there in the casket, giggling to herself. Father, to be fair, she had some fabulous boobs. She did. Dad's a boob guy. She can't bear the thought that I was able to shake her charms. What I need to be sure of now, Marius, is that you too are free from her influence. I hope I am. Keep your wits about you, dear boy. That is the devil we are fighting against tonight. You cut me from the will. Were you and Mother so disappointed in me for leaving, Father? I care not for any inheritance, but for you to resort to such extreme measures, it's disheartening. I am sorry, dear boy, but do not take your brother's words to heart. It's true your mother was furious after you left, and Remus wouldn't stop bad-mouthing you. But you are my son, and nothing you could do could ever change that. I have not renewed my will. I only misled those two into believing so, as I couldn't take their bickering any longer. Our solicitor still has my old will. Besides, Katrina had a change of heart soon enough. She still loved you, Marius, despite her resentment over your leaving us. Only Remus believes he will inherit everything, the poor fool. He just as he wrongly believes he now owns the factory. I tricked him into thinking I had transferred the ownership to him. So Remus doesn't even own the factory? Oh my god. So how would Remus have been able to sell the factory and run off to France? It was only to embolden him to take full responsibility for the place after I realized I would no longer be able to do so myself. So he couldn't sell our factory even if he wanted to? He would have been up for a most unpleasant surprise. Father, that is devious. You and Mother have manipulated him over and over. For all his faults, you share the blame for how he behaves. How could you deceive him so? It's a good thing he didn't manage to go through with the sale. He has been spared from learning of his latest falsehood. It was a harmless lie, my boy. He needs to grow up. That is not the way to raise your child, Father. All right. Let's keep it between us for now, until he's in a better state. Dad is the true villain. Dad really is the root of all the problems we've had so far. So maybe Irina, Philemon, Alana being... I think I'm on their side. The amulet seems to have cured you. I rather think it has simply blocked Alana's influence on my mind. My body still feels as weak as before, but my thoughts are no longer clouded. So this is some sort of magical amulet? And Remus merely happened to come by it? Unsurprising for him, he stole it from Alana's tomb. That boy has only ever brought us trouble. But why was the amulet on her tomb in the first place? Because it was hers! She gave it to me the day she died. I didn't want anything to do with it. It only reminded me of her, and I wanted so badly to forget. I carved a recess in her sarcophagus and set it there. Did you know the amulet had any special powers? No, nothing of the sort. It was simply my way of asking her to forgive me in a moment of weakness. You know, after someone dies, you only remember the good things about them. The more time passed, the less I believed she was a devil, and the more I mourned the woman I loved. I dreaded I might have imagined it all. So I built her that elaborate burial place in the hope that her spirit might forgive me. Team Shapeshifter. You have fallen under the devil spell. Me, I would never be bewitched by oops. I don't know. Team let Irina kill Dad, let Remus inherit everything, and let Marius run away with Irina. I'm not mad at that. Your words about Alana are confusing. One minute you tell me how much you loved her, the next you hate her with all your being, calling her a devil. You said she wanted to leave you, and then she inexplicably died. Now you tell me you wanted her to forgive you? Forgive you for what? There is one more story I need to share with you. Father, I don't think I can take one more story. Okay. One that I had long forgotten, for it was too painful for me to bear the truth of all that had happened on that cursed day. The day she died. Tell me, Father! Have you lied to me from the first time we talked about Alana? Not intentionally, no. You see, my mind could not handle what I had seen and heard that day. I lost my grasp of reality for a long time. I became obsessed with searching for more about how the devil was among us, looking for accounts of similar events to the one I had witnessed. And I did all that without being able to share the burden of it with anyone else. Your grandfather could not take it anymore. He had me locked up for months in a sanatorium where I was drugged and tortured each day, made to believe the whole thing was only in my head. When he finally got me out, I wanted to have nothing to do with him anymore. I transformed Alana's burial chamber into a shrine for her in an attempt to make peace with her death. Then I enrolled and went to war, as far from my father as I could. But sure enough, war wasn't the escape I was hoping for. It sapped my spirit even further. When I returned and your grandfather put his foot down, telling me I had to marry the woman he picked for me, I had little fight left in me. I went along with it. And you know how that turned out. Katrina managed to bring me back into the world of the living, and we had a blessed life together. So no, my dear boy, I did not lie to you with any intent when I told you about Alana. It is only now, in the presence of that amulet, that I remember the whole dreadful thing. Tell me then, Father. Spit it out! What truly happened that day? After I have told you, I shall remain here to mourn my beloved wife and come to terms with all I have lost. You will go to the crypt and try to put an end to all of this. Take the amulet with you, it is now yours. If there is anything you wish to speak before, now is the time. We don't know if we'll see the light of day again, so nothing should be left unsaid. For my part, I am deeply sorry that it falls to you, my son, to right my wrongs. Yeah, thanks, Dad. But you are far better than I ever was, and I am certain you will prevail. You have all my love and pride. I want to know the whole truth. Oh my god, spit it out. In a moment, my dear boy. First, stay here beside me for a brief whilst your love for your father has not yet dwindled. Let us remember the blessed times of our lives which your mother made possible for our family. Let's just take a moment before he tells us. Dad loves his monologues. He's like, okay, I'll tell you, but just one moment. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to tell you this. Leon really knows how to ramp up the tension. Okay, the amulet I found in Remus's safe used to belong to Alana. The fool took it from her resting place, setting in motion all the misfortune that has befallen us since. I never imagined you capable of such secrecy and deceit, Father. Even now you continue to dance around the truth, carefully choosing how much to reveal. Had you repressed your memories of Alana's true nature, or is that yet another of your convenient lies? Reveal the truth already. I must end this. With her amulet in hand, Father believes I may be able to put a stop to Irina once and for all. Whatever the outcome, I must go to the burial chamber. I cannot begin to fathom what lies ahead, but I shall walk this path regardless. God give me strength to withstand whatever trials she sets before me. Missed a lot of this game. Apparently I underestimated Irina when I assumed she was a gold digger. She's so much more. Alright, nothing makes sense. You can say that again. Talk to Father. No more delays, Father. Indeed. Then let this be my confession. Okay. Act 15. Many summers ago. The confession.
This should be interesting. I know. I'm hardly the person to hear from right now. But the esteemed Leon Rosenthal finally owing up to his past. If this doesn't stir anything in your heart, then you're no better than the rest of them.
Look for Alana at the lake. Okay, so now we get to play as Daddy Leon. Alright, so we're going down to the lake. We get to play in the little flashback.
Ritualized bloodletting.
Is the narrator Irina? I believe so. I think the last time she talked, it was kind of like confirmed that that was her the whole time telling the story. I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she be acting like a shapeshifter. We're gonna see Alana's boobs now? Maybe. Doesn't this pathway feel very familiar? Headed down to the water. There she is. Good morning. You're here. I was starting to think you wouldn't return. Have I ever missed a day since we first met? You have not. Yet after yesterday's quarrel, I feared the worst. My feelings for you are not so feeble. It would take far more to quench my love, my darling Leon. Your sweet words are music to my ears, yet my heart remains dismayed. Can we not enjoy each other's company for a while? Must we speak of these things that trouble you now? I've missed you. Am I not worthy of a kiss? I would shower you with 1,000,000 kisses each day, you know that. If only you would be my wife, which you so stubbornly refuse. Why can't you simply live in the moment? I am here now. Damn the future if it brings only gloom to our present. Will you not even consider my situation, not for a moment? And what of it? What woman would not exult at the thought of marrying the one she loves? I cannot understand it. Oh, Leon, I've told you time and again that things are not nearly as simple for me as you make them out to be. My place, my family. You won't tell me anything about this family of yours, or why they would be so against our marriage. Am I not good enough standing? What more could they possibly want? It has nothing to do with you or your status. They simply do not want me to get married at all. But what do you want, Alana? Why must we let them decide for us? I can provide for you more than enough. We don't have to let them ruin our happiness. All right, you're losing your temper again, and I did not come here today to quarrel, Leon. I was in a good mood. Please don't ruin it so easily. Let's not fight, my love. I do not want to fight, yet every time I see you now, I'm only reminded of your refusal. You cannot fathom how terribly my heart aches. How much I want you to be my wife, and yet you will not have me. I don't know if I can keep doing this. What are you saying, Leon? Are you truly giving me up so easily? You said you couldn't bear a single day away from me, and yet now you're ending it? No, of course not. I don't know. It's all too painful and confusing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to convince you, how to make you mine. I would do anything. Would you really? Of course I would. How could you even ask that? You would have me, no matter what? No matter what secrets I may hold, or how great the hurdles we may face? Yes, 1,000 times yes, I would do anything for you. Oh, Leon, I pray that you mean what you just said. For I came here today with my mind made up. I have argued with my family already. They disapprove of my decision, but it is mine to make. Are you saying what I think you're saying? Do not give me hope needlessly. Will you have me no matter what, my darling Leon? Do you promise to accept me as I am? For I take this step, there is no going back for me. You will be all that I have. So you accept to be my wife. Alana, you must promise, Leon. Of course, I promise. Oh, I'm the happiest man alive. My love, we shall have such a wonderful life together. I want you to have this, my darling. It is my way of showing my commitment to you. With it, I am placing my life into your hands. Thank you, but what is it? With it, you will have power over me. I am putting all my trust in you. Power over you? But, my love, this is not something that I need. I want us to walk together as equals in this life. What is she on about? Her choice of outfits is interesting. Next to the other characters, her clothes feel very lingerie. She's trying to seduce us. Therefore, how are ya? Welcome to the stream. Love your stream. Well, welcome. I'm so glad you're here. You will understand in a moment, Leon. Just remember what you promised, and do not be frightened. It may come as a shock at first, but I must reveal the whole truth about myself if I am to be your wife. You're starting to worry me. We will get through this. We must. Leon, listen, I am not a mere mortal. Of course not. You are my beloved. You're worth more than anyone. I appreciate that, my darling, but I mean it. I am not of this world. Not of this world? What does that mean? Are you toying with me? Come now, Atlana, this is not the time for jests. I am dead serious, Leon. I come from afar, from another place beyond this world. I have descended here for you, to be with you. I did not think I would fall in love, yet I did, madly so. And now, despite everything I must leave behind, I want to stay here as your wife. For I could not bear to see the pain in your heart another day. Wait, you're rambling. I don't understand what you're saying. It may be easier if I show you. Show me what? I can do things. Things you would likely think of as magic. I will show you, but do not be alarmed, alright? Easier said than done. I'm just waiting for whatever this episode of yours is to end already. Look, I can do this. See? I can change my form. What? She literally just changed her hair. What? No! Demon! You are the devil! Leon, please, I am no devil. Stay away from me. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. No, Leon, my darling, please do not panic. It's still me. Please do not react like this.
You got a steady back home?
I put all my trust in you. Stay away! Begone, devil! Help! Help! Look, it's still me, Alana, your wife-to-be. You shall be no wife of mine. You will not be deceived. I will not be deceived by Satan. Begone from this place. Leon, how could you say that? Take me in your arms, my darling, I beg of you, so that you might remember what my love for you feels like. Back to hell with you! Oh no. Okay, so confirmed he did kill her. I was like this whole time, like, they haven't really confirmed that he killed her. It could have been an accident, and he was just trying to cover things. No, he killed her. He literally stabbed her. Well, alright. Did she turn into something? She went from Alana to Irina, which I don't think was that massive of a change. And he's like, oh my god! You turned from one hot woman into another hot woman? How dare you, devil! Meanwhile, I slept with Irina, and she turned into Philemon. I thought it was a boating accident or something, and she drowned. That's what he told us. He's like, oh yeah, she was found dead in the lake. Well, yeah, because you stabbed her at the lake. She went from blonde woman to blonde woman. What a stretch. Leon's a little bitch boy. Who knew? Team's shapeshifter. Dad can die. I'm okay with it, yeah. Alright, Act 16. The Star. So enter Alana's mortuary chamber. So now that we know what happened... Ooh. Oh. Am I supposed to light these? Or just go? Just go. Alright, here is the chamber. Oh. Confront Irina. What the devil was that? She's messing with my head again. Irina? Irina, what are you wearing? I can't believe she's looking so good right now. Irina! Marius. Were you just in my head? Well, it's hardly my fault if you can't stop thinking about me. Stop this foolishness. Are you trying to meddle- and stop trying to meddle with my mind. Yes, master. Why did you make me see those things? Oh, Marius, I can't make you see or feel anything that isn't already buried in there. I can only amplify your thoughts, desires, hidden fears, and so forth. You already wished to come here tonight. I merely lent greater weight to those thoughts. And here you are. Stop doing that! You have my amulet, so I must obey you either way. How exciting is that? Even in this dark hour, you still can't stop trying to make light of things. Fine, let's all be gloomy and brooding like you. How much did your father tell you anyway? He has finally confessed. I know he murdered Alana, and I know that you are her. I am Alana, yet I am not the very same child from long ago. It's more complicated than that. But indulge my morbid curiosity. Did Leon manage to show even a sliver of remorse? How long have you been 17? It all comes back to Twilight, you know? We have to kill her. This woman is crazy. I'm sorry Dad stabbed you, but no. Are we split? Do we think, like, we should... Some people think Irina's gotta go, some people think Dad's gotta go. This is the skin of a killer, Bella. Hot shapeshifter is the ultimate win as your boo. I love her outfit. She's got the gloves. Someone run a poll for what team we're on. I'm team shapeshifter. Both can go at this point. Marius, go back to the priesthood. I think that's what that's what he needs to do. He's all entangled in the drama. I forgive her, let's all forgive her. Everyone's so easily distracted because she has boobs! You're right, you're right. Close your eyes, everyone. Don't take in the boobs. Think rationally. Team Remus needs therapy, actually. What do you mean you're not Alana? How could I be? So many years have passed since I came to this place. I was put into a slumber, but I was not dead. My spirit changed in all those years, twisted by the misfortune that befell me. It's not as though when Remus took that amulet I woke up and I found myself the same person. So your desire for revenge consumed you? Changed you into this person who would stop at nothing to get even with my father? Marius, I'm not some villain from some railway station novel. You can be so insensitive at times. You truly are your father's son. Well, pardon me if I grow a touch callous with the one who tried to destroy my family. Yes, very well. Let's not get caught up in all that again. I do wish us to have a civilized conversation, if possible. I will answer all your questions, but please do not presume that vengeance alone defines me. I am more than that. I still feel love, friendship, curiosity, pity, sadness. Your father may have broken me, but not into a single emotion, you know? I suppose you're right. As I was saying, I'm not simply Alana, for I have changed. When I was her, I had a different body and a more innocent mind. This is who I feel I am now. I am Irina. This is how I choose to appear, and these are my thoughts and feelings. But that's not all. Without you returning that amulet to me, I could never be wholly her again. But could you ever truly be Alana again? Has not the trauma you've endured stripped away the innocence that defined her? She is still within me, I can feel it. Yet I think I must keep her buried for a little longer, if only to protect myself. Perhaps people are not quite the charming creatures she imagined them to be. Father thinks his actions were justified. He still thinks you are the devil. Of course he does, the imbecile. He had a chance at happiness and squandered it without fear. Squandered it out of fear. It's rather sad, honestly, that after all these years, he still doesn't realize what he's done. Okay, so we have two options here. He merely defended himself? Or he was in the wrong. Do we think that he stabbed her in self-defense? Because that was an aggressive sword through her body. Back to hell with you, demon. He was wrong. Yeah, I don't like the wording of defended himself because I don't think that was in self-defense. Like, at all. I agree. You do? Marius, I could kiss you right now. I don't think that's a good idea. Alright, settle down, I didn't mean it literally. I know I'm the big bad villain and we're having a battle of wits at the moment. I'm just grateful you can see my side of the story and not only your father's. Thank you for that. You've been wronged, Irina. Or Alana was wronged. I still can't wrap my mind around you being someone else as well. Or, I don't know, are you two people or just one with a very complicated past? Let's just go with two people. It's easier that way, isn't it? Alana is my past, but I am not really her anymore. Look at it this way. Alana had feelings for Leon, but I would never have eyes for anyone but you. Oh Lord, please, let's not get onto that topic. I can barely process everything else without thinking of that. Very well, let's dance elegantly around it, but I do still like you, just so that remains clear. What sort of creature are you? Surely you're not the devil Father thinks you are, so what are you then? I'm a celestial. What is that? It's difficult to explain. Part of your mythology is based on us, you see. Some wrote us off as demons, as Leon did. Others saw us as angels. Then there were those who worshipped us as gods. In truth, we are none of those things. It's true we have a very long life, thousands of years, and we can do things that you humans think of as powers or magic. But we are neither good nor bad, neither immortals nor gods. We are simply different from you in some ways, yet similar in others. When we are up there in the sky, we look like stars to you. Our minds are at peace, and we watch over humans through the millennia. But sometimes we feel the urge to descend here, taking human form. We are more like you then. We feel the same, we love the same, we grieve the same. This is all fascinating. How do you normally look? To you, we're merely light. That's why you always see us as stars. You couldn't tell us apart, but each of us is unique in truth. It's easier for us if we take human form when we come down here. There was a time when we did not do that, and it caused all sorts of trouble. Now we are bound by our laws to remain in our human forms while here below. Can all of you change shapes? Of course, but we rarely do. It's frowned upon. Why did you? Because I rebelled against my kin when I decided I would leave here with Leon. I didn't care what would happen. I wanted him to see my true nature. You see, back when I was Alana, I couldn't even conceive he might not accept me. Now I know better. Is that why none of your kind came for you? It was made clear to me that day that I would have to bear any consequences, yet I still chose Leon. That seems rather cruel of them. Well, to us, a couple of decades are nothing. Perhaps 100 years from now, when they think I've learned my lessons, they will come. Who knows? It's my first time down here. So you're rather young in terms as well? Less than 1,000 years old. You're sort of a teenager then. Marius. Marius, I need you to stop talking. What is happening? You know what? I wish I could explain. I have no idea. Okay, now I'm not into it. Marius really knows how to ruin the vibes. A young adult, let's say. She's a child? I guess by her standards, she's still like 1,000 years old, or less than 1,000 years old, but by her creature's standards, that's like a teen. So not a vampire, a celestial. Nope. Washing my eyes, cast her back to the heavens. I think we need an explosion. Oops, everyone died. Maybe that's it. That would be the way we get out of this unscathed. What drew you to my father? He was lonely and yearning for love. He kept looking at me every night, reciting the same prayer. To him, I was merely a star. But I was listening, and I grew fond of him. It became our little ritual. He prayed for love, and I glimmered in return, until one morning I decided to descend. I took my human form as Alana, and I waited for him at the lake. You tend to do that, don't you? Lure men from the water, I mean. Well, if it works. What happened then? I pretended to be lost. We spent a few hours talking, then I returned every day after that. It didn't take long before we fell in love. Though I suppose we had different ideas of what love meant. It's difficult for me to reconcile that you were once in love with my father. It's easier if you think of me from back then as Alana. Now I'm Irina, and I have only been interested in you. We are two different people. I'm not convinced it can be that simple. It's up to you to decide how complicated you want it to be. Help me understand some things. Ask me and we'll go through them together. Oh, there's a lot to go through. I have so many questions. Why pretend to be a doctor? We banged a god? Absolute legend. Why pretend to be a doctor? Well, a doctor is dependable, reliable, respectable. Everyone trusts the doctor, and they all presume he has only good intentions. How has no one seen through your act? Even as Philemon, we would have noticed the facade. You must remember, I can influence the mind and turn perceptions into strong beliefs. You all wanted Philemon to be a good doctor, so I made that the dominant feeling about him. Is that how this power of yours works? I can't put thoughts in your head, nor feelings in your heart, but I can only make what's already there feel like the only thing that matters to you. Then that is why I couldn't stop thinking about you. You were attracted to me, and you began to grow fond of me. Perhaps I made those feelings stronger, or perhaps they were already strong enough. I can't know for sure. I hope it's the latter, for I foolishly fell into my own trap and grew too fond of you as well. I can't influence you anymore, as you hold my amulet, and you ordered me to stop getting into your head. So whatever is in your heart now must be your honest feelings, and I'm certain you'll reveal them to me without delay. No, I don't think I will. And you can't make me, can you? No, but I can ask nicely. Please, kind sir? Alright, let's change the subject. Not fair! About Father's accident, what really happened that night? He fell and bumped his head? Really? As simple as that? I might have panicked a little and fiddled a bit too much with his mind. In a way, it's your fault, you know. How could it be my fault? It very much can, because you're the one who got me distracted. You with those piercing eyes, that smile of yours, your interest in me, in my thoughts and dreams. I lost control over Leon for a while and he started remembering things. When I realized it, well, let's just say my meddling into his thoughts wasn't as controlled as before. He lost consciousness and fell. Why have you told me he was attacked? That's simple. I wanted you to distrust your family. You wouldn't have suspected me, the one who told you, but you'd start to suspect your mother and brother of hidden intentions. It worked. Of course, I'm a smart girl. I don't know if smart is the word I'd use here. Fine, then evil, conniving, mischievous, diabolic, malefic. Take your pick. I still wanted my revenge back then. I did many regrettable things. As I'm sure you've realized by now, I was the one behind Leon's illness. I could sense his mind was tired and confused. It was nothing serious, only what was common for many of his age, but I had something to work with. So I made his head swirl with thoughts until he could not discern reality anymore. Then, as Philemon, I used my mixtures to weaken his body. If I could, I would take everything back, but I can't. Perhaps he deserved what I brought upon him, but the rest of you didn't. I understand that now. I'm at your mercy, whether you choose to forgive me or not. Do you even want my forgiveness? Or perhaps you simply do not care anymore at this point. I want it more than you know. Do we forgive her? No biggie, I just gave him dementia. She's like, yeah, I was poisoning him, and then I also gave him a concussion. People to blame. 1, Leon. 2, Marius. 3, Irina. But what about Mom? Damn. Oh yeah, I guess we can ask about Mom. Was Mother's death your doing? I'm not even sure I want to know the answer. Please tell me she didn't die as part of your revenge plans, Irina. I don't think I could ever forgive you for that. Marius, Tell me the truth. I didn't mean to, Marius. What? No. You murdered her? Wait, no, of course not. Marius, your mother was so kind to me. She was coarse and strict at times, but I could see that I was dear to her. And despite wanting to hate her for being Leon's much-beloved wife, I could not. She often made me doubt my resolve. I was fond of your mother, Marius. Her death was an accident. Just tell me what happened. Remember how I got into a fight with Leon that night and you took your father's side? I was so disappointed with you and furious with myself for placing my hopes in you. Silly hopes that you could see my side of the story. I ran out crying. Then your mother came. She wanted to take the car and leave to find Philemon. I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't hear me. She kept going on about how you Rosenthals are more important than some poor excuse for a doctor. That she would show him the true power of your family. I lost my temper. I wanted to show her just how powerless you all truly are. So I turned into Philemon just as she was trying to drive away. She crashed into the wall. I didn't think about what I was doing, I just wanted to frighten her. The impact wasn't severe, but the shock, I witnessed her heart fail right before my eyes. Before I knew it, before I could do something, anything at all, she was gone. My God, Irina. I didn't mean it, Marius. I swear it wasn't my intention. I know I'm the only one to blame, but you have to believe me. Of course you're to blame. Or I can't hold that against you. I can't hold my mother's death against you. It was an accident. You were just trying to scare her. It's her weak heart's fault. Hold her accountable? Let's recap. After drugging up our brother, killing our mom, nearly killing our dad, and bleeding us half to death, we're gonna be distracted by boobs? Yep, that's the recap. Scared the life out of her. Alright, of course you're to blame, Irina, but you shouldn't have done that. If it weren't for you, my mother would still be with us. Curse the day you came to us. I'm sorry, Marius. Your regrets serve no purpose, do they? She's gone, and you can't do a single thing about it. I'm so sorry. Just leave me alone for a minute, will you? Ooh. Ooh. I can fix her. Irina admitted she had been behind Father's strange illness all along. He wasn't losing his senses, she was overwhelming his mind. On the night of the accident, I distracted her, and she briefly lost control over him. Could it be, then, that there is some truth to her romantic confessions? That in trying to seduce me, she fell in love herself? And did I need to be seduced, or was I already smitten with her? I finally understand what happened to Mom. She made unfortunate events, each leading to so many unfortunate events, each leading to such a pointless loss. Irina is partly to blame, of that I'm certain. But so is Father, who set it all in motion. Remus, who unwittingly awoke Alana. I, for carelessly nosing about. Even Mother, for her temper and arrogance. If any of us have acted differently, can I, in good conscience, put her death on Irina's shoulders alone? Yeah, like, is it her fault if we kind of were all to blame? I don't know. Alright, so now Wait, it says confront Irina. Do we still gotta confront her? How drastically our situation has altered since our date. Can't believe it. Alright, I took a moment. I had to breathe, Irina. Oh my gosh. Are you... I'm sorry. I apologize, I overreacted. Not in the slightest, you were right to. No, Irina, it was too much. What's done is done. I wish you hadn't caused her death, but if you say you didn't mean it, I swear I didn't. I couldn't lie to you, Marius, even if I wanted to. Not while you have my amulet. Remus is an addict now. You've ruined his life, you realize that? Or I've helped him cope. If he hadn't abused what I gave him, he would be just fine. Besides, it's nothing I can't fix if you let me. He nearly died tonight. I didn't know. What happened? He got into his head that he is not wanted anymore. After I told him how you betrayed him, how you were misleading him. I admit I was using him with no romantic interest in him whatsoever, but I didn't mean for him to die, honestly. He is annoying and patronizing, but he was only a means to make Leon suffer. How much of the mixture has Remus used? I don't know, 3 or 4 bottles? That's not good at all. Marius, have you given him the antidote? Thank the Lord I found it and had given it to him. He seemed better after. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. You're a good brother, Marius. You actually seem relieved. Of course I am. Even before, I don't want anyone to die. Let alone now when I regret everything I did. If you'll still have me around, I'll help you care for him, alright? We'll get him through this. He's my brother, therefore my responsibility, but I can help. I don't know if I can trust you with that. Well, you have my amulet. You can command me to make him better. You can command me to do all sorts of things now that I think about it. I don't want to command you in any way. Oh, it might be fun. But fine, if I'll do all those things of my own accord. Would that be better? I swear you always find a way to make light, even in the most dire situations. It's what makes me so endearing, isn't it? Focus, chat, focus. I genuinely don't know if I can trust a single thing she says. I read a girl, reel it in. This conversation, I feel like he's... At this point, Marius should know whether we trust her or not. He keeps saying, I don't know. Like, at this point, you should know. Make a decision. We can sort these things out later, as you wish. Help me understand some things. Ask me, and we'll go through them. Oh, this is the other thing. You made me do a transfusion! I did, I know, and I'm sorry. I went a bit too far, haven't I? A bit? I could have hurt my father. Oh, don't be so dramatic. What's the worst that could have happened? He would have lost a few drops of blood? It wasn't amusing then, and it's not amusing now. I know, but you were so adorable fiddling with that little contraption. And you succeeded in the end. Who knows, perhaps it even helped him. I doubt it. Well, you are not a doctor. Neither are you! We don't have any sort of doctor experience. I was literally just sticking needles in arms. Blindly. She's such a cutie. This girl would waltz right into my life, lie to my face, destroy me, and I'd still stay. Remember what I said earlier? Pretty blonde evil girls are my kryptonite. And she just got this smile on her face. Maybe it's time to listen to the flesh. True, but I have been observing humans for some hundreds of years. I picked up a thing or two from up there. It wasn't in my plan to actually kill Leon, only to make him suffer. I know enough about plants and mixtures, so I had everything under control. Where did you even get the transfusion kit from? I had Remus procure it. I told him it was imperative that we had one in the house for your father. I figured a few little needle pricks might give me a bit of catharsis. That seems rather malicious. Well, at least I wasn't poking him with a saber. Oh, how evil I am for thinking of prickling him with a needle after he skewered me to death. I mean, she's right. I do keep forgetting he literally ran her through with a sword. How could you come back to life? I was never dead, not in the human sense, at least. It was more like a deep slumber. Our life can't be extinguished so easily, especially not by human hands. But Leon wanted to be dead, and I was so heartbroken I didn't want to be alive anymore. I couldn't leave, as he was now the master of my amulet, so I slumbered through the decades until Remus's presence awoke me. I felt the tiniest desire to make the amulet for himself, so I nudged him to do it. After that, I would emerge as Irina. Less naive, less trusting, less willing to put up with human nonsense. At first I was confused and frightened. I tried to run away, but where would I go? As I sat trembling under a cold rain, I cursed the day Leon crossed me and vowed I would make him suffer in return. So I came back here, as a maid. Your mother always wanted someone to help her, so it was easy to convince her I was here at her request. You know the rest. Why did you show me the crypt? I wanted to see how you'd react. The day you caught me, That day you asked to court me, you caught me off guard. I realized I genuinely liked you. A glimmer of hope sprang into my heart that maybe you could understand me. But I couldn't simply blurt out the whole story to you. The last time I told someone about me, I found myself at the end of his sword shortly after. I couldn't risk the same thing happening with you. And honestly, I didn't know if I could trust you yet. I wanted to see how our connection would evolve as you slowly learned the truth about me. Tell me more about your amulet. Why didn't you just take it back if it's so important to you? I can't. I gave it willingly to Leon, so he became its master. And now he has passed it on to me. Which means I have a chance to return home, to take back my place in the sky. But only if you choose to give the amulet back to me. I mean, yeah, go back to the sky. Go back and be a star. Like, that's fine. I cannot force you or steal it from you. I see. So that's what this is all about. The amulet is all you're after. What I'm after is my freedom, to choose for myself what I want to do, where I want to be, and who I want to be with. It's all mind games with you, isn't it? No, Marius, it's not as simple as that. I want my freedom more than anything. Who wouldn't? Especially after feeling hopeless I'd never get it back. Now that I see a chance, can you blame me for trying to take it? But you can't deny we have a connection. Last night was delightful. I'm drawn to you. I want to be in your arms every time you're around, but I won't force myself into your life if you do not want me. I know we could share many happy days together and many passionate nights. Irina, how could I trust you after everything? That will be your choice, and it would be unfair for you to deprive me of my own right to choose for myself. Restore my freedom, and if you want me, ask me to stay. Then I shall decide between a peaceful existence in the night sky or a life of love and passion here on Earth. I don't know what to say. Happiness knocks at your door, Marius. You can remain frightened and alone, or you can take a chance. I'll be fine either way, as long as I'm free. How can I give you your freedom back? I need to be Alana once more. I will return to where I was buried, open the sarcophagus, and place the amulet on my heart. Say these words. This amulet to you I return, Alana, the innocent soul, so you may yet burn in the night sky once more. And remember, Marius, you will still have a choice to make after. Don't make one you'll regret. Oh. And now she's a bird. Oh, okay. Marius, you are an idiot, but so am I, so there's that. Whatever she wants. So we're gonna free her, and then either tell her to go back to the sky or choose to stay with me. If you're a bird, I'm a bird. So Alina and Irina aren't the same. Was that the same bird they made watch earlier? So Alana and Irina are the same person. It's very confusing. They are the same person. They just changed. They shapeshift. They're basically a star in the night sky that came down to Earth. And I don't know now. Is she also a bird? Not the tit we wanted, but the tit we got. The bird. Alright. The star. He has at last confessed. My father is a murderer. No matter how he justifies himself, and regardless of how Alana was human or not, he took her life. He was not battling the devil, he was simply afraid. There is some remorse in his words, but I don't think he fully grasps how inexcusable his actions on that regretful day truly are. Yet he is still my father. He raised me with love and made me the man I am today. He never wronged me. True. Must I now hate him because of his past? Or can a son still love his father despite his crimes? How I wish he had remained the Honorable Leon Rosenthal in my eyes. And what of Irina or Alana? Can I understand, perhaps even forgive, her quest for revenge now that I know her tragic past? How I wish everything were simpler. People ought to be either good or bad, but no one ever is just the one, are they? Irina described herself as a celestial, a being of light who took human form and descended to this earth from the skies. Not only can she change her shape, but she can also influence the mind and heart. Who knows what else she can do? She claims I had already taken a liking to her, otherwise she could not have made me so infatuated. With her amulet now mine, she can no longer sway my heart, yet I cannot deny it, I am still drawn to her. She can also turn into a bird and fly away. Goon, how are you doing? Welcome to the Struggle Bus. Struggling through games today and life. Welcome aboard. How lovely. At least now I know how to make Alana whole again. This amulet to you I return, Alana, the innocent soul so you may yet burn in the night sky once more. That's what we have to say over her sarcophagus. If she could be anything, then why isn't she an elephant-sized cockroach? That would be crazy. That's what I would be running after people and they would scream. So funny. That would be great. Elephant-sized cockroaches. Who would have thought? Alright, let's go in here. I mean, it is a beautiful chamber. You did a good job putting this together. This must be where the amulet was placed. After Remus took it, Irina was able to squeeze through the gap in the form of a robin. Oh, that's why she turned into a bird, so she could... Gotcha. I'm certain I need to figure this out before I can open the sarcophagus. But at first, I need to find the correct pattern. Irina actually returned here. Ribbons, thank you so much for the sub. 2 months of being a sexy snack. I love to see it. Gosh, the music. We are screeching. Movie dude, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Irina actually returned here. I need to bring Alana back to her senses so we can put an end to this ordeal once and for all. Okay, once and for all. What is that? This one's got like a little pattern. Whoever dismantled these pieces did so carefully to avoid breaking them. Well, they definitely go up here. Irina must have flown out of here through this broken window, and most likely returned here tonight the same way. There's some sort of pattern here. I should restore this window to its original state. Okay, so I have these. That doesn't seem right. Can I rotate? I'm like, hello? Yeah, that looks better. Is there? Good thing we've been doing all these puzzles so that I knew how to do that one. Alright, open the sarcophagus. This has to be the correct pattern for opening the sarcophagus. Let's see. The circles should indicate which buttons must remain pressed, and the dark discs, the buttons that should be unpressed in the end. Okay. Dark ones are the unpressed ones. Let's try try to do that. Look at all the flowers. Okay, so... Well, at least I can look up like this. I mean, I still really hate having to do a puzzle with the camera moving while I'm touching it. It looks as though pressing a tile also toggles the ones above, below, to the left, and to the right of it in a cross shape. I hate it! I'm so bad at these. Okay. So there we go, I've got that one like that, correct. That's good. How am I gonna get that turned off? Okay. Then I need... Oh, this is so hard. Okay, let's try that way. I did it like this. Okay, so then I have... So that's the thing right there. It's gonna be like 3 across, 1 down. Then this corner has to be on. And then if I did that, it will turn these ones off. And then I need this... Oh god! I feel like it's close, but it's not. That one, like that. Lights Out is a fun game. I'm glad you like it. I would not be one to say it's fun, but I'm glad somebody enjoys. Alright. This is correct, but I need... So like that. But now I need this one to turn on. And then I need a way to turn these ones off. But these ones back on. Oh, hell. Okay. So now it's like that. And then like that. Yay! Okay, that wasn't so bad. It just really hurt my head. Oh, there she is. Amulets. I don't like think ahead puzzles. When you gotta like plan the next couple steps. This amulet, to you I return. Alana, the innocent soul, so you may yet burn in the night sky once more. Go back and be a star. Element, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Let's play Chinese checkers on the amulet. I don't like thinking ahead in general, and that's fair. Thank you, Marius. I'm finally myself again. How do you feel? As if I've been through a nightmare. I'm sorry for everything I've put you through. I'm sorry as well about my father. You remember when he stabbed you? I must confess, it's difficult for me to see you and Irina as the same person. She is as much a part of me as I was of her. What will you do now? I think I should return to my rightful place. I can feel Irina's doubt in my heart, though. A part of me wants to stay here. What do you think I should do? Should this be the last time we see each other? If you stay, will you be Alana or Irina? My answer will change depending. I believe Irina is much more suited for this world, and for you in particular. The question remains, do you want her here? It's better if you leave. I want you to stay as Irina. Oh. After all she put us through? Stay. Do not stay. Back to the sky with you, she-devil. Please leave. I'll be Irina. Okay, you can go. Will you be Irina or Alana? Frank, actually. You psycho. Hell nah. It is better if you leave, because she'll be reunited with her family. She won't have ties. Like, whatever this was it genuine? Was it real? Y'all be some haters. We can't be blinded by boobs, okay? What are we gonna do? Be alone? Stay. I love her, but she does deserve freedom. It's better if you leave. This world has caused you harm, and you returned the favor. There is no point in prolonging our suffering. Let us both take the chance to find our peace. In the end, Irina didn't mean too much to you, did she? Oh, no, well that's not true. Very well then. That's not what I meant. I just meant, like, go be with your family. Go be free. Be a star in the night sky. You did matter to me, but... May you find comfort and happiness in your life, Marius. Farewell, son of Leon. Here she goes. The last revelations. Alana wasn't resurrected, and she was never truly dead, only in a deep slumber. She influenced Remus to steal the amulet from her resting place, allowing her to emerge as the less naive and more vengeful Irina. She cannot leave this earth without her amulet, and she is no longer its master. The relic belonged to Father, and now it is mine. Irina admitted she had been behind Father's strange illness all along. He wasn't losing his senses. She was overwhelming his mind. On the night of his accident, I distracted her, which we did read this part, yeah. Was I already smitten with her? She willingly told me about Remus is in an urgent need of an antidote. Moreover, she appeared genuinely concerned. Might she be sincere? Finally understand what happened to Mom. And so it ends. Whatever comes next is up to God. May we all find our peace, free from the burdens of the past. Okay, so we did piece the rest of the story together there. This was the good ending. You know what? Because also, if you think about it, yes, Alana and Irina are the same person, but Irina was born out of her, like, vengeful, like, part of herself. And now, like, she gets to be her, like, normal Alana back with her family? I don't know. Why must we always choose the worst endings? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And so it ends. The cold night sky. I'm very curious what the ending is if you choose the other way. I really do want to know.
Keep your fiery, ruthless world to yourselves. I will remain cold and immortal in the night sky, far from your passionate embrace, yet at peace.
Okay. Wow, now I feel horrible. I thought that's what she wanted. But, okay. I still want to say it's better if you leave. Okay, I want you to stay as Irina. Are you certain? No, but the thought of never seeing Irina again, I'd like to give us a chance. Really? Go on, admit it, you just can't get me out of your head. You can't imagine living without me for another single moment, can you? I didn't say that. Oh? Should I just leave then? Please don't. No, that is not nearly good enough. I'd like you to stay. Why? You're not making a very compelling case, you know. I want you to stay. Here. With me. Because despite everything that happened, and at the same time because of it all, I've grown fond of you. I want you to stay so we can try to find happiness together. I'm certain I will never meet anyone like you ever again. That you can be certain of. Come now, confess. You just want to kiss me, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about, coward. Always letting me do all the hard work. You're lucky you're such an adorable coward. Oh, that like sultry walk. And so it ends. Whatever comes next is up to God. May we all find our peace, free from the burdens of the past. Okay, so see this ending. Hand in hand.
Despite all odds, he chose to put his faith in me. Perhaps my painful past experiences with men were merely the result of crossing paths with a terrible person. Can I truly have a future with Marius? I do not know. Yet my heart longs to be near him, to face the challenges ahead with him, to be loved by him for as long as it lasts. And when it inevitably ends, hopefully far in the future, I shall carve my own path. This world has much to offer, and I intend to stay for a long time.
Aw. Okay, that was cute. At least she's happy with the decision. Fair enough. I liked both endings for different reasons.